If you ever feel like it's all so jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say.
Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Please end this long pause. Boss makes $1, that's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and a dime, that's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Like now, so the chat right now, Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one Stunlock more, my hopes will go up on the show. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chatter get? Don't ban him, mods, they're our new pet. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and a dime, that's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and
What's going on, everybody?
I only make a dime.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. And it's a beautiful, wonderful Tuesday here. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic 2023 Tuesday. Where's the pod studio? What the hell? I'm live and alive. It's a 72-degree and sunny day here in Los Angeles, California, and there's a lot to talk. But this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news, yeah? Because it's a Tuesday, lads. It's a fucking Tuesday, innit? And that's right, we're going to be talking about my personal news for all the parasocialists out there who want to know, Hasan, what you fucking doing in between the time period where you press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, yeah? It's 11:28. It's not 23, it's 28. The song that you just listened to, right, is called Aspilled by Cam Kadotsian, right? Cam Kadotsian made a song called Aspilled. Anyway, that's right. That's what's fucking going on then, lads. Fuck off. It's Tuesday. We're doing Tuesday things. Some of the Tuesday things are fucking talking about how it's a fucking Tuesday. Right? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. We're doing a fucking heist through the Hamas tunnels, lad. Are you wide awake, bro? I'm fucking wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'm more awake than I've ever been in my life. I took the time out and fucking had a long conversation with my fucking accountants this morning. Fucking hell. But as far as updates goes, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, this is the part of the broadcast where I give you my personal news about what's going on in my life, and there's not really much going on, really. I mean, I ended the broadcast last night quite late, hung out with the fam, rewatched the episodes of Rome that I'd watched by myself because my brother was here and was like, you watched them without me. So then, rewatched the same episodes of fucking Rome, had some rotisserie chicken, it was dank. Woke up early in the morning and took Kaya out on a big-ass structured walk, like the longest structured walk of all, you know? Just really successful outing, though. Really successful outing overall. She's a good girl. She really is. She's pooping outside now. It's just like, where's Kaya? There's Kaya. She did not, I don't know why she was like throwing up last night. That's what my brother said. My brother was like, Kaya's throwing up. That's why I ended the broad. I mean, I was going to end it anyway, but like I ended it at that point for that reason. But How many times have you thought about the Roman Empire today? Not much. I think they just fucked a lot. That's like my takeaway from the Roman Empire watching the HBO series Rome, is that they just like fucked in like a really, really crazy amount. Was she doing better today? Oh yeah, absolutely. But other than that, there's not really much going on in my life, you know? Just reading. That's all I've been doing. Just reading every day, baby. Dog COVID. Gremlo raid. Thank you for the raid, Gremlo. Hope you had a good stream. What about writing like Alan Wake, right? Alan Wake writes. I mean, dude, I had such a fucking fun time last night. Like one of the better things that has happened so far is that I know like a lot of people are fucking fatigued from my endless coverage of Hamas and my endless coverage of Israel and Israel's unjustifiable war crimes. I know that like a lot of people are fatigued. I'm just a stubborn piece of shit who's just not gonna stop, obviously. However, I do want to I do want to, you know, cycle out a little bit and cycle in some variety news coverage rather than doing like 8 hours of fucking Israel Palestine and then having the last bunch of news at the tail end of the broadcast. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is so you coded. Crying over Matt Rife on Tana's podcast looking like an idiot. I literally hit up Tana after that. I hit up Tana and Jeff and I was like, Tana, this is funnier than anything you've ever said, or anything Matt Rife has ever said. Stand with Palestinians is following your conscience. Majority report on PragerU. Get it while it's hot. Oh, blacksmithing stream with Ray is most likely set up. So there's some good news on that front. Anyway, look, there's a lot going on. We're going to talk about all of it. We're going to do some fun stuff. Part 2 after like a year. Yes. Vox uploaded a new video about Xi. Love that. A little bit of Xi writing. I will be doing all my other dates as well. Don't worry. I watched this debate of Noam Chomsky. He's so eloquent and quick quite often. What is this? Debate Israel Palestine with Noam Chomsky and Rudy Rochman. Oh, Rudy Rochman is like the liberal, supposedly liberal Zionist guy who's like, I mean, I don't know if I want to. I like that I was like, hey, I want to fucking cycle out of the Israel-Palestine stuff to like cover more variety. And someone went, oh, dude, you should watch this debate that's an hour and 30 minutes long with Noam Chomsky, the oldest man in existence. Like literally a record holder of being the oldest person alive. Half Boys talking about Gaza was a fun watch. Yeah, we can do that. Anyway, so that's what I got. That's what's happening right now in the world, in the universe of HasanAbi Piker. We're gonna do that. We're transitioning quickly into a blast off and a subsequent. Yeah, I know the new GDF video is good. I'll be doing the new GDF video. Don't worry. No One Piece updates. Unfortunately, I haven't really been watching a lot of One Piece. Anyway, is the cease ending? Kevin Aku, not the 20-year-old sitting in his Audi lecturing people to vote Democrat. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Why are you avoiding covering the union? What union am I avoiding the coverage of? UAW gains? Is that what you want me to talk about? Because I could. Oh, the union in Quebec. I mean, yeah, I briefly covered the Swedish strike as well. I don't know why everybody says like, why are you ignoring this? Like, I don't know why you guys like phrase things in such a wild way. It's like so contentious. You know what I mean? Are you scared you're gonna give us your take on the car cinematic universe discourse to have it? Why won't you address this take? I don't want to address it. I'm scared of that one. Yeah, I know. I got the new GDF vid locked up. Hamas are Nazis is what GDF made a video about, which is spicy title. Yeah, let's get right into it. There's a lot to talk about, folks. There's a lot going on in the world. Yeah, that's it. Israeli prison brutality is a ceasefire ending. More variety. Why should liberal women be forced to date conservative men and more? Also, someone just said typical HasanAbi avoiding the union and then immediately get clapped because you fucking posted a YouTube link. Anyway, also, what was I gonna say? Gaming was something last night. I thought so. It was so much fun, dude. One of the best parts about like me like consistently fucking hemorrhaging viewership is that I have the opportunity to go cozy mode. With like later in the day or even earlier in the day in comparison to when I would. and like cover whatever the fuck I want. I know how could pick dog food, and then just like play video games like Alan Wake. And if you guys fucking miss out on it, then you do. You know what I mean? It is what it is. A lot of people are like, "Where's there no variety?" And then like when I do actually do variety, they go, "Cedar called in the Prager U." What is that? Is this him calling in a Prager U right now? Is he calling in a Prager U at the moment? Like, I don't get it. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare, dude.
Give you a moment here to think about it. Maybe.
Wait, shut the fuck up. He's like talking to Prager U's live.
Hello. Folks, a lot of you have problems falling asleep, or my heart goes out to you. It's not a problem I've ever had. I'm very lucky. But if you need to, this is a great product. On occasion that I have taken it, like, for example, when I went to London and I wanted to sleep on the plane, this thing is fantastic.
What the fuck? Is he shilling sleeping pills?
So
is Dennis Prager doing an ad for sleeping pills?
If you
what the fuck's
need
going
to
on?
Sleep or stay asleep,
oh, don't show that, Sam. Don't do that.
.com and order sleep for regenerative relieffactor.com.
Don't do it, Sam. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
So my column this week is essentially America was more Christian, Jews were more secure. So there are two issues with my caller. This is a really important call. I called because I have a lot of thoughts on what you're saying. So this is Ron in Oregon, and there are two issues. One is that his son, this is a Jewish family, and his son has been participating in anti-Israel protests at his college. And the other is that he doesn't fully agree with me because, look at all the anti-Semitism in Europe, which was done by Christians, and he's absolutely right. All of my life, Christianity was European Christian. Best place Jews have ever lived outside of their own. Your last comment was that you were distressed that in Washington for Israel, that Mr. Hagee speak.
Yes, that's right. I mean, I never totally agreed with John McCain about all things, but when he distanced himself in 2008 from Hagee, I thought that was the right thing to do.
And the reason?
Well, I don't think the idea that, and this is what Hagee believes, obviously not what I believe, or I would imagine not what you believe, is that Hitler was sent by God to push Jews to Israel. And I mean, I understand the Christian prophecy that we as Jews are a part of that, but not necessarily in the best way. But I guess my biggest concern is we just had the greatest attack on Jews since the Holocaust take place. And I look at Israel as a place that was founded, at least in part, to protect Jews. And I think that after 75 years, what we're looking at is a situation where
he said his name is Ron from what, Colorado?
Has failed. And I think in part it's failed because of the way that Israel has gone about it.
Okay, so you're now into the third arena. They're all related.
Exactly.
Let me just say this about John Hagee. First of all, I never, ever judge people on the basis of their... I'm sure you're annoyed when Christians think you're going to hell because you don't believe in Christ. So why are you annoyed with John Hagee?
To be fair, Dennis Prager is very open-minded when it comes to Lolly, at least.
I have reviewed it. It's not fully clear to me, but let's say he said that. God sent Hitler. My father, who was an Orthodox Jew and fought Hitler in the U.S. Navy for 3 years, believed that God sent Hitler because he couldn't believe that the Holocaust just happened and God watched it. There are a lot of Jews.
Yes, but that is
okay. So fine. So what exactly? How remarkably different was my father's view? I don't agree with my father, but it doesn't matter. As I said, I judge beliefs, but I don't judge people by their beliefs. So John Hagee has been one of the most pro-Jewish, pro-Israel figures in American life. He has founded the largest organization of Christians. It is the CUFI, Christians United for Israel.
I know that. But Dennis,
okay.
that actually relates to my other point.
Good?
Because I do think that intent. I do think intent is important here. So it is true that that Israel has a lot of support from CUFI and other Christian Zionists. they want the Jews there so that they go through hellfire. And I also know that
I
you know
posted.
the
I blasted off. Let the people know.
Netanyahu,
True. I know
well, that is
I know
exactly
for a
the
fact
prophecy
it's
that
not true.
Hagee is talking about. And,
No.
And
Okay,
I will
that
also
was
say
one
this
line in
with
one
Netanyahu.
talk. Okay.
With Netanyahu,
Let the people know,
also
chat.
making common cause with
Yes, because he's making
right-wing.
common cause because Christian Zionists.
Well, but I think that's problematic
Why
in
wouldn't he
the
make
end.
common cause with them?
Well, I'm trying to
I'm sorry?
explain. I'm trying to explain because I think what
Did
it
he
breeds
change his? He's like changing
is
his
a
voice to
type
sound more.
of singular nationalism in Israel, which has left Jews unsafe. The road
So
that
it
could
is
have been
like this.
taken with
Believe-
Zionists.
So
we
you
know that
believe
there was a
that
strand of
Israel
Zionist
is
thought.
at fault. Okay, so let me
No, not
understand.
Israel. I'm saying certain elements within Israel, because we know there was Zionist thought starting in the late 1800s into the early 1900s, where the idea of a multi-ethnic, multi-religious democracy could have taken hold. Folks like Buber
Yeah,
and
okay.
Hannah Arendt spouses.
Well,
Instead,
let me just
we
say
have
this.
a fascist.
Don't be shocked that your child
What?
has taken your ideas to.
Oh, Dennis.
Did he cut him off?
It's weird that you had to cut me off.
The Dennis Prager Show.
I'm just going to hang out to the music
Salem
for a while,
Radio
if you don't mind.
Network. Return from break in 2 minutes and 45
Wait,
seconds.
no
I don't know.
way.
I think he might be done with you.
I get the sense he was. He definitely cut me off.
Should we hang on the line to see if he comes back to you?
I don't know.
That's crazy, dude. What the
That's up to you.
fuck?
I'm just working.
Because you're not having real conversations.
I tagged the random
Dennis
Leslie and
Prager
I fixed
Show
it. Shut
on
up.
the Salem Radio
Wow.
Network.
Crazy. All right, this is the fucking blast off. Everybody, you're operating with the older tweet. I already edited it. Okay, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I didn't. Okay, I already fixed it. Shut up. God damn it. Chat is literally. I don't understand how you guys like operate on like a delay. Like, do you go to your Discord or something and then everybody makes jokes about it and then you fucking turn around and then you laugh about it first and then you come in here and then you say it? Well, Alan Wilgan, leave the company, get uploaded to your YouTube gaming channel? Yes, any gaming I do. Wish Sam a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. Petition for you to get a soundboard and hire March to be your sound guy? No. The merge hoodie I ordered just got in today and I'm loving it. It's heavy like a weighted blanket. Hell yeah. Oh, did the link change? Is that why? Is that why everybody's fucking complaining about it? I thought it's the same link. Here it is. Doesn't matter. I already fixed it. Okay. Yeah, and you wouldn't listen? It doesn't matter. The link I was giving you is still the fucking new. There's still a new tweet. Wish your favorite bald Canadian a happy birthday. Northern Lion? Is that his birthday? What is he, like 80 now? Happy birthday, old man. The only person who is more bald than myself and also simultaneously more bald than myself and also more Canadian than me and older than me on the website. Yeah, brother, I don't think he's getting it back. I think it's over. It's Jover, I think.
The Dennis Prager Show returns.
Also, happy birthday to young Peasy as well. All right, what the fuck? Dude, it's not happening. Fuck, they got jams on?
Pain in.
What's Dennis Prager saying? Bro, he cut it. I think he cut the video. I think he figured out. I assume he figured out that he's talking to fucking Oh No Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare live, and then cut it out. This is exactly like an
This
XQC
holiday,
stream.
instead of giving them something nice, why not gift them somewhere nice?
Dude, why do these guys have
hotels and
so
resorts-
much? Like, they have so many fucking ads, dude. Well, it could have been your tweet. No, I doubt it. Dude, do you think they fucking literally are on my... Wait, he's back?
Okay, so just a final word here. I rarely keep somebody on so long, but I thought.
Oh!
So I just want to say, and this is God knows, I thank you for your call and your openness.
Thank you.
But with your views with regard to Israel, it's not shocking that your son would have participated in anti-Israel demonstrations at college.
Well,
I know you wouldn't, and I fully appreciate that. But
he appreciates that you're not a terror supporter.
He didn't come from a home that made peace with Israel as a national Jewish project.
Well, I think that's not. I don't think that's true.
He's saying it's
actually,
your
I mean,
fault.
my certainly much
your
of my
fault that
Hebrew
your
school,
semen is your demon
and I at that point was more conservative than Orthodox. But much of my Hebrew schooling was oriented towards Israel. Many of my teachers were
but
were
that's
former
irrelevant. It's
Holocaust.
your views.
Well,
Look, you said.
but
the
all I'm
project
saying is
itself
I'm looking at this as
is
a practical
flawed.
matter, though, Dennis, because as a practical matter, if the part of the Zionist project was to provide a safe home for Jews, I mean, and surely you know this as well. We have Israelis now who are in bomb shelters 4 times a day. And
he's doing the classic Israel doesn't make Jews
worked.
safe, it makes Jews less
peace
safe.
and security for Jews as a single ethno-national state has not on that.
So therefore, you believe Jews would be more secure if there weren't a Jewish state and it was just a Jewish and Muslim state.
And Christian. I mean, I think
but there are so few Christians there. Okay,
well, yes,
academic.
yes, of course, it's
So
academic.
You believe Jews would be more secure with majority Arab rule?
I think absolutely a multi-ethnic society could be set up. I mean, listen, this is the same thing that people said about South Africa.
He says, okay, get out of here.
Okay, well, Dennis, I really appreciate you having this conversation. Thank you. I am being honest with myself, Dennis.
Would have demonstrated against Israel.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't characterize the demonstration
St. Petersburg, Florida. Corey, hello.
Oh, he just cut him off. Bro, I guess he tried to hit him with the... like the whole like I am like a liberal Zionist, but then my son, like I'm a liberal Zionist, but then my son is like attended an anti-Israel rally and I don't like that. Is that what he was trying to say?
Yeah, you got to really know. Like I did too.
And
that's so funny. Wait, let's see. Did he? Oh, he just moved on to the next caller, I guess.
However, you celebrate the holidays.
Oh my God, how the fuck do people watch this show? The Prager U show is fucking nasty with it, with the ads. Jesus Christ. It's just ads. There's like 3 seconds of Dennis Prager talking in between like 8 minutes of ads. What the fuck? I never want you motherfuckers to complain about my ad density ever again, okay? Never again. Do you understand? Oh, let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. Farming boomers? Yeah, he is farming boomers. Dude, I had some crazy shit happening yesterday on the Alan Woke broadcast. Like that shit was great. Dennis Prager doesn't burp into the mic though. Okay, watch him then, bitch. You know what I mean? Go fucking watch his bitch ass with all the fucking ads that he plays. Okay. Anyway, here, let's start with this. Not the 20-year-old sitting in the Audi lecturing people again. He's paid by the DNC law. This is my favorite guy.
If you don't vote for Biden in 2024, you're gonna have a lot of explaining to do.
This is my favorite guy because he's just like he's like a woke TikToker that the DNC was like, this is our best soldier. The DNC was like, remember those like get vaccinated campaigns that we did? Okay. Remember those what is this guy saying? You run roughly 180 seconds of ads per hour. Network television runs about 15 minutes of ads per hour. The big difference is the show pauses during ads, whereas your stream doesn't. Brother, I also, not only do I run 3 minutes of ads per hour, the reason why the show still goes on while the ads are running is because, one, you can avoid it by subscribing. And two, more importantly, for most people, they don't actually see the ad. Because like either they have subscribed, they've gotten gifted a sub, they have a Twitch Prime subscription, or they have ad block, they have VPNs, and they're like, there's like different reasons as to why most people don't see ads anyway. My ad density is incredibly low in comparison to even my contemporaries here on this platform. But then also on top of that, like most people don't really see ads regardless. What is this? Hasan catching strays? What the fuck?
Oh my god, we should have invited Hasan because we're doing like noob edition. So like he probably I forgot to invite him. No, he's actually played before. What?
That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Also, I pay to watch TV with ads. You don't have to pay to watch the stream. True. Stopping for 3 minutes is a loss. Some people stop what they're doing, but you can't do that with all kinds of content all the time. No, of course I don't stop my fucking content. When most people don't see the fucking ads anyway. So who gives a shit? Ah! No! Shine him. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, fucking missed. Oh, what the fuck? I just popped him on the pussy, dude. Yo, I just popped his pussy. I'm not even kidding. I straight up, I think my greatest streams are fucking... You sound like you're freaking out taking a shit, to be honest. My greatest streams are when I'm playing video games, like bar none, unconditionally. I'll stand by that. Haas tweet will say stuff like this and then be like, ooh, he's so baby girl. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what the fuck that's about. That's it. My greatest streams are fucking. You cook the most when you're gaming? It's your element, brother. Sam Cedar just debated Dennis Prager. I know, man. We just watched the tail end of it. It was awesome. But he didn't really end up debating him at all because he just kind of snuck in there. Leave the company with the homies again when? Great question. Later tonight. If you saw my blast off tweet, you would have seen that later tonight we are going to be doing Lethal Company again, Amazon Delivery Simulator with Valkyrie, Lower Gagarin, Blastoise, Fusely, and K. Katamina. So that's happening. Fully enjoyed Alan Wogue last night. Yeah. Watch Al Jazeera. Why? What's happening? It's 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Okay. From 3 minutes on, this new video shows the release of hostages in Gaza in the last few hours. What is this? Is a company in the process of handing over Israeli prisoners to the what? Movement as a part of the exchange deal under the Egyptian Qatari sponsorship? I fucking wish that this was already like translated. You know what I mean? I hate Twitter videos so fucking much. It makes me lose my goddamn mind. Anyway, let me watch this DNC thing and then we'll get to it. Okay. So this guy, he's a TikToker. Okay. And the Democratic Party personally decided, you know, remember that thing that we did where we got like Olivia Rodrigo to be like, hey, you should get vaccinated, and it didn't really work that well, but like it doesn't really matter. We really like having the TikTok Zoomers be like, you have to vote for the Democratic Party and just like make condescending videos. That is the greatest way to get boomers out to Pokemon Go to the polls, and the greatest way to get Zoomers out to go to the Pokemon polls or to Pokemon Go to the polls is basically doing the same thing, but with a Zoomer, with a middle part. So let's see.
You're going to have to explain to millions of women across the country why there's a national abortion ban.
Wait, let me start
Straight
from
up,
the top.
if you don't vote for Biden in 2024, you're going to have a lot of explaining to do. You're going to have to explain to millions of women across the country why there's a national abortion ban and they no longer have the constitutional fundamental right to an abortion. You're going to have to come to me and explain to me why the nearly $1 trillion we've invested in climate change over the last 3 years for my future is gone, wiped away, just like that. We're investing.
I mean, he's saying that, but it's like Brandon is the president currently. You know what I mean? Like, the abortion ban came into effect under the Brandon administration, and also, like, all of the protections against the abortion ban have been conducted in both southern states and red states and blue states alike by either directly voting in ballot measures or by blue state legislatures and blue governors responding to the Democratic calls from the population. So they really got to change this, man. They have to change the strategy of like, you have to vote for us because the other side is much worse. I mean, it's true, right? Like, it literally is true. It's not false. Yes, I don't think anybody goes, the Republican Party is better than the Democratic Party. But you can't consistently, hey, Majority Report, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I was watching the tail end of that Dennis Prager debate that never ended up coming to fruition, I guess. But, oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare, you know? I am Texas. That is all anyone says in Texas. The problem is, like, I think a lot of people think defensive voting is the best possible way to get people out to vote. And that's not the case. Like, I think we should definitely try to do offensive voting. Like, vote for something rather than against something. I hate that the only way that Americans vote in this country at this point is like because they're fearful of the other. They're fearful of the opposition. And this goes for the Republican Party as well. The Republican Party at least like offers something. And the thing that they offer usually is like protection for, you know, made up things like gun control. I guess that's still defensive voting on their end. Yeah, no, both parties are offering, both parties in the United States of America are only offering defensive postures against the other. It's only about making sure the Democrats don't win, because if Democrats win, what do? They're going to fuck up the economy with socialism. They're going to take away all your guns. They're going to make your children gay. They're going to forcibly do abortions to you, especially if you're a white Christian, right? And then on the Democratic side, there's a little bit more truth to the defensive voting measures. where we say, if you don't vote for the Democratic Party, then the Republicans are going to take away your rights, which is true. They're going to make it even harder for you to vote if you're black or brown, and which is also true. And that they're going to give every child a gun, which, isn't fully true. It's a little bit of an embellishment, but, not far beyond the pale. And both are defensive voting postures. It's like lesser evil voting, which, in my opinion, diminishes the enthusiasm that either side could potentially have. Nobody believes in their party. Nobody really believes in a figure that they legitimately think will make their lives better. Like, we've lost touch with that reality. We lost touch with the reality that, like, our politicians on either side of the spectrum are ever going to do right by us, are going to materially improve our lives. So we just kind of vote in the only direction that we know, which is maybe the opposition will get hurt. Like, we'll own the cons, or the conservatives are like, we'll own the libs. Inherently reactionary. And of course, the byproduct of this is the ratcheting effect as our democratic institutions are crippled, destroyed, eviscerated. They're democratic in theory anyway, but like whatever theoretical democracy we have is further diminished every single time Republicans gain power, and then the Democrats don't do enough to claw back that regression, and it's not good. I'll just say it like this: it's not looking too good, folks. I'm thinking it's looking bad. So yeah, I do personally think that you give the game away when you openly state a year out when there is a presidential candidate a year out from an election where 75% of his own party's members, like the most loyal people, are saying, we got to replace this guy, with like historically low approval ratings and very little popularity in his own party, is like forcibly propped up. And the people go, hey, let's not change the candidate to a more popular figure that could unite the base. Let's stay the course with this guy who is like 800 years old and risk losing to Trump. Okay, let's do that. And if you don't demonstrate fealty to the Democratic Party, if you don't ask for concessions at the very least, if you don't try to extract concessions from your elected representatives, including the fucking president, by protesting in the streets and saying that you're not going to vote for Brandon ever again unless he changes things, right? If you don't do any of that, or if you do things like that, you're actually hurting his chances. It's like, brother, am I on the team or not? Am I on the team? Because if I'm on the team, you got to sometimes be like, well, here are the things that I've done for you, and here are the things I plan to do for you, and I hear your demands, and I think that they're reasonable. Yes, I think we have all the power here on the Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza, and maybe we shouldn't do that. And obviously, for me personally, like, I would want my elected leadership to have the moral disgust for doing ethnic cleansing and want to put a stop to it, even if it was popular. Like, even if like Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign had like 90% approval, right? I would want my government to say, no, that's not allowed. That's really fucking gross that you're doing that, right? I want them to demonstrate courage. I want them to expend political capital to do the right thing, right? But even beyond that, we don't even need to make that mental calculus, because in a couple very important demographics, specifically young voters, and also the Arab Muslim voter coalition in a place like Michigan, which is an important state, you have Joseph Robinette Brandon doing the exact opposite of what he's supposed to be doing to maintain his popularity. The majority of Americans demand a neutral United States to be a mediator in the conflict. The overwhelming majority, way more popular than like unconditional support to Israel, way more popular than obviously support of Palestinians. Okay? The overwhelming majority of Americans want a ceasefire. These are all incredibly, profoundly popular positions to take. So why is the Brandon camp not even doing the not politically courageous move, but the politically expedient move, the smart move? It makes no sense. But like I said, having the DNC repeat the same exact fucking smarmy bullshit, you have to vote for us, otherwise the other side is much worse. But also, when you vote for us, we're not going to fucking do the things that we claimed we're going to do to like scale it back, to rein these things in. Well, that's not a great proposition to consistently, improve voter turnout. You got to give people something. I can't be eating broccoli all the time, dog. You can't be serving me broccoli all the time. Sometimes you got to give me dessert. You got to give me a little meat on the side. And the Democratic Party is not even broccoli. It's a shit sandwich. You know what I mean? They're not even serving a broccoli. And now, this perspective didn't work. This perspective did not work anyway. It didn't work in 2016. And I'm saying this as someone who participated in it. I didn't bully people, but I told them that, yes, Hillary is the better option. I was right. Hillary is better than Donald Trump. Hillary would have been much better than Donald Trump. At the end of the day, obviously, Roe v. Wade would not have been tackled, but there were also missteps in the Democratic Party in that situation. Certainly. Something that we must consider. RBG not being forced to retire under the Obama administration when she had like cancer 100 times already as a 900-year-old vampire was ridiculous. Not allowing some level of a constitutional crisis to occur under the Obama administration, like to forcibly push through what was just something that the Trump administration did when they appointed a Supreme Court justice. Like, could have done that. We didn't do that. Also ridiculous. It sucks. There's so many other things that the Democratic Party has done historically that I'm obviously very frustrated with. And when we're looking at electoralism, I'm going to put my electoralist hat on. I'm a DNC guy now. There's politics and there's policy. Okay? You got good policy and you got good politics. The Republican Party, at the very least, does good politics, but bad policy. Their policy solutions are fucking awful. Their policy provisions are devastating, oftentimes deadly, right? But at least they do good politics in the sense that they do everything they can to claw on to power, okay? Wow, Hasan just got uglier. Did he apply a filter or something? Thank you. Maybe it's because you're listening only. The Democratic Party ostensibly is supposed to have good politics and good policy. The Democratic Party is supposed to push for good policy at the very least, which it claims to do when the election time comes around. Doesn't really pursue the good policy, though, to the lengths that it's supposed to. But the Democratic Party has dog shit politics. They don't want to win. They don't fight like they want to win. And it's very, very, very frustrating. But then turning around and just like demanding that you just vote for the Democratic Party. I mean, this is not a good way. This is not a good way to pursue a broader electorate at a time when your president is historically unpopular. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no goddamn sense. I got to be honest, there's just one party and their only interest is capital. Exploitation is the only goal. And both sides are willing to harm the people to achieve their goals. No, I agree with that. I mean, I do. I think that the Democratic Party, if it was a real labor party, should at the very least push for anti-capitalist measures, right? Democratic Party, on the other hand, has rarely ever done so. When we talk about the pivotal Obama administration's achievement, not on foreign policy, but on domestic policy, when we talk about the ACA, the Obamacare, the only part of Obamacare that was not a direct cash transfer to the mediators within the insurance industry was forcing them to no longer deny people for any kind of conditions that they had prior to acquiring insurance. That's crazy. That should have already been legally regulated, like that from the jump. Like the fact that pre-existing conditions was a reason to deny health care to some people is so crazy that many people now don't even know that used to be the reality. When you tell people that in the United States of America, we used to deny, our insurance companies used to deny health care, like the right to even purchase health care if you had a pre-existing condition, is so laughably and comically evil that people go, that's not real. Shut up. God, I hate when people make stuff up like that. You know? That's crazy. Now that, in and of itself was an anti-capitalist initiative, I guess. But that came with another cash transfer directly with subsidies that directly came from taxes and from the federal government to the insurance industry. None of that actually harmed the profits, is what I'm saying. Because the only way to unironically push for anti-capitalist measures is not by improving the profit margins of shareholders, but instead actually forcing companies to take the initiative, forcing companies to reduce the profit margins, reduce their profit margins. That's the only way. It's completely unacceptable. It wasn't anti-capitalist. Come on, it was pro-labor, but it wasn't anti-capitalist. No, I'm saying like anything that forces capital to behave in a way that is inconsistent with their overarching goals of improving profit margins. I'm saying in the broad anti-capitalist umbrella, right? Except they basically fucking blasted it back to the premiums. Healthcare costs skyrocketed, and it still do to this day. You know. But my point is, Obamacare ultimately was a Republican plan created by the Heritage Foundation as a countermeasure against socialized medicine, because it's still market-based, very much so. Oh, Jesus. Okay. And it also was first implemented by Mitt Romney. It was known as Romney Care. It was known as Romney Care in Massachusetts. When Mitt Romney was the governor of Massachusetts, he implemented Obamacare way before Obama. Okay? Something to consider. Much like the top of the hour ad break is something to consider for all of you. As I continue to watch this screenager iPad talk about why you have to vote for the Democratic Party. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Billions of dollars into fossil fuels because we no longer believe in climate change. You're going to have to explain to your friends and your family why there's mass deportation camps set up around the country, why we're mass deporting immigrants.
So that's another thing that he's mentioning, that the Democratic Party also kind of continued, not to the same degree and to the same severity, but they did continue it. Yeah, here's the original Heritage Foundation, October 1st, 1989 report assuring affordable health care for all Americans. This was basically Obamacare. Now, isn't the important part the degree and severity, though? That's a great question. I do believe that the Democratic Party, no matter what, is always going to be marginally better than the Republican Party, right? I agree. That's the truth. However, let's say there is a genocide happening. If one side's opinion is that we should only kill 50% of the Palestinians, okay, and the other side's opinion is that we should kill 100% of the Palestinians, yes, one side's opinion is better than the other side's opinion. However, there is a third option there, which is, how about no genocide? My point is, the Democratic Party should push a severe, strict, red line backed, no genocide policy. And people that come to me and say, well, you're fucking wrong, and you should shut the fuck up and vote for the Democratic Party and never demand any concessions from them, are fucking ridiculous. They are ridiculous, unserious people. It blows my mind that people so callously sit there and go, well, I guess you're off to the camps then, Muslims that don't want to vote for the Democratic Party. Basically betray the severity of the situation, and they basically openly admit that they don't really give a shit, you know? Like, shut the fuck up and vote for me is not the position you should be taking. You should be aligning with the Democrats that are saying, I can't do this anymore. We have to fucking put an end to this. And you should be smiling and dialing, not the rest of the Democratic Party's vote of support, base of support, but smiling and dialing your congresspersons, smiling and dialing and protesting on the streets with the rest of the Democratic Party's important constituencies to enact concessions, to extract concessions from the Biden administration. Moshi moshi, oro, Biden sama, that sort of thing. Biden sama, no more genocide, please. And for the record, I do believe that pressure campaign does work, because the Democratic Party is supposed to be more responsive to the needs of its base. And they are, to a certain degree. I mean, the Republican Party's base is never going to demand an end to the ethnic cleansing in Gaza. They're never going to do that, and the Republican Party knows that, and that's why they can get away with saying incredibly vitriolic shit and maintain a policy that is pro-ethnic cleansing. But the Democratic Party, ostensibly, in this two-party structure, in this duopoly that we exist in, is supposed to listen to your demands. We are supposed to be the anti-genocide party, right? It is ridiculous. So yeah, if there is a marginal difference between the two parties, then it's the Democratic Party's position and it's its job, it's its responsibility to show you why there's a difference. And you can do that in two ways. One, you can do that by actually responding to the needs of your constituents, okay, demonstrating moral courage, maybe even expending a little bit of political capital from time to time. Not in this circumstance. Political capital is not even necessary in this situation because it is profoundly popular, broadly popular. And it never would have happened if people didn't consistently keep advocating for a ceasefire. That would have never happened. That broad popularity and the needle moving would never happen if we did not have independent outlets, if we did not have outlets like TikTok, social media, and the like, pushing for the correct position on this, the moral position on this, in spite of what the historic popularity has looked like for Palestinians, okay? Would have never happened. And now that we're actually there, now that it is a broadly popular position, the fact that the Biden camp is not acting on the desires of its elected, or of the population that elected and put him in power, is fucking ridiculous. It's bad policy and it's bad politics. Unacceptable. And the same principle goes for using eminent domain and pushing to continue Trump's border wall, right? Blasting through the roadblocks on an incredibly reactionary, otherwise silly idea to capitulate to the white nativist immigration red herring as though this is something that we have to do. After you ran against it, makes no sense. What are we doing? The Republicans are never going to turn around and go, oh yeah, Brandon did build the border wall, so I guess he is better than Trump on that. Trump didn't build the border wall. Or no one's going to turn around and go, yeah, actually, I'll hand it to him. He's doing a great job on immigration. No, because it's already a red herring to begin with. It's not a real problem. Immigration has never been a problem in the United States of America, and it will never be a problem in the United States of America. Immigration is the backbone of the American economy, and the two-tier immigrant system and the two-tier labor structure that we have here, okay, that is inherently incredibly exploitative for those undocumented immigrants, has to change, but not in the direction of like stopping migrants from coming into the country, but by offering the migrants into this country free passage and an opportunity to naturalize. Make that process legal. That, of course, would make our agricultural production more expensive, would make the poultry production more expensive, obviously, and we can't have that because that would eat away at the profit margins of capital owners who feed both the Democratic and the Republican Party, okay? That's the real situation. Anyway, let's watch what else he has to say.
You're going to have to explain to everybody why the Trump administration is appointing federal judges to make sure he can overturn any election he wants. You're going to have to explain why the DOJ, the FBI, and the Department of Education are all gone, gutted. Can you do that? You're going to take all the...
You can't tank the economy just to be good to people? Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm talking about this from a morality perspective? Because do you think that if you are a leftist in this community for 19 months, don't you think that that exact same argument extends to labor unions? Do you think the economy would be worse overall if labor unions were able to extract concessions from capital owners and actually eat away at the profit margins? This not actually transfer the cost, not actually transfer to the consumers, but instead take away from the profit margins for shareholders? Because the exact same situation exists for undocumented labor as it does for documented labor. The overwhelming majority of documented labor, just like the entirety of undocumented labor, is not unionized. 90% of the American labor force is non-unionized. Allowing immigrant labor to come in and have the opportunity to naturalize, and also on top of that, have the opportunity to unionize alongside the documented labor force would be greatly and profoundly beneficial, would increase the purchasing power of the average American, would create a political system where there was a mechanism of pushback for the Democratic Party, workers' councils, workers' coalitions. You would be able to arrive at least marginal changes towards that beautiful social democracy that you look at in European countries. Are there more pros than cons to unions? Of course. Of course there are more pros than cons to unions. Here, I'll give you an example. According to the NLRB, empirical evidence suggests that labor unions end up increasing wages for unionized employees and real benefits, real wages, including benefits, by 10%. But across the board, labor unions actually have a profound effect on individual sectors. It ends up raising the bottom price point for all employees. 20% for the immediate contract on average, 10% for the entire sector, 10% for the entire economy. Why am I saying that? Well, turns out, this is why Sean Fain says UAW stands for you are welcome. The UAW bump has come to Toyota, Honda, and Hyundai. Did the Democratic Party do that? Fuck no. The UAW did that. Labor unions did that. Okay? Toyota, Honda, and Hyundai are raising their wages. Why are they doing this? Well, because they have to remain competitive. So even without sectoral bargaining, even other parts of the industry see an increase in their fucking salaries as a consequence of trying to maintain a competitive wage structure. If labor unions were not so successful at least trying to get the bare minimum fair profit extraction clawed back from the capital owner would not spend billions of dollars every fucking year to eviscerate labor unions. Okay? American individualism, American exceptionalism, and American capitalism is a cancerous trifecta that ends up hurting American citizens. It ends up hurting the American economy. It ends up hurting everyone globally, but certainly even Americans here. And people cannot wake up to that reality. They cannot. Partially because they are sedated with commodity fetishism. Partially because they are told a lie, reinforcing the capitalist dogma from birth, from every fucking institution that has been propped up by capital owners, all the way from Common Core, all the way from your schooling, all the way up to, not state-sponsored, but still functionally operating as a state entity, the mainstream media, the corporate-backed media. But capitalism is good and just and the best, and everything else, do not even think about that. Do not even think about an alternative. And if you think about an alternative too hard, well, then maybe you're a little bit radical. Maybe you're dangerous. Maybe you're scary. An example of that you have seen with the way that all of our organizations, all of our institutions, all of the people in powerful positions are currently having an incredibly hard time trying to scale back and rein in all of the pro-Palestinian sentiment that they hear from younger generations. They're losing their minds. They're like, we have to censor this stuff. We have to punish people for defending the humanity of Palestinians. We have to do everything we can because it's outside of the neat confines of liberal monoculture, what we consider to be permissible, what we consider to be appropriate to talk about. It's gross. Really fucked up. And you're seeing it happen. You're seeing it happen on that situation, and you will continue to see it happen in every other aspect of our lives as well.
The progress we've made over the last 3 years, LGBTQ plus rights, gun control, climate change, abortion, all that, gone instantaneously. I do not understand the concept of a no vote. It's clear to me, look, even if you don't like Joe Biden that much, that's fine. This is what I'd say to you. You can vote for the old guy with a stutter, or you can vote for the old guy with 91 felonies who sexually abuses women, who commits fraud, and wants to overturn elections. That's my message to you.
Anyway, libs will whine about commie dictator massacres, but turn around and ride Genocide Joe. Yeah. First of all, I mean, Jim Crow Joe, Genocide Joe, doesn't just have a stutter. His brain is definitely fucking doo-doo. But the idea is that if we have two options, then your goal should be to fucking force the one option to do more, to actually be a positive force. That's it. Harm reduction only goes so far as an appropriate mechanism. Harm reduction only matters to people who do care, okay? There's a massive amount of people who have been completely checked out, okay? I just don't get these people. Most of these people are going to vote Lamau. They're just hammering the smallest subsect of vocal critics against Biden. Motherfucker, why don't you spend that time punching right? I just think that the expectation that everyone has to unconditionally vote for the Democratic Party when the Democratic Party shows very little in material gains for the very same groups, marginalized groups that we're talking about. The expectation that, like, oh, if you're trans, if you're Latino, if you're black, you have to vote for Joe Biden. What the fuck else are you gonna do? Well, guess what, dude? Those subsects, those voter blocks, some of them are very marginal anyway. They're leaving. They're leaving the Democratic Party. If you don't prove to these voter blocks that you actually have their best interest at heart, if you don't prove to them that you care with your policies, if you don't actually work to materially improve their lives, then at a certain point, they're going to check out of the process. Okay? That's it. Constantly left punching for the marginal group of individuals back and forth that just don't really have all that big of a say in the process anyway is so fucking profoundly stupid. And it's not one, like, the severity of the situation of, like, Trump being president will greatly undermine our civil liberties, and the severity of itself, the severity of a situation like that is instantaneously betrayed by the DNC when they forcibly prop up Joe Brandon and say, shut the fuck up and vote for him. What are you going to do? Not vote for him? Yeah, the alternative is the Republican Party. It's like, yeah, okay, I understand that this is the most important election of our lifetime, just like last election was the most important election of our lifetime, just like last election was the most important election of our lifetime. But at what point do our institutions actually take some of the responsibility for putting up, one, dog shit candidates, and two, losing, and then three, continuing to do the same exact cycle of, like, I'm just going to keep left bashing. I'm just going to keep saying, like, you have to vote, shut the fuck up and vote, shut the fuck up and vote over and over again. And slowly but surely, we just, like, diminish the active participants who just completely check out of this process entirely because they feel like nobody really has their best interest in mind. That's what we're going to do. Let's move on to a little bit of Israel, but like I said, we're going to be cycling in and out of this.
It is 11 a.m. on the East Coast and 6 p.m. in Gaza, where Hamas is expected to free more hostages today. The militant group released 11 more hostages in exchange for Palestinian prisoners yesterday. Dozens more believed to be still held captive in Gaza.
The first of multiple U.S. military planes are expected to land in Egypt today to deliver critical humanitarian aid to Gaza. Secretary of State Antony Blinken will visit Israel and the West Bank this week to continue diplomatic talks. CBS News has learned that CIA Director Bill Burns is in Qatar to discuss the conflict and the release of more hostages. I want to bring in Imtiaz Tayeb now. He is following the latest from Jerusalem for us. Imtiaz, always good to see you. What can you tell us about the truce the extension to this truce?
Yeah, Marie, there was a lot of hope that this extension would happen, and it looks like it is happening. This initial deal expired this morning at 7 a.m., but we know that the fighting in Gaza has not restarted, which of course is incredible news for the people in Gaza whose lives have just been turned upside down. Now, what we understand is that the contours of this deal, which was negotiated, brokered really by Qatar, by Egypt, of course with help with the U.S. as well, is that we will see a further 10 hostages released tonight and tomorrow night in exchange for 30 Palestinian prisoners tonight and again tomorrow night. And there's even hope that this deal could be extended.
I keep hearing that Hamas broke the ceasefire anyways. For my Zionist friends, what the fuck are they finding this info? I believe that Hamas did throw explosives in the direction of IDF soldiers after they first claimed that Israel broke the ceasefire conditions. But the reason why the ceasefire is continuing at this moment is because I don't know what happened, but I think that there was a first strike on the Israeli side, as it usually is. But the first strike on the Israeli side is almost always seen as like regular maintenance. They did it on the first day. They fucking sniped at people. They sniped at like people that were trying to cross over into northern Gaza, like civilians, right? They've been doing it every single day, pretty much.
Even further. And of course, if you consider just the mood here in Israel, a country so traumatized by the October 7th attacks, of course, a country which so desperately...
Bro, don't levy a criticism that will push people to not vote or go independent. Qualify how we can do the work to influence them, because like it or not, cons are the enemy, and we do have to vote blue in our current system. Hebesnek, I need you to understand something very important. I am probably the only ostensibly leftist, broad definitionally leftist content creator on any platform, with maybe some exceptions, almost never participates in the shit smearing of leftist content creators. I spend every waking moment, for the most part, shitting on the right. I shit on the Democratic Party for not doing a good enough job fighting against the right. All of those other content creators that you probably also watch spend way more time talking about fucking tankies, talking about how people are defending China or whatever the fuck, and how all of these other content creators are very bad, as a matter of fact. There is a reason why I don't spend any time with that, because that segment, even if I agree with them or don't agree with them, have no power, okay? So don't come to me and be like, why don't you fucking blah, blah, blah? Like, why are you pushing people away? I don't. I always have and always will continue to tell people to vote, especially down ballot, okay? But when I'm talking about how the Democratic Party is doing a horrifyingly bad job of trying to get people to vote for them, you can't turn around and be like, well, you know, you're just kind of pushing people away to not vote. It's their fault. If you think that a fucking random Twitch streamer has this kind of juice, then what the fuck do you think about the entirety of corporate-backed media, the DNC itself, all of these talking heads, all of these fucking actual people in positions of power that keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting more positive results the next time around? The call to action in this circumstance is to get the Democratic Party to actually adopt popular positions that they claim that they're going to fight for and actually fight for them. Throughout this past year, there were multiple moments, throughout this past couple of years, the past 4 years, under the Brandon administration, where I lost my fucking mind yelling over and over again about how the Democratic Party was going to slowly wither away their base of support because they kept dropping the ball and making concessions internally within the Democratic Party. This created an environment that was unsustainable, that made the Democratic Party look chaotic, kind of like the Republicans did during the Never Kever saga, okay? It made the Democratic Party look bad because the concessions that they were looking for, they were making to their own party members, some of which have now turned independent, like Kirsten Sinema, some of which are now resigning, like Joe Manchin. If the Democratic Party could have had a united front on Build Back Better, which was Joe Brandon's very own signature accomplishment that he ran on by bullying and actually whipping votes, rather than making concessions to our own naysayers internally, we could have had better policy and we could have done better politics by showing to the rest of the country that the actual hurdles against progressive legislation that genuinely improves your lives is the Republican Party itself. So what am I supposed to do? Lie to you and act like that was totally fine? It's not. It's not fine at all. How do we influence or bully Dems to go more left without becoming independent? Is this just a state level thing? What do you mean? You just fucking keep smiling and dialing. You keep protesting. You keep, unionizing your workplaces so that you have some mechanism of pushback, both in your own workplace, but also in a broader sense against the Democratic Party, to ensure that to make demands and to ensure that they follow through on your agenda. You get other people to run in positions, local positions, and maybe even positions higher than that. This is why you don't see me shit on the squad all that much. One, because, well, I like them. And two, even though I have my disagreements from time to time with them, I understand that marginal improvements must be made if we're going to put our electoralist hats on. My expectations from them is to at the least pave a way for a broader leftist coalition of Democratic Party politicians. These changes happen over time. It takes a long ass time. It's never going to happen overnight. But at the very least, this is trying to pull the one party in this duopoly in the right direction, rather than turning around and bullying the people that would otherwise vote for the Democratic Party, and expecting them to just feel shame and embarrassment. All you do in that circumstance is negatively polarize. Spoilers it doesn't matter. Even if it doesn't work, I'm still going to try because there's no other alternative. There's no other alternative, okay? And for you to come in here and say work between elections is really stupid, because there is not a single moment where I've stopped working between elections, okay? Something that I say all the time is that the Republican Party acts like elections are happening every fucking day. They always are running. They run towards their base of support. And if they have a unpopular provision, they do everything they can to make that unpopular provision, make that unpopular legislation look popular at least. Okay? Democrats, on the other hand, run away from their voters and then only run when it's election time and turn around and do the worst possible strategy of all time. There are, of course, exceptions to this rule. You have the Minnesota state legislature. You have Wisconsin. You have Gretchen Whitmer, Big Gretch in Michigan. You have Pritzker in Illinois. There are exceptions to this rule, certainly. You say whipping modes would have worked and Manchin would have folded. Why do you think that? All evidence shows that Democrats have no leverage if he knew he was retiring. Same with Sinema. Those two got away with what they always wanted with a divided Senate. That's bullshit. Whipping votes in that circumstance would have worked. You want to know why? Because Joe Manchin, regardless of whether he was going to fucking retire or not, and Kyrsten Sinema, regardless of whether she was going to go independent or not, still need to sit on committees. Because that is how, when they get a moment in the spotlight, that is how they get lobbying money. Okay? That is how they gain prominence. That's how they secure contracts in the future once they're out of office. So they can go work for one of these corporations that they're defending. Okay? That's how they get paid. And if you threaten to remove them from their fucking place of power within the Democratic Party, which is what I mean when I say whipping the votes, they are going to have to make the mental calculation of how much can I push for these corporate sponsors while simultaneously retaining the power that I hold in the Democratic Party. That was never even a consideration for the Democratic Party. It was never a consideration. And that is by design, for the record. I think that they don't whip on purpose. They like having the rotating villain inside of the Democratic Party that cycles in and out. Because, you know, if it's not going to be Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema, it's going to be Maggie Hassan and many other senators in the Democratic Party, right? I mean, there's no greater example of this than having a supermajority in the Senate under a historically popular president, Barack Obama, who then, for no reason, well, I mean, had Joe Lieberman, obviously, in a freak situation, for no reason had to go and try to extract concessions out of the Republican Party when they had the supermajority, right? And still ended up making concessions to the Republican Party, who didn't even vote for the ACA. So even when they have a supermajority, which we haven't seen since for either party, as a matter of fact, even when we have the supermajority, it still doesn't matter. My point is, if every single senator in the United States of America was still Democrat, they absolutely would still find just enough Democrats that don't want to vote for progress. That's it. And at a certain point, you got to go, all right, maybe this is the entire point. You're preaching for incremental change while you're demonstrating it changes nothing? No. I'm preaching for incremental change because I know there's no other alternative. But that doesn't change the reality that, like, the people that we're trying to get on our side to do the things that they claim that they want to do are not doing those things because we have no real power. We have no way of demonstrating real power. We have no class consciousness. We do not have a real voter party, like that is pro-worker, or real voter party, real pro-worker party. We have no labor party. And even in places where they do have labor parties, obviously they have become these neoliberal institutions themselves. I mean, UK is a great example of this. But you have to build leverage if you want to be able to change things. You have to build leverage, and the only way to build leverage is by pushing for unions, by organizing. That's it. That's why I advocate for the Democratic Party to the extent that they allow an environment for that leverage to continue building. And there's not really anything else you could do, really. Anyway. Let's continue.
He wanted to see the release of hostages and has been following every update so intensely and so closely with such emotion. There's a lot of pressure on the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to keep this deal going, to keep the pressure on to allow more.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Here's a good example of like pressure and how it works. Okay. In supposedly liberal democracies, right? And Israel is a apartheid state, but for Israeli Jews at least, it is some semblance. There is some semblance of a liberal democracy there, and they do have do have the capacity to vote. Their votes are heard. Obviously, a lot of the Jewish majority of Israel is still very much reactionary, but they have the capacity to demand change. This is an incredibly emotional moment. And the reality, shame on you, Hassan, most disingenuous take I've ever seen you take. You refuse to talk about AIPAC in this convo, and that's crazy. Boycott AIPAC. Boycott AIPAC. I mean, sure, boycott AIPAC, but are you fucking delusional? You think AIPAC is the reason why America is like in defense of Israel unconditionally? Okay, go ahead, boycott AIPAC. Yeah, I'm on board. Got it. But if you think that it's like AIPAC that is the major reason, you're out of your fucking mind. AIPAC is a lobbyist group that holds a lot of power in this circumstance, but it's like saying NRA is the only reason why the American gun laws are the way that they are. AIPAC is an extension of the profoundly reactionary agenda that we have. AIPAC is simply there to maintain American imperialism, okay? It is American imperialism that demands Israel do whatever the fuck it wants to the Palestinians. AIPAC simply is just, greasing the wheels a little bit along the way. But sure, I'm now boycotting AIPAC. I will no longer continue giving money to this incredibly reactionary, incredibly right-wing lobby that is technically a foreign lobby, or lobbies at the behest of a foreign government despite not having to register as a foreign government. And of course, if you say that, people will say, whoa, that's fucking anti-Semitic. How dare you? But it is the truth, okay? It is an incredibly right-wing lobby that lobbies the American government at the behest of a foreign government, except Israel is not really a foreign government. So Israel is simply an expression of American foreign policy. It's a state, like I always say, and not like a shitty state. It's not like Arkansas is a good state, like one we care about. Every day you see desperation pushing educated people not to the socialist left, but the further fascism. How can you still believe in democracy? Wait, what? I think desperate people, or rather more so materially comfortable people that get educated under a neoliberal structure, then either A, allow fascism to happen, or B, have fascist tendencies. But the only reason why people get quote unquote pushed into fascism is because of the volatility, the material conditions withering away with no meaningful alternative to that. What you have to do in that situation is not allow that to happen, because you have no alternatives. You have no solution. Like there is no way to fucking turn around and magically materialize a revolution. There's no spontaneous revolution, if you will. You have to build a robust backbone and infrastructure in order to push people in the right direction. Okay? Just like you can't have a general election on Reddit, or a general strike on Reddit. Can't do that. People acting like people who go to class all became fascists when they reality just stay libs. Yes. Liberalism simply stands aside and allows fascism to fester until it just fully takes over every orifice of the government. Okay? That's the problem with liberalism. That's the problem with even social democracy. The argument is socialism or barbarism. Okay? And because liberalism in the United States of America, or in the Western world in general, is inherently anti-capitalist and severely anti-capitalist, both historically and in contemporary society, liberals are complicit in the acceleration towards fascism. So why are you, as a leftist, turning around and fucking saying, well, I guess accelerationism it is? Because we do not accelerate towards a socialist revolution. We accelerate towards more fascism. That's it. Liberals, historically, in Nazi Germany and in other examples as well, historically have always created the conditions or allowed the conditions to fester where fascism, which is inherently anti-socialist, by the way, anti-communist, anti-socialist for the most part. Liberals and capital owners who fancy themselves to be liberal capitalists see that fascism sells them an idea of maintaining order, okay? Tells them, hey, we have order here. We're, are you afraid of the trade unionists more than you were afraid of us? Yeah, we might be a little racist, but ultimately, we'll make sure we take care of the fucking commies and the trade unionists. That way, your profit margins will retain, okay? That's what has happened historically. And it is difficult. This is a difficult process. It's never going to be easy, but it's never going to happen overnight. You said liberals are anti-capitalist? No, I didn't. I said liberals anti-socialist. Liberals are anti-socialist. Did I say anti-capitalist? I'm sorry. Liberalism is inherently anti-socialist. They're pro-capitalist. And so are fascists. And fascism takes over when liberalism can no longer maintain their own anti-socialist agenda. Fascism is seen as a way to restore order. Sorry. Or I think you're the very best. I just don't have your hope in democracy and incremental changes. Brother, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. There is no alternative. That's it. There is no alternative. Okay? You have nothing. So all you can do is create the conditions for there to be at least an infrastructure, a backbone for a revolutionary movement, militant labor, for example. Okay? There's no alternative. If you if you sit back and stand aside, fascism takes over. If you push to accelerate and make conditions worse, fascism takes over. The only thing you can do is advocate for incremental change so that there is at least an environment for there to be some revolutionary activity. That's it. Your thinking is way too polarized. Liberals aren't anti-socialist. They are not mutually exclusive. Wow, your black and white thinking is showing. No shades of gray anywhere in the world. Your thinking is way too polarized. Liberalism is foundationally anti-socialist. Liberalism is capitalist. So the idea that like liberalism is actually pro-socialist is silly. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous. You're just untrue. Liberalism is built upon the principles of maintaining protections over private property. What are we talking about? I'm not talking about like American liberals or whatever. I'm talking liberalism as a political theory, as a political phenomena is always going to be anti-socialist. That's it. You can think that that's a good thing, and as many liberals do, or you can just cope and lie to yourself. It's ridiculous. The only way we arrive at this, though, is if we exist under a liberal monoculture that is so pervasive that you even have liberals going, what do you mean? That's not what liberalism is. Liberalism is this. It's everywhere around me. Yeah, it is. And everywhere around you is inherently anti-socialist. You sound more like libertarianism. Ironic you say that because liberalism as a political phenomena is libertarian, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like American liberalism too. Of the parties in the American duopoly, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are technically liberal, okay? They are. They're capitalist. They're liberal capitalists. The Republican Party over the course of the years, the past couple of years, or I mean, I guess like they've always been proto-fascist, liberal adjacent, liberal on market-based economics, free, like liberalism, free market principles, while simultaneously pushing for more social conservatism. The Democratic Party is in line with the market reforms with neoliberalization. So they are liberal on the market side, but they're also socially liberal. That's the major difference. At least kind of socially liberal. Socially liberal on the front, as a way to marginally deviate away from the Republican parties to say, you have to vote for us. Socialism is too radical. Like, did Bernie Sanders actually do anything? You need to take an even-keeled approach with liberal ideals in order to get things done. Just look at Obama, who was able to get affordable health care for so many Americans. Liberals get it done, just like the 3 minutes of ads right now. Yeah, liberalism is the reason why you're seeing a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. If we had socialism, there'd be no ad breaks. Socialism is when you gift a sub to others so they no longer see the ad break at the top of the hour. Okay, I'm going to stop diluting political theory here. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Capitalism's internal contradictions guarantee that conditions will decline over a long enough period of time. When material conditions decline, fascists promise to restore markets and social order. Socialism is the only real solution for fixing the long-term contradictions within capitalism. Liberalism is historically incapable of dealing with a rapid decline in material conditions. Yes, which is why we end up having that same cycle over and over again, where fascism takes root, where fascism grows, fascism maintains or claims to restore the order, only to perish when there is at least some kind of pushback, which we don't have any at this moment. Like, at least the last time around when fascism took hold in Europe, there was a specter, okay? There was an alternative. There was a socialist alternative. There was a trade unionist alternative. There were groups that were actually fighting against it. There was the USSR. Currently, we do not have that alternative. The entire global marketplace runs on neoliberalism to varying degrees. And the only fucking deviation from that neoliberalism is like, who lets you be gay in public and who doesn't? That's pretty much it. No interest in like improving material conditions. Sometimes so arrogantly that you forget that you at least have to abide by principles that even American libertarian right-wingers know, which is called like the welfare is called riot tax. Like, we're not even doing riot tax enough at this point. Anyway, doesn't fascism oppose capital because it tries to control? Not saying it's good, but it goes against capitalist values to some extent. No, fascism does not oppose capital or capitalism at all. As a matter of fact, fascism protects capitalists. Originally, when in its inception, a lot of fascists will start off with populist rhetoric, like economic populism, but then they'll substitute that economic populism for fascism straight up. They'll say we have to have a nationalist socialism. We have to have a socialism for our people, okay? But then the real interest there is to cleanse the out-group rather than to protect the in-group. I mean, there will be some amenities for the in-group along the way, but because it's an inherently suicidal ideology, you never get to that point. You never get to the protecting the in-group point usually. But yes, Mussolini and Hitler both, especially Mussolini, originated with socialist principles, claiming to be economic populists that wanted to fix the economy, only to obviously push for the nationalist components. It's like Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is a great example of this. Tucker Carlson is a perfect example of this. I like to always call him the WASP nationalist because he's like, he always has this like anti-corporatist message because he recognizes that plenty of people are fucking angry at corporations because no matter what happens, when conditions worsen, when material conditions worsen as a consequence of the inherent contradictions within a capitalist structure, people, even if they don't know how to identify it correctly, still develop resentment for corporations and the corporate structure. And a person who fucking turns around and says, yeah, these corporations are bad, is often going to be able to secure or make themselves look like they care about the interests of the people. In an inherently reactionary anti-socialist culture, like in the Western world, those people are going to gain more prominence than people like myself or others who do legitimately believe in socialism, who do actually advocate for socialist principles. Because people are way, way, way more predisposed in an anti-socialist environment to believe in reactionary fake populism, the reactionary fake populism of the right, figures like Donald Trump, figures like Tucker Carlson, than the real economic populism of those like Bernie Sanders. Hitler didn't really do populism for workers, just for Aryans, workers, and elites. You just said Hitler didn't do populism for workers, just for Aryans, workers, and elites. I will always say it, beware of fascists in red. Okay, dude. I don't know why you're saying that. I don't know if you mean that by like being like, yeah, the real fascism is coming from China or some shit. Because that's usually what people talk about. Anyway, the leftist U.S. looks at Europe with envy, but even here, representative democracy still traps us in the usual fascism or us, libs/bankers. Yeah, I know. I know that. I understand that. I talk about that quite frequently, as a matter of fact. Why are we never talking about traditional native governance structures? We need to start being stewards of the earth, achieving balance, and work backwards. I'm sorry, this is the worst place to fucking ask for stuff like that. Okay, it's great. Do your thing. All power to you. But this is not an anarchist, anarcho-primitivist space. Okay, this is not a safe space. I'm a Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be advocating for stuff like that. I mean, I literally talk about incremental change within the electoral structure. Even a thing it is not outside my wheelhouse. It's just not a wheelhouse that I want to be anywhere near. Anyway, indigenous movements are not anarcho-primitivists. No, but anything that deviates away from more centralized command and a centralized form of governance, centralized planning, I am not for. Because I think that decentralization unironically leads to, decentralization is America. Like the best, it's the best example. I was talking with my dad about this. Like, America was built on like proto-capitalist principles of free market economics and endless domain expansion okay, endless land expansion before industrialization ever happened. American individualism, American exceptionalism is built as a foundational core principle, including indigenous genocide as well. Yes, Jujutsu Kaisen, domain expansion reference. Free market is a recent thing and wasn't why American capitalism works so well. No, Americans literally fucking were pro-capitalist before capitalism even existed in the way that it does, in the way that we even understand it. A collection of self-interested individuals who kept consistently going further and further west and opening up new avenues, opening up more land. It was like a eclectic group of vagrants who all had their own individual small businesses that they were able to prop up off of indigenous land that they forcibly seized. It was built on literal fucking endless expansion. Like, it is the perfect capitalist nation. That is precisely the reason why America's religion is not Christianity. It's just simply capitalism. We were able to implement imperialism internally on what we now see as like the boundaries of the American state. And then once we were done, which we never really were, we kept expanding over and over and over again. Then we kept doing imperialism overseas. It never really stopped. The best. And everybody advocated for it along the way, like always.
Of these hostages come out. But there are politics here at play, Anne-Marie, and those are the politics of Netanyahu.
Oh, what I was going to talk about with Israel is that the major reason as to why Israel took the actions it did towards a ceasefire, okay? The major reasons as to why Israel took the actions was not Joe Biden, was not Hamas, was not Qatar. It was the hostage families making a big stink, okay? Netanyahu's administration and his war government coalition he put together was already held together with ticker tape. It was on shaky ground to begin with. Netanyahu is deeply unpopular, and the hostage families were demonstrating non-stop in Israel. Non-stop. Getting to a point, still having indigenous power structures, two base, Lamau, what? Okay, no, we're not doing, I don't know what to say about that, okay? It shows me you don't understand anarchism. Dude, I'm not going to have a fucking anarchist versus, no, we're not doing this. We're not. It's such silly bitch shit, okay? Sorry, we moved on. We're moving on from this. Don't try to fucking bait me back into talking about how you need to take a shower, okay? I'm going to start getting ruthless. God damn it, dude. Anarchism and infantile disorder. Okay, listen. The only thing that triggers anarchists more than me telling them to take a shower is me telling them to read Engels. We're moving on, or just to read in general. Let's continue.
Own coalition government, which has been described as the most extreme far-right government in Israel's history. Members in his cabinet are not happy that the war in Gaza has stopped, that the war, in their view, against Hamas, which, as we know, has killed nearly 15,000 Palestinians, has devastated huge areas of the Gaza Strip, creating a humanitarian crisis which we haven't seen the likes of in many, many years, that there are factions inside his government that want to see the fighting restarted, but it's the Israeli public who want to see these hostages released. And so the concern is that given the pressure that Netanyahu is facing within his own cabinet, that these hostage releases that we've been seeing, which again have buoyed this country so much, and indeed Palestinians in the West Bank, could come to an end abruptly, and that violence could resume. Anne-Marie.
MTS, you've done sort of an excellent job at giving us sort of a look at the landscape. There are a lot of pressures, a lot of factors pushing and pulling. And one of them, of course, I'm sure, is pressure from the U.S. We know that a number of hostages are American citizens. Only one has been released so far, a 4-year-old girl. Is there any sort of word or any information about other Americans being released?
You know, it's incredible, Anne-Marie. We have a lot of information about some of the hostages, but we know very little about the Americans. All I can really tell you is we understand that 2 are women and 7 are men. That's really all we know. And we understand that 1 isn't a U.S. citizen, but is a resident of the United States. That's really all we know. But as you rightfully say, President Biden has made it clear that he will not rest until all Americans being held in Gaza will be release. But here's the complexity. We talk about this agreement between Israel and Hamas. There are multiple armed factions inside Gaza who took part in the October 7th attacks, in which you had Hamas and indeed these other factions carry out this brutal attack on southern Israel. Some of those factions are holding these hostages, and Hamas has had to go to these factions and say, we need to extend this troops. We need to ensure that aid is coming into Gaza, and presumably for Hamas, for them to recalibrate and bring themselves together after Israel's brutal 50-day bombardment of the Gaza Strip. And so, like you described it, there's pushing and pulling not only in Israel, but that's also happening on the ground inside Gaza. But again, there's an awful lot of pressure externally on Hamas, of course, from Qatar and from Egypt, who have been directly dealing with Hamas, trying to negotiate a path forward. But of course, that is a very uncertain path, with many people in Gaza, in Israel, the West Bank, and beyond, hoping that not only will we see hostages released, not only will more Palestinian prisoners released, but that the violence in Gaza comes to an end for good, not just for a few days.
The war between Israel and Hamas. The temporary truce has been extended for 2 more days to allow more hostages to be freed and Palestinian prisoners to be released, with more aid going into Gaza. Matt Gutman is in Israel, has the latest, including more emotional reunions. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning, Robin. That ceasefire holding now for a 5th consecutive day, and the 9 children and 2 women released last night being treated here at this hospital. That is, we're learning more about the conditions in which they were held. Loved ones saying that their family members were not physically abused, but they describe hunger, especially towards the end when they said their family members were living off half a slice of bread a day. Others describing the terror of being hit by Israeli airstrikes or their captors being killed, leaving them locked in their dungeons.
This is the moment these Israeli hostages walk their final steps in the hands of Hamas and into Red Cross vans as part of a 4-day ceasefire agreement.
Bro, I love you. Someone sent me an article, said, "Hey, this is a guy from Gaza who is who's writing for Forward.com." Okay, it's a really good article about how like Hamas is unpopular, but Israel's actions are making them more popular. And then I looked at the argument that he presented, just like cursory glance, and it's literally just like, might as well be written by, what's the guy who's like the son of the Hamas leader or whatever? Come on, man. Like, the first example literally is in a short BBC clip showing the aftermath of a deadly Israeli strike that killed civilians in Gaza. A grieving Palestinian mother screams in agony. This is all because of Hamas dogs. A nearby man, a likely family member, can quickly be heard telling her enough. Isn't this guy Arab? Does he not know how to speak Arabic? Because am I mistaken? I thought this BBC clip, which she linked to the Majority Report, which I find very funny, actually unironically wasn't saying all this is because of the dogs of Hamas. That translation was wrong, right? And then a nearby man, likely family member, stops. Many Palestinians are either reluctant or fearful to express what they honestly think about Hamas, the Islamist group that has ruled Gaza since 2007 and perpetrated October 7 terror attacks on Israel. The massive Israeli bombardment through the Gaza Strip killed hundreds of people daily. Many of whom were neither Hamas members nor supporters. That part is true. Immediately after the horrific October 7 attack on Israeli towns of Kibbutzim, I encountered dozens of social media posts from Gazans who expressed immense concern, fear, horror, worry about what the events would unleash. Hundreds condemned Hamas's adventures as reckless disregard for the well-being of its people in the coastal enclave. They considered the attack a suicide mission. Unfortunately, so far, their fears have proven accurate. Listen, man. Listen. Okay? While because there are multiple polls showing the majority don't have confidence in Hamas as a governmental body, of course they don't. Of course they don't. They don't. This part is true. That part is true. No, the position of the Palestinian on this matter is that they are willing. They don't have nothing. Okay, they don't have anything. They have nothing. So in that structure, anyone that is like militantly fighting back against the occupation, when the occupation consistently keeps tightening the fucking screws and tightening the vice grip it has on the neck of Palestinians, is fine. They might not agree with them on policies or civil governance ultimately, but they're not going to fucking go out of their way to be like, I actually hate Hamas. As a matter of fact, they will go out of their way to say they hate the Palestinian Authority. They'll hate Fatah because they see Fatah as a corrupt institution that has simply become another part of the Israeli security apparatus, which it is. Okay? But you won't hear them legitimately fucking say Hamas sucks, even if they personally think Hamas does suck. You want to know why? Because, again, it's the only group that is resisting against the one entity that they understandably despise the Israeli government. This article framing this as though this article framing this from the perspective of like, oh, here, this is like Hamas police mobilizing the streets of Raid and Nusayrat, south of Gaza City. Like this, saying that the fucking civil governance, like linking the civil governance division of the police force to be like, oh, these are the Hamas police force, is no different than saying it's the Hamas health ministry. These are like very obvious ways. These are telltale signs that this is like written by a person who is not very close to the issue. And if you present it as such, you ultimately are going to arrive at a false analysis. Okay? Oh, this guy works for the Washington Institute. There you go. He's an American working for the Washington Institute, a Gazan American. His master's degree is in military intelligence with an American military background in the university. Look at my, okay. Don't send me stuff like this. Okay? Anyone that doesn't separate the civil governance division with the militant wing or the militant faction is going along with the nefarious conflation of everyone is technically Hamas, or at least like is responsible for Hamas to a certain degree in the Gaza Strip, even if the article itself is supposed to hinge on Palestinians hate Hamas, but they're forced to fucking operate under Hamas. Why is this a problem? Because when you make an argument like this, you kind of are handing it to Israel when they say, oh, well, we're just simply trying to destroy Hamas, when they're not. Okay? You also have to analyze what Hamas is doing, what the conditions are that led to the increased violence on the ground. I think we should probably go directly to the GDF video. Sure, Hamas are Nazis, which is very spicily titled. I don't know what he's going to say, but I do like GDF's videos, and especially on this issue. He's been great. So let's take a look.
Again, one little note. The non-combatant population in the Gaza Strip is really a non-existent term because all of the Gazans have voted for the Hamas. And as we have seen on the 7th of October, most of the population in the Gaza Strip are Hamas.
Remember that the citizens of Gaza, these innocent civilians who so many people are shedding tears about, they voted for Hamas in the last election.
I would encourage the other side to not so lightly throw around the idea of innocent Palestinian civilians, as is frequently said. I don't think we would so lightly throw around the term innocent Nazi civilians during World War II. There are very few innocent Palestinian civilians.
It's an entire nation out there that is responsible. It's not true. This rhetoric about civilians not aware, not involved, it's absolutely not true.
And I don't like how people tried to differentiate between the Palestinians and Hamas. They believe the same thing. The Palestinians hire Hamas to run their government. You poll them, they all love killing Jews. It's in their charter.
There was a meme that I tweeted comparing, I think it was like the Palestinian flag to the Nazi one, which should have been a Hamas flag. I agree that they're kind of separate people, although that's really...
The Palestinian flag? Oh, it should have been the Hamas flag.
I agree that they're kind of separate people, although that's really hard to say for the Gaza Strip. I don't know if that's true for Gaza.
There are a lot of people in Gaza who do not like Hamas, who are not part of Hamas.
Is that true? Because I thought...
I don't understand why this is like... I don't understand why he takes this position when, like, it's not that hard to find evidence to contradict this statement. Like, every time I see clips of Destiny, it's always like very confident, but also confidently unsure. But because he's like channeling State Department propaganda, it oftentimes is just left unnoticed. Like, people don't look at it and go, wait, what do you mean? You're not really sure? Okay, well, how about you get sure? You could look it up. And he always invokes plausible deniability so that people can turn around and go, yeah, well, he said he was not necessarily sure. And I don't really understand it. Like, there is a way that you can become sure. There is polling that is done consistently, right? You can do that. I don't know. I mean, this is like, I haven't kept up at all with what Destiny has said about this stuff, with the exception of like not knowing anything, demonstrably anything about Israel or Palestine, and immediately popping off with the pro-genocide sentiment and then working his way back to basically a two-state solution, as far as I understand, by reading a bunch of Wikipedia pages that gave him the self-assurance, while still simultaneously being lost on so many of the other very important, tangential, but albeit very important aspects of this conflict, like who the regional leaders are historically, and even in contemporary Turkish society and Syria and Israel. And for me, I feel like, yeah, he comes across very confident. He's very good. He's a skilled orator. He's very good at rhetoric, and he comes across very confident. But like, there's not really much going on behind that confidence as far as the information goes. His confidence has not been shaken. His confidence has not been shaken throughout this entire process. He's just the same level of confident when he's talking about like how, yeah, there should be a genocide, I think, from the first day that he popped off all the way until I suspect now. And it shocks me in general. I think I have the exact opposite problem where I am grossly aware of the lack of knowledge that I have on a particular matter, because there's so much. Always. There's so much more to learn. So I don't have that same level of confidence. And then I think that makes people think that I am oblivious to the reality or something, especially when someone that comes across more confident, that is a more skilled orator, can come in and just say, I'm right, and you're owned. Yeah, or stuff like this, like lacking knowledge about JDAMs and such. Like things of that nature are the only instances where people can be like, well, there was a clip of you saying this is definitely a JDAM. Like the audio signature looks like a JDAM, so that must be the only thing you've said about the matter, and not the hundreds of hours of coverage at all, or even the YouTube video. You could just watch that, I guess the point of contention here is always, do you want to be led astray? There's a lot of comfort there. There's a lot of comfort there because the broad majority of the American public in the Western world is very Islamophobic. So you will find allies if you are comfortably reinforcing your implicit biases, or you can, I don't know, cut through all of that and potentially develop a different understanding of why people do things that they do in the region.
My understanding is Hamas has enjoyed pretty widespread support in Gaza since 2006.
When approaching... That's not true. Hamas has never reached a governing coalition, never reached the same majority popularity that Arafat enjoyed in the first elections ever held. Hamas squeezed out an electoral victory that America forced the Palestinians to have in 2005. I'm gonna fuck my 2006, and then on top of that, the election itself was conducted where there were secular parties that were running against one another that split tickets. Hamas was the anti-corruption party against the CIA-backed secular parties for the most part that had at this point shown the Palestinian people that trying to negotiate with Israel and also operating as a part of the Israeli security apparatus was only leading to more expansions in the West Bank. So the people demanded a different alternative, and yet that different alternative was only, 3% more popular? 3%. Most popularity that any Palestinian leadership has ever enjoyed was under Arafat in the beginning stages of the negotiation process. That should tell you something very important about the mindset of the Palestinian population, okay? Not only that, but also when you look at exit polling on top of both the 2006 election and the many different polls conducted in the Palestinian population, you realize that the way people vote is not even necessarily aligned with what their interests and what their needs are. And there is no better example of this than the consistent popularity of an even two-state solution, in spite of the fact that Israel has shown that the two-state solution is simply a carrot to dangle in front of the Palestinian population as they continuously built settlements and expanded in the West Bank, denying the Palestinians their right to have a contiguous state that they deserve to have. 75 years after the Nakba, the weak and conspiratorial Arab role in the British mandate were mainly responsible for the Nakba, the split between the West Bank and Gaza Strip, not damaging development that has happened to the Palestinian people since the Nakba, followed by the occupation of the West Bank and the Gaza Strip. When we look at Section 5, legislative and presidential elections, 69% want elections to take place, but 67% don't expect it to happen. In elections between President Abbas and Ismail Haniyeh, Haniyeh wins 56%, and Abbas gets 33%. Like I said, the only political entity that is less popular than Hamas for the Palestinians is literally the Palestinian Authority. It's Abbas. Why? The question to ask always is why? Okay? The answer is super understandable. It's because Israel has squashed deliberately any kind of conciliatory governmental body that the Palestinians have put together time and time again and used them as collaborators to show the Palestinian people that they are not interested in negotiations whatsoever and only interested in propping up more militant factions so they can thwart any kind of Palestinian nation-state project. Satisfaction with Abbas stands at 17% and 80% want him to resign. In parliamentary elections, Hamas receives 34% of the popular vote and Fatah receives 31%. 31% say Hamas deserved to represent the Palestinian people, and 21% say Fatah, led by Abbas, deserves to do that. 46% believe that Hamas's victory in the student elections in Birzeit and An-Najah universities reflects the public attitudes of Palestinians in the West Bank. Hamas, surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly, is also more popular in an area where they do not have any sort of civil governance, the West Bank. Hamas is more popular in the West Bank than it is in Gaza, whose interest is served by the continued existence or the collapse of the PA. 43% say that Israel's punitive measures against the PA are aimed at weakening it and not pushing it to collapse. 63% say that Israel's interest lies in the continued existence of the PA, Palestinian Authority. Half of the public say that the interest of the Palestinian people lies in the dissolution or the collapse of the Palestinian Authority. Okay? I agree with your general claims about popularities of the Palestinian Authority and the Israeli authorities among Palestinians, but Hamas is very popular in Gaza. You can see mass people cheering them on in both Gaza and the West Bank, something you'll never see with the PA. Yes, because, and this is Benjamin Netanyahu's own personal admission, time and time again, both in closed-door meetings with other Likud members in 2019 or on television, as a matter of fact. They can always, in any effort to thwart Palestinian statehood, has to happen by propping up Hamas as the only entity to bargain with, the only entity to negotiate with, because they control how high the flames go. Because everybody recognizes Hamas as a terrorist organization. Everybody recognizes Hamas as a terrorist organization. And ain't nobody is going to defend a terrorist organization in the international community, in the Western world especially. Okay? This is by design. Yes, they call it literally mowing the lawn. Every single siege that they've conducted in Gaza, in the Gaza Strip, has happened as a consequence of Hamas retaliating after saying that they are going to retaliate if the raids at the Al-Aqsa Mosque or Sheikh Jarrah continue, and the Israeli government continues to do so. And then Hamas says we're going to retaliate. They do retaliate by lobbing missiles. 90% of them are intercepted by, our taxpayer-funded Khmer interceptors, the Iron Dome, if you will. Okay? And then Israel uses that as an opportunity, go into the Gaza Strip and mow the lawn. Every single time they say, we are doing this to defeat Hamas. We are doing this to defeat Hamas. We have to destroy Hamas. We have to destroy Hamas. They never destroy Hamas. They just leave it. They never can destroy Hamas because ultimately Hamas is simply a mere expression of Palestinian resistance. It might not be the expression that you agree with. I certainly don't. But that is precisely what it is. And the Palestinian people see it as such. They're not like, oh, it's great. We love Hamas because we are anti-Semites. That's not how this works. They look at the situation in front of them. They realize that they have no other alternatives. And the one party that Israel is supposed to be propping up to show the Palestinian people, like, hey, if you negotiate with us, we give you everything you want. You want a statehood? We give it to you. That's the Palestinian Authority. Look at what the Palestinian Authority does in the West Bank. Look at all the fucking continued expansion of settlements in the West Bank. Okay, and then the other party at least is like striking back, maybe even engaging in hostage negotiations after taking hostages. These are things that are impossible to avoid. If you're a Palestinian, you see it. And slowly but surely you say, look, I don't agree with everything that they're fucking doing, but at least they're fighting back against the infinitely more oppressive, genocidal, nation-state project that has destroyed my life, killed my family members, displaced me for years, refuses to recognize that I even exist as a human being, and will continue to do so with broad international support. That's it. And even then, when you look at these numbers, they still never get to the same level of popularity that Arafat had in the first Palestinian elections ever held. in the beginning of the negotiations process. What was it, 87%? 87%. That is the broadest governing mandate that you can ever get by internationally recognized elections that were held and were seen as fair and free, by the way. Arafat in the beginning of the negotiations process and Arafat at the end of the negotiation process, of course, two entirely different situations. So why couldn't he deliver the two-state? Because Israel was never interested in the two-state. And anyone that tries to tell you that Israel was always interested in maintaining a two-state is wrong. They're either misguided or they're lying. That was never an interest. That was never a real interest. One, how can you negotiate with someone when they have a knife to your neck is the real question. You're not negotiating on equal ground. That's not a negotiation. That's a hostage situation when you're held under coercive conditions. But even besides that, how can you assume that this is a serious negotiation, that the Israeli offerings were ever real when they continuously expanded in the West Bank throughout this entire process while dangling the two-state solution as a carrot? Many Israeli scholars at this point even recognize that a two-state solution has been absolutely eviscerated by the West Bank settlements. 750,000 Israeli Jews now live in the West Bank. 450,000 of them live in, like, straight up the West Bank in settlements and enclaves that have partitioned out Palestinian villages with a security apparatus that absolutely destroys their lives, makes it impossible to survive normally, makes a 10-minute trip, turns a 10-minute trip into a 10-hour process where you can even be arrested and humiliated with a checkpoint structure and a tyrannical permit regime. Okay? Palestinians see that. They recognize it. They recognize what's happening. It's impossible for them not to see. This has made a two-state solution impossible unless you are advocating for the forcible expulsion of, at the very least, 450,000 Israeli Jews living in the West Bank and their settlements, okay? Which is not going to happen. That would never happen. In 2005, it became way too costly and unsustainable for the Israeli Jewish settlements to exist in the Gaza Strip. That's why they pulled out. The number of settlers in Gaza at the time, 8,000. And even then, the IDF had to go in and forcibly remove them. Okay? You cannot do that to 450,000 religious zealots, okay? Like absolute freaks. Can't do that. It's not going to happen. Anyway, let's continue with this.
History, it's easy and convenient to otherize, dehumanize, and reduce nations of millions of people into neat little categories. It doesn't take any effort or critical thinking. It also makes people feel good about themselves and the side they support in any war. An embarrassingly naive and asinine assertion that their side is intrinsically good and the other is intrinsically bad. To take the ultimate example, comparisons to Nazi Germany abound in the lead-up to conflicts. Take Iraq. In April 2003, shortly after the invasion, CNN's senior political analyst Bill Schneider wrote in The Atlantic, "The problem in Iraq is not just Saddam Hussein, it's an entire political structure. His Ba'ath Party must be destroyed." Iraq is a police state governed by a totalitarian party, much like Hitler's Nazi Party. Further, Hitler had the SS. Saddam has his Republican Guard. When Saddam and his henchmen are gone, the Ba'ath regime will crumble, just as the Nazi Party did after Hitler's suicide in the Berlin bunker. He also quotes then Deputy Defense Secretary Paul Wolfowitz. "It's almost like cutting off the head of the snake, and the rest of the body will go." Wolfowitz, an influential hawk who helped sway the Bush administration in favor of toppling Saddam, was obsessed with comparing Saddam to Hitler. This orientation toward Nazism would prove central to his thinking on Iraq. Again and again, he would describe Saddam Hussein and his security forces as the modern equivalent to the Gestapo. It was almost a verbal tic for him. Said Thomas Ricks in his book Fiasco, "If one was convinced that Saddam Hussein was the modern equivalent of Hitler, and his secret police the contemporary version of the Gestapo, then it was easy to see and portray anyone opposing his aggressive policies as the moral equivalent of Neville Chamberlain." So for years, Wolfowitz prodded the...
I love that this argument is identical every single time America puts the crosshairs upon a new foreign adversary. Always. You should be very careful when you hear this exact same narrative from those who consider themselves to be radical leftists. It is always the same. I mean, fucking Putin has done the same shit too, yeah. Everybody does it. Everybody says the same exact shit. Our enemy is Hitler. Our enemy is literally Hitler. Always. I mean, modern neo-Nazi equivalents would probably say the exact same thing. As close as you can get to literal Hitler will turn around and go, no, our enemies are Hitler.
The American people toward war with Iraq. So we see that this comparison has parallels in history which have spurred dire consequences. Comparing a state or people with Nazi Germany has a powerful and compelling effect on many people. It achieves the goal of dehumanizing an entire civilian population. This is done through a presupposition which most seem to take for granted. Germany was the Nazis, and Germans were Nazis. Fascinating and important work has actually been done on public opinion in Nazi Germany, not least of which being The Germans and the Final Solution, Public Opinion Under Nazism, by David Bankier, who led the Holocaust Research Institute at Yad Vashem, the official Israeli memorial to the Shoah. The study utilized Gestapo reports, as well as reports from district governors in Prussia and Bavaria, encompassing the majority of the German population. He also scoured SD reports, as in the Siegerheitsdienst, the Nazi spy agency, and underground publications from opposition parties. Bankier showed that, with an absence of freedom of expression,
Don't defend fucking Saddam. Use chemical bombs on Iranians or Iraqis. Oh my God, dude. I don't think that there's a single fucking person that would say that Iraq is better off post Saddam. Okay? Ironic, because you talk about the chemical bombs. Where did he get the chemical bombs is a question that you should ask yourself, by the way. Where did he get the chemical weapons from? I wonder. Okay? But secondly, you have to look at a situation not by how bad a party is, but by how much worse a situation will occur if you destabilize the nation, if you destabilize an entire region. I can't believe there are still people that fucking unironically, in the most cowardly way possible, defend the Iraq invasion that was unjustifiable by every metric, that pretty much even neocon warhawks of the time have openly admitted was a mistake and act like they didn't actually champion it in the most bloodthirsty ways possible. Okay? And we still have chatters in here that turn around and go, yeah, don't fucking defend Saddam. Use chemical bombs on Iranians and Iraqis. You don't have to defend Saddam. I'd have to disagree. As a Shia, I know a lot of Shia who think this. They think no matter how bad the situation is better than under the Saddam regime. Sure, I know. I know that there's Shia parties that agree with that. But that is not the broad majority opinion. And that is not the truth anyway. Okay? Because ultimately you run into the under no circumstances do you hand it to ISIS conundrum. Okay? Saddam was a menace. Glad we killed him. Okay? There's still people who champion this narrative. It's like, it's unshakable. It's simply an uneducated take. That's it. The justification was Saddam is bad, and therefore we can kill millions of Iraqis and plunder their natural resources, specifically oil extraction, and eviscerate an entire region and leave it permanently fucked. Ridiculous. And we had to literally lie to do so, by the way. We lied about WMDs that were not there to even go in and do that. So fucking crazy. It's my country, so I know its history. Two things can be true at the same time. Okay, it's your country. Are you in here? Bro, Iraq Shias, Iraqi Kurds literally fucking are the Iranian diaspora, but literally live in Iraq. You know what I mean? I don't know if this person lives in Iraq still. Probably not. Straight up, same mentality. It's just like, yes, please, my people yearn for freedom. You have to glass us. Sorry, man. Your country or not, absolutely ridiculous perspective. Look at the situation. Look at your country. Is it better? Is it better off?
It was still important to understand the opinions of the general public in order to identify dissent. As a result, the Nazi security services conducted regular, secret reports on public opinion, called situation reports or reports on the public mood. Bankier demonstrates that the idea of a monolithic German society actually reflected the Nazi propaganda and its goal. It was 1932 when Hitler's Nazi party came to dominate the Reichstag, although only by winning 37% of the national vote. and support only declined from there. From then on, in contrast to this idealized state of affairs, our sources revealed that from as early as summer 1934, the euphoria which had accompanied the party's rise and ascension to power was steadily on the wane. Indeed, he reports,
just because his words due to American imperialism doesn't justify portraying Saddam as some great and just leader. That's so sick that you said that, because this is the first time that that has ever been mentioned. I never said that. You did. I never said that. Those words never came out of my mouth. You have to say that, because otherwise your position is untenable. Stupid.
attitudes in Germany were characterized by growing distaste for political action, unwillingness to participate in mass mobilization campaigns, and reluctance to support Nazi rallies, parades, and meetings. Indeed, official propaganda was often met with passive hostility. The Dusseldorf Gestapo station reported about the indifferent and often apathetic disposition of broad sectors of the population. Following May Day festivities in 1935, the Münster Gestapo station reported, "The public mood has considerably deteriorated in recent weeks, particularly among the local workers. The notion that all Germans underwent a process of social atomization in the Third Reich is nearer to Nazi propaganda than to historical reality." For people like Brian Mast, history is uncomplicated, and his choice of wording is revealing.
I don't think we would so lightly throw around the term innocent Nazi civilians.
And of course, he's not alone in his sentiment. But as we
You just admitted he used chemical weapons, but suggesting the question of where did he get them apparently means you love him. Yeah, I love when you know, foreign totalitarian leaders get their chemical weapons from us. They're you know, they're engaging in commerce, and I think that's sick when they use them, and I think that they're very good. The similar principle exists for Gaddafi as well. Okay. It's an identical principle because Israel is an extension or a mere expression of American foreign policy. Okay, we always look at the situation as oftentimes a foreign entity, a foreign entity comes in and destabilizes or acts like they're going to fucking bring about democracy or whatever, like in Iraq or in Libya, destabilizes an entire country, and then leaves it in fucking ruin and fucks off. I don't think anybody would say that Libya is better off post Gaddafi or Iraq is better off post Saddam. I mean, some people might, but they're wrong. Okay?
We can see for ourselves, Germany was filled with scores of civilians who were not affiliated with or even agreed with the Nazi Party, and indeed belonged to other opposition parties. So by firebombing Dresden and Hamburg, one can safely assume that many of them were simply German civilians, rather than Nazi ones. We can look to these bombing campaigns of civilian areas and conclude that they did little, if anything, to end the war. Indeed, the U.S. War Department's official study of aerial bombing after the war concluded that not cities, but industrial targets were the major success of the Allied air campaign. The importance of careful selection of targets for air attack is emphasized by the German experience. The Germans were far more concerned over attacks on one or more of their basic industries and services, their oil, chemical, or steel industries, or their power or transportation network, than they were over attacks on their armament industry or the city areas. The official British report of the air campaign shared similar, if not more candid language. The British area offensive, area bombing as in the bombing of cities, had failed both to break German morale and to stem the rise in arms production. Insofar as the offensive against German towns was designed to break the morale of the German civilian population, clearly failed. Far from lowering essential war production, it also failed to stem a remarkable increase in the output of armaments. Not only did these needlessly savage bombings do practically nothing to end the war, we can conclude that a great many of the people killed did absolutely nothing wrong. People don't say that much. But when this is the principal justification for mechanized mass slaughter, and one accepts for argument's sake that Saddam is Hitler or Hamas are the Nazis, it should trouble you to know that Germany was not a monolith. And that brings me to the broader point, that more often than not, a vast population of millions of people are hardly ever a robotic hive mind entranced by a cult of personality. And in Gaza, that couldn't be further from the truth. As of the release of this video, there's an ongoing hostage situation in Gaza. I saw this headline from Ground News. Hamas says it will delay next hostage releases over Gaza aid dispute. In very subtle ways, headlines can be tweaked to convey certain narratives.
God
Luckily,
damn, dude. What a fucking subtle / not so subtle ad break coming right at the top of the hour too, by the way, which is crazy. Bombing of Dresden might not have been effective in dismantling the Nazi regime. However, if you want to dismantle the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Ground News actually provides all the articles in one place and shows additional context on where this news is coming from so we can compare coverage and see the full story. This story has been picked up all over the world. In fact, there's been over 70 articles published, and the coverage is skewed to the right. More than half of these articles are coming from mixed factuality sources, telling me there's likely to be some subjective and sensationalized coverage. Looking closer at the headlines, we can see many of these sources emphasizing the delay in releasing the hostages. Some sources cite the logistical challenges leading to a delay, claiming a dispute over allowing aid trucks into Gaza as part of the agreement. I've been following their timeline on the Israel-Palestine conflict to see how media coverage differs depending on political affiliation. I think what Ground News is doing is really important, and I encourage you to check it out. Go to ground.news/GDF, subscribe through my link for less than $1 a month, or take advantage of their biggest discount of the year, 40% off their Vantage plan for unlimited access, which is what I have. Get access to data-driven information and support my channel in the meantime.
Ethical reacts. That's why we're watching the ad.
We're all well aware now that in 2006, parliamentary elections were held in Gaza. Hamas was voted into power. To outsiders, it is easy to assume that this was an endorsement by the populace of Hamas's founding charter, their anti-Semitism, their fanatical ideology and politics. Hamas had, after all, up to this point, engaged in violent terrorist attacks on Israelis, including the use of suicide bombings on non-military targets. In reality, however, the election results are better framed as a rebuke of the previous authority, Fatah.
Yep.
In fact, opinion on the Fatah-led Palestinian Authority in Gaza and the West Bank both dropped dramatically year after year leading up to 2006.
I wonder why that could have happened. Why could such a thing have happened? Oh, how?
According to studies by the Palestinian Center for Policy and Survey Research, in 2001, 74% of Palestinians believed that the Palestinian Authority was corrupt. By 2003, it was 81%. By the end of 2005, that number was 86%, the better part of the entire population. They were right. By 2006, 60% of the Palestinian Authority's budget was devoted to salaries.
Hold up. Before we get to this, I need you to understand something, okay? In 1996, general elections, here, this is your favorite fucking thing. I'm going to show you some Wikipedia. In 1996, general elections were held for the first time in the Palestinian territories on the 20th of January, 1996, to elect the president of the Palestinian National Authority and members of the Palestinian Legislative Council, the legislative arm of the Palestinian National Authority. They took place in the West Bank, Gaza Strip, and East Jerusalem. Following the elections, a government was formed, headed by the president of the Palestinian National Authority, Yasser Arafat. Okay? Yasser Arafat got 89.82% of the vote. 89.82% of the vote. There has never to this day been such a broad governing majority amongst the Palestinian population that polled as high. There were no real strong conventional political parties in place before the election. The results were dominated by Fatah, the strongest movement within the Palestine Liberation Organization, which was headed by Yasser Arafat. The Islamist Hamas, Fatah's main rival, refused to participate in the election because they felt doing so would lend legitimacy to the PNA. At the time, there were polls conducted on their popularity, at least in 1988, in the beginning of their charter, and even all the way until 1996, their popularity was marginal, like around 3%. Okay? Just remember this. At this point, Palestinians already were aware. Oh, here is the Hamas's 1996 election in the legislative body. Oh, here it is. 3% popularity for Ahmed Yassin, and then 12% for the legislative body. Okay? at the time, they underscored how Islamist they were, but also simultaneously they were still maintaining the position that they're interested in militantly opposing, violently opposing the Israeli occupation, as opposed to Arafat, who was seen as the figure that was willing to negotiate with the Israeli government. Palestinians at the time understood that the negotiations process had not started off on on a great footing, on even ground, and yet still, why is HasanAbi reading Wiki? Doesn't he know all this? Why is he doing Wiki research? Why is Hasan doing research? Wiki researchers over here, dude, please dial it back a little bit, okay? I have quite literally brought up these numbers 1,000 times over the past fucking 2 months. You understand that, right? There's a difference between me saying Yasser Arafat won with 89% majority governing mandate 2 months ago, and then me pulling it up once again here right now. Just because you're seeing it for the fucking first time doesn't mean, oh my God, you recognize that you're a fucking buffoon because you're not in here all the time. And as soon as you are found to be wrong, you go, oh, then why open up the wiki? There you go, man. I'm showing the reference. You want me to show a reference? I'm showing you the reference. You're still complaining. At a certain point, you got to realize, like, you're not interested in the truth at all. Okay? What the fuck? There's a difference between making my position known ahead of time and then reading Wikipedia pages for fucking days on end to try and post hoc rationalize my original decision, only to like slightly deviate away from that and get to the point that like liberal Zionists were in like 1998. You know what I mean? Read a little bit more Wikipedia pages. Maybe we'll get to fucking 2023 where we're at now. You regularly cite scholars on the matter, and this guy calls you a wiki researcher. So disingenuous. I know. You're doing backflips and blowing bubbles on this motherfucker Yasser. Bro basically gave up the entire West Bank to Israel, not intentionally, but he was dumb to believe that he could trust Zionists. First of all, I'm not blowing bubbles. I've talked about Yasser Arafat's fall from grace time and time again as well. The reason why I'm mentioning this right now is that how he was perceived by the broader Palestinian majority at the time is demonstrably popular. Look at this. This to me indicates that Palestinians have always held on to the idea, no matter how fucking false it was, that yes, you can negotiate and move forwards with a peaceful process to create a nation state. And after 3 decades of Israel showing them that no, we are not interested in a fucking 2-state process at all, the alternative, Hamas, has only gotten the plurality vote, barely reaching majority popularity. Do you understand why that's important? That's important to understand. It's important to understand because many people claim falsely that the Palestinians are a violent people, that they're, virulent anti-Semites, and that's why they love Hamas, who's also violent and anti-Semitic, and they don't have any rational, there's no rational actors here, okay? They're the worst terrorists. Hamas has never reached that same level of popularity ever, okay? Militancy has time and time again changed, like the approval for militant retaliation has changed amongst the Palestinian population. But as conditions worsen, once again, you see the people voting for the leadership that they vote for and the reasons why they vote for them. They don't vote for fucking Hamas in 2006 because they fucking think Hamas is great and they want Islamist fundamentalists or they vote for Hamas because like they are like, oh, they're anti-Semitic. I heard in their 1988 charter, okay, they were really anti-Semitic. That's why I vote for Hamas, because Hamas is evil is not how they operate, okay? The idea that they all voted for Hamas is also silly when you look at a population where more than 50% could not have even voted for Hamas or anyone in 2006 because they were not around or they weren't even adults. Majority population is minors in Gaza. It's such a stupid fucking argument.
The Palestinian Center for Policy and Survey Research duly initiated an exit poll following the election, where they observed that crumpling peace process and a greater public complaint of corruption and chaos gave Hamas a limited advantage over Fatah, but fragmentation within Fatah turned that advantage into an overwhelming victory. This poll is very informative, listing in detail the reasons why Hamas won. The results of the exit poll clearly show that Hamas's victory in the legislative elections was due to 3 factors. Number 1, the peace process is no longer at the top of people's priorities. Findings show that only a small minority of voters considered the peace process to be a top Palestinian priority.
It's important to frame this or contextualize this within the devastating impact that the peace process brought upon the Palestinian population. Okay? 1977, there is 8,000 to 10,000 settlers living in the West Bank. By 2006, we've reached 180,000. Some of the numbers I might be a little wrong on. I mean, it's just like give or take. And that is without including East Jerusalem. Okay? All that happened under the auspices of peaceful negotiation and a possible 2-state solution. That's crazy. Of course, you're going to look at that and go, what the fuck are we doing with the peace process?
Voters saw the peace process deadlocked with little or no chance of revitalization. This outcome should not, however, be interpreted as indicating a decline in the level of support for Israeli-Palestinian peace. Indeed, exit poll results clearly indicate that a clear majority of Fatah supporters, as well as the combined voters of all other nationalist lists, as well as 1/3 of Hamas voters, support the basic elements of the peace process, such as the 2-state solution. Number 2, findings depict a widespread voter disillusionment with PA governance, particularly in areas of fighting corruption and enforcing law and order. These 2 issues were the top priorities of the public. Moreover, voters have lost confidence in the ability of Fatah to lead state building in these 2 areas. The success of Hamas in elevating the status of corruption and lawlessness to top priorities constituted a magnificent achievement ensuring its victory in the elections. And number 3, Hamas's success would have remained relatively small had it not been for Fatah's widespread fragmentation in the electoral districts.
Yeah.
In fact, Hamas did not succeed in winning the support of the majority of the voters.
Yeah.
To the contrary, the majority vote went to Fatah and other nationalist secularist groups, which together won 56% of the popular vote versus Hamas's 44%.
And a big chunk of that 44 versus 56 is like Hamas's governing plurality over Fatah was 3%. Okay? Despite the fact that Fatah itself was seen as like a corrupt institution at this point that was operating at the behest of the Israeli government. Okay? At this point, they have helped Israel and the Israeli occupying force capture leaders from different political factions. Okay? Of course, at that point, Palestinians are like, what the fuck are we doing here? You guys are just an oppressive badge by a different name. You're just speaking Arabic, but you're doing the bidding of the Israeli government. And even then, they had no fucking options, and they still voted for Fatah by 41%. Hamas getting 44%, only getting a plurality.
Another enlightening resource is an article by Angela Stevens for worldpublicopinion.org, a site managed by the Program for Public Consultation of the School of Public Policy at the University of Maryland. Stevens writes, new polling following the election indicates that 2/3 of Palestinians, or 63%, believe Hamas should change its policy of rejecting Israel's right to exist. Most also support a 2-state solution.
Which is pretty ironic because, like, they did.
Post-election polls indicate that Hamas's victory is due largely to Palestinians' desire to end corruption in government rather than support for the organization's political platform. Even among those who voted for Hamas
faction for the Israeli state. And they're taking all of our fucking foreign aid that's supposed to be coming to us and pocketing it. Years and years of corruption allowed by the Israeli government.
Only 18% voted for Hamas for religious reasons, and only 11% voted for Hamas because of its political agenda. It's very eerie that literally on...
Right about Fatah, but technically didn't Israel also work with Hamas by propping up as an asset? First of all, when Israel propped up Hamas, they were not even Hamas. They were mostly just a Islamist charity, which many examples exist in the Middle East. And secondly, they propped up Hamas, but their collaboration with Fatah was very different than their propping of Hamas. Benjamin Netanyahu also sent bags of cash to Hamas by way of Doha. However, legitimacy, like Israel chose to give legitimacy to Hamas and chose to give them a just cause by maintaining the occupation, maintaining the apartheid structure. Israel also undermined the alternative to Hamas, which was very popular in its inception. Because time and time again, if you look at any kind of Israeli policy in the maintenance of the apartheid regime, you come to this conclusion. If you read anything about it, you read anything at all, if you know even a little bit about the peace process, about the negotiations, about how Israel has maintained its violent occupation, you recognize that it is one of arrogance. It's one that is incredibly fucking violent and has increasingly become more and more violent over the course of its 75-year process, and it only is Western facing. They never cared to actually deal with the Palestinians. The only guy that at the very least saw it as a security concern and like legitimately saw that the Palestinians had to get a nation state was a guy who got fucking assassinated and was slated to lose the election even if he didn't get fucking assassinated. Yitzhak Rabin was going to lose the Benjamin Netanyahu anyway, okay? And he wasn't exactly fond of Palestinians at all. He just understood that there was like a grave security concern if you didn't give Palestinians anything, that there was no way to continue the occupation in the way that Israel wanted to. There is no election or there is no political party that is not in some way tarnished, either directly controlled or funded or even assassinated by Israel. If you're talking about Palestinians, like, of course, the occupation is going to have its grip on everything that goes on in its own occupation, with some exceptions, but those exceptions oftentimes come from the United States of America, the only other party with genuine involvement in the matter, and I guess Iran too. If you look at the peace process and look at it seriously, you will understand how Hamas was able to gain any kind of prominence whatsoever.
On the eve of the October 7th attacks, surveys were being conducted on public opinion in the Palestinian territories. In fact, between September 28th and October 6th, interviews were carried out in Gaza in a study compiled by Arab Barometer in collaboration with Foreign Affairs magazine, the Palestinian Center for Policy and Survey Research, with funding from the National Endowment for Democracy. Foreign Affairs characterized the project as the longest-running and most comprehensive public opinion project in the region. Arab Barometer has run 8 waves of surveys covering 16 countries in the Middle East and North Africa since 2006. The results of the latest survey were first published exclusively by Foreign Affairs. The argument that the entire population of Gaza can be held responsible for Hamas's actions is quickly discredited when one looks at the facts. Rather than supporting Hamas, the vast majority of Gazans have been frustrated with the armed group's ineffective governance as they endure extreme economic hardships. Most Gazans do not align themselves with Hamas's ideology either. Unlike Hamas, whose goal is to destroy the Israeli state, the majority of survey respondents favored a two-state solution with an independent Palestine and Israel existing side by side. The survey's findings reveal that Gazans had very little confidence in their Hamas-led government. Asked to identify the amount of trust they had in the Hamas authorities, a plurality of respondents said they had no trust at all. Not a lot of trust was the second most common response at 23%.
This is the poll I was talking about, where this Arab Barometer poll also showed that like Hamas is more popular in the West Bank than they are in Gaza, for understandable reasons, as a matter of fact, because Hamas's militant escalations are oftentimes retaliatory whenever Gaza, or not whenever Gaza is struck, but whenever the West Bank is struck, whenever Palestinians in the West Bank are being undermined or being killed by the Israeli occupying force, after threatening to do retaliatory missile strikes, they end up doing it. I mean, even the October 7th acts were they were called the Al-Aqsa flood for a reason, right? So for that reason, the West Bank Palestinians slowly but surely start seeing that the Hamas is the only game in town. It's the only militant faction that is willing to retaliate towards the occupying force with some semblance of force, right? But they also are not under Hamas's civil governance, right? Two things, and Elon is completely correct. One, when Hamas responds to the events in the West Bank, is the Gaza Palestinian population that suffers the war, not the West Bank Palestinians to the same degree, even though they do suffer as well, because Israel also is constantly squeezing them, okay? But not to the same degree. That's number one. Number two, Hamas is not have any sort of civil governance in the West Bank, so they don't actually see the daily maintenance and develop the distrust that comes from existing under Hamas's civil governance. Not to say that like Hamas's civil governance and Hamas's militant factions are completely aligned on everything. Of course not. But ultimately they don't get the worst aspects of being under Hamas leadership, while only seeing Hamas as a militant faction that are going to resist against the occupation in violent ways.
Only 29% of Gazans expressed either a great deal or quite a lot of trust in their government. Tragically, Gazans' desperate hopes for a reduction in corruption has been met with extraordinary disappointment, as 72% said there was a large or medium amount of corruption. Given the low opinion most Gazans hold for their government, it was unsurprising that their disapproval extends to Hamas as a political party. Just 27% of respondents selected Hamas as their preferred party, slightly less than the proportion who favored Fatah, the party that is led by Abbas and that governs the West Bank. Leadership style is not the only thing that Gazans find objectionable about Hamas. By and large, Gazans do not share Hamas's goal of eliminating the State of Israel. Overall, 73% of Gazans favored a peaceful settlement to the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. On the eve of Hamas's October 7th attack, just 20% of Gazans favored a military solution that could result in the destruction of the State of Israel. In conclusion, as seen in the single most important takeaway from the survey results, Hamas won 44.5% of the Palestinian vote in parliamentary elections in 2006. But support for the group plummeted after a military conflict between Hamas and Fatah in June 2007 ended in Hamas's takeover of Gaza. In a poll conducted by the Palestinian Center for Policy and Survey Research in December 2007, just 24% of Gazans expressed favorable attitudes toward Hamas. Over the next...
And yet, once again, just like with the Saddam, just like with Gaddafi, the way to fucking rid a deeply unpopular administration is not by fucking bombing that population relentlessly, because the only thing you'll do in that circumstance is solidify the support that they experience. This is unfortunately the classic American foreign policy conundrum. Of course, if you don't think about Palestinians as human beings, or Arabs as human beings, or Muslims in general as human beings that are not a monolith, and you don't really think about that at all, like about what the impact of like death and devastation will do to the politics on the ground, yeah, you can get away with just being thousands of miles away from the problem and just blowing shit up and just being like, oh, we tried to destabilize, we tried to like effectively execute the leadership and thought that we would be bringing democracy that way, when that has never happened.
Few years, as Israel tightened its blockade of Gaza and ordinary Gazans felt the effects, approval of Hamas increased, reaching about 40% in 2010. Israel partially eased the blockade the same year, and Hamas's support in Gaza leveled off before declining to 35% in 2014. In periods when Israel cracks down on Gaza, Hamas's hardline ideology seems to hold greater appeal for Gazans. Thus, rather than moving the Israelis and Palestinians toward a peaceful solution, Israeli policies that inflict pain on Gaza in the name of rooting out Hamas are likely to perpetuate the cycle of violence. As we can clearly see, support for Hamas governance initially reached a euphoric peak with the 2006 election, motivated by Fatah corruption and promises for social reforms. Hamas staged a compelling campaign based on an agenda of economic transparency and welfare programs for the poor. This support, which was hopeful and wary from the start, waned considerably over time until it was somewhat abysmal. The people of Gaza are very clearly and importantly not Hamas. Hey everyone, thanks so much for watching.
The people of Gaza are very clearly not Hamas. However, Hamas's civil governance is, trying to make the most of the shitty circumstances that they have to deal with. So to discredit the entirety of the Gaza, this also doesn't personally mean that we have to go in and eviscerate. We have to go in and eviscerate the leadership of Hamas. If you want to fucking do that, the leadership is not even in fucking Gaza. Okay? And that has never actually fucking worked anyway. It's never worked. And the only way that you would think that it works is if you personally don't give a shit. You don't give a shit about what happens in the Gaza Strip. You're thousands of miles away, and it doesn't impact you in any capacity. Okay? Gabor Mate on Piers. Nice.
And if you found this video
worked in World War II, first of all, it didn't work in World War II because in West Germany, we still ended up fucking aligning with the Nazis. We did not denazify West Germany. Okay? So what do you mean it fucking worked? If anything, we renazified it. Also, World War II is a ridiculous comparison to make in this instance because Hamas, or the Palestinian population, is not a militarized machine of death and destruction that is taking over other countries in the fucking region with its insane military power. Okay? This is why you can't talk about Hamas under similar terms, because Hamas is nothing. It's just a group of individuals who are saying we are going to violently resist against the Israeli occupation. Okay? If it's not Hamas, it's Hamas too. If it's not Hamas, it's a different group. It doesn't matter. No matter what happens, this feels like frat boy history, not gonna lie. You think it's frat boy history to say that people are going to want to violently resist against? Did you just copy paste this? What the fuck? He's just copy pasting, going through all the talking points personally. And then we'll say, well, you can't address the talking points, so I guess your own. He had it ready. Anyway, yeah, saying that this is frat boy history is silly, okay? The IRA, the ANC, the FLN, so many different groups have resisted against violent occupation and imperialism, colonial powers, and an apartheid regime. And it's not frat boy history to know about that. It's not frat boy history to say that, to be knowledgeable over the way that people have defended against colonial exploitation and violence. Understand this, because constantly pointing at the fucking the 1988 charter completely diminishes the understandable reasons as to why Palestinians want to resist a apartheid regime. Okay, it's ridiculous. What do you mean? Like, what would you do in that circumstance? It's a good question someone needs to ask all these people. It's like, what would you do? What do you do? Is it not just to resist an apartheid? Is it not? Should people just sit back and take it over and over again, as they have for 75 fucking years? Why is it that you feel the need to debate over and over again that, like, the Israeli apartheid must continue? Israel's national security concerns, some of which is just a simple demographic concern, by the way, because Israel's an ethno-state, a supremacist ethno-state, trump the emancipatory needs of 5 million people, 6 million additional people that are in permanent refugee status outside of the Israeli occupation. I don't think anyone is arguing for that. What? At this point, you're just now rambling on how Hamas is doing their best at civil governance and their military is totally splintered from the public. Fine. But other than that, what is the substance of what you're saying? That Israel is apartheid? Amazing. More death? Cool. What's your end goal here? My end goal is for Israel to stop its occupation. Stop the apartheid regime. What the fuck do you mean? Are you going to fucking hug and kiss Israel into letting go? Letting their grip, releasing their grip upon the Palestinian population? What's your suggestion? No, you're not simply asking what my solution is, 30 most subscriber virtual meal. You're saying that I'm rambling, okay? And you're getting upset, increasingly more upset, that I'm describing the fucking horrifying conditions that Palestinians are subjected to contextualize why Palestinians might have increasingly, over the course of especially the past 30 years, developed an appreciation for more militant factions that are violently resisting against an occupation. Do you believe Israel is an apartheid or not? This is where all questions should begin. Yeah, I'm getting upset. How the fuck will we do it one day when Israel just wants to kill them all as an apartheid? I'm confused. Oh, would you not want them to remove Hamas completely from an area? There is no removing Hamas completely from an area. It doesn't work that way. This is what I'm trying to describe to you. If it's not Hamas, then it's Hamas too. If it's not Hamas, it's going to be something else. It doesn't matter what it's called. Okay? Would you be okay if it was the DFLP? Would you be okay if it was the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine? Would you be fine with that? Is it simply the aesthetics of the militancy? Is that what it is? Is that what your major concerns are here? Do you get it? Do you understand my frustration in this conversation? Because if your goal is, well, the aesthetics of it are untenable, I don't really like what Hamas represents, then okay, well, they did that. They moderated in 2017. They put together a new They put together a new fucking charter, you know, so they could gain international legitimacy, which was never going to happen. The point is, people understandably are going to want to resist an apartheid regime. And the colonizing power in this case is going to set the standard for how violent that resistance is. This is why you have to understand the first Intifada was fought with rocks and strikes. It was civil disobedience, mass civil disobedience. The second, almost 10 years later, was fought with suicide bombs. Even Hamas itself originally, regardless of how fucking anti-Semitic they might have been in their original charter, when they're in their founding charter, which was deeply unpopular regardless, had a policy of not striking civilians with suicide bombs and simply going after military targets. That changed after 1994. That changed after the Baruch Goldstein massacre, where they decided, all right, we're going to start hitting civilian targets. We're going to hit bus stops, whatever we can. Because violence against a broad civilian population is also born out of desperation. There's nothing more desperate than a fucking suicide bomb. It happens as a consequence of people feeling like they have no other options. What do you mean with an apartheid regime? Sorry for having to ask. Apartheid is what happened in South Africa. It's a system of governance where the one ruling party, regardless of whether they're the majority or minority, doesn't really matter. But in South Africa, they were the minority. The white minority ruled over the 90% majority black population, restricting their freedom of travel, restricting their freedom of movement, restricting their civil liberties, and making it illegal for them to coexist. Jim Crow South on steroids, much worse overall than Jim Crow South. No, it wasn't just Jim Crow South shit. It definitely was more than that. Jim Crow South is what you get for the Palestinian citizens of Israel right now. That's what the Jim Crow South looks like. A demonstrable improvement on the existence of Palestinians from how they live currently in the West Bank and in Gaza. That's how bad the conditions are. That the Jim Crow South would be a fucking improvement. What do you say about Hamas not fighting for Palestinians but against? Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. What are the Palestinians supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? This conversation is simply another way to try and loop back around and justify the military operations in the Gaza Strip, which is simply a continuation of the apartheid. That's it. That's precisely why they're not hitting Hamas targets and instead indiscriminately exploding fucking civilian targets and killing children. 73% of the death that Israel has dealt in the Gaza Strip so far is women, children, and the elderly. Hamas is still in operation in the northern part of Gaza right now, after a month and a half of bombing and a boots on the ground siege. How is Hamas still in operation in northern Gaza? Why does nobody ask that question? How unsuccessful of a military operation is this? Or maybe there's no real interest or need to actually eviscerate Hamas, and it's more so just to do ethnic cleansing. That's what it is. It's ethnic displacement and ethnic cleansing. That's why so many people, so many scholars openly recognize that what Israel is doing constitutes as a genocide, because it's true. Anyway.
Which both sides have now agreed to extend for at least 2 more days. The Red Cross truck here seen leaving Gaza and entering Israel. Of the 11 released, 2 women and 9 children, all in stable condition, including 16-year-old Sahar Calderon and her 12-year-old brother, Erez. When we met their mother, Hadass, last week, she was shattered. And after the news her children were coming home...
We know that physically they're okay. Their first reunion was with their mother, and I think that's the most critical piece of it, that they got hugs and love and the feeling of some safety after 52 days in captivity. We know that they didn't get a lot of food. There are some days that they were given half a piece of bread, that they lost a lot of weight.
And new details today of the hostages' life in captivity.
They still were locked up in a rat hole.
That's Shahar Moore, his family released over the weekend, saying they were not physically harmed, but their captivity was punctured by boredom and fear of Israeli airstrikes.
If they wanted to go to the bathroom, they had to call someone to take them out, and sometimes they would have to wait almost an hour. They feared not only for their life, they feared for the captors' life, because if their captors, while they were going away to get some errands,
they were killed, they would leave them there.
They were killed and they're locked up in this prison cell. What will happen to them?
The White House saying at least 9 Americans are still held captive in Gaza. The only one released so far, 4-year-old Abigail Idan. seen in these photos just hours after reconnecting with her family.
And I saw the helicopter landing and said, no, it's her. Is it really her? She's really inside.
The children physically unharmed, but traumatized.
It just cannot. It cannot be okay that a child 5 years old is saying, yeah, I know that this friend of mine was killed. It just cannot be okay. And the more quiet it is, the more heartbreaking it is.
Even the director of the hospital overcome. At least 69 hostages have been freed by Hamas since the ceasefire began. In exchange, Israel releasing 150 Palestinian prisoners. Some, the Israeli government says, convicted of violent crimes. Others were being held without charges. Their families celebrating their return home in the West Bank. Our Inez de la Cutero there on the ground speaking with two freed Palestinian prisoners, brothers who claimed they were arrested for getting into an altercation with settlers. We were beyond words, they said. We were so surprised and thought, how come we're now being released?
That's crazy, dude. Claims. Like, even then, it's like, we cannot maintain the innocence of Palestinian children. Okay? We cannot maintain the innocence of Palestinians placed under indefinite detention, administrative detention. That's crazy that even in that situation, which does not meet the standards of international law, it's not just objectionable, it's illegal. Okay? Every part of the story is illegal, and you're still going, that's what their claim is. Like, really? You really dunked on these kids, man. Thank you. Thank you for the coverage, ABC.
Released. It was unbelievable. Back in Gaza, the temporary pause in fighting, revealing the ruins of what was once a city of over 1 million people. Homes destroyed. The UN saying there are over 1 million people in its shelters, nearly 15,000 killed, according to the Hamas-run health ministry. But this morning, a glimmer of hope. The Palestinian civil defense in Gaza releasing these images. An infant buried under the rubble in the final Israeli bombardments before the ceasefire, pulled from the debris.
That's crazy.
Alive.
Only now are they finding babies
and we'll
after
hope
2
that
days.
That baby is reunited with its family. Now, we understand that just minutes ago, Israel began discussing extending the ceasefire even further. That is, CIA Director Burns has landed in Qatar for talks. It's unclear if any of the...
I'm going to keep it real. I think the American government recognizes how unpopular Israel's actions are. They recognize how unpopular Israel's actions are, both in the region and broadly in America, too. So they're just trying to rein it in, while also still, like, posturing as, like, pro-Israel across the board. It's nuts. It's nuts to allow them to continue for as long as they have. It's unconscionable that they did that. They did it with our weapons. We literally fucking funneled extra guns and extra missiles. It's crazy to me. Anyway, it's crazy that, like, they can't take a broader, more aggressive stance against Israel doing genocide with our weapons. Like, there are rules. What is it? The Leahy rule? There are rules in the in American Congress legislation that states that you can't do ethnic cleansing with our guns, okay? Which is ironic because, like, we've always done it. And now you got members of Congress coming together to at least say, let's reinforce these rules that we have in place. It's awesome. None of which is just preventative. Most of which is not even added on or pushed for post hoc. Like, I mean, after the fact. It's crazy.
Those 9 Americans still believed to be held captive in Gaza are going to be released in the coming days. The White House saying it doesn't have much visibility into how Hamas compiles these lists, or even if it's Hamas that's holding those American hostages. George.
We certainly hope it's soon. Okay, Matt, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube.
Mother finally sees her daughter for the first time after 8 years in an Israeli prison.
Do you think we might move on to Variety News soon? Bitch, what do you mean? I started off with Variety News. I went back to Palestine for like a second. Okay, not for a second, but I did. I did Variety in the beginning. God, everybody fucking hates this shit. I can't stop. I know people are frustrated. I know people don't want to fucking hear about this anymore. I can't stop myself, okay? I don't know. It's very it's incredibly stubborn. I know. Here, we'll do the rise of Xi Jinping.
These are the 7 most powerful men in
I'm going to pepper in more variety into the Palestine coverage.
China. They represent the top leadership positions of the ruling party, and their identities are revealed every 5 years at a carefully choreographed political event called the National Congress.
China's Communist Party unveils its new leadership over the next 5 years.
The order of appearance is symbolic. The first person to emerge is the head of the party for the next 5 years. At the most recent event in October 2022, that person was Xi Jinping, China's president for the last 10 years, who who walked out in the top spot a historic third time after getting rid of China's presidential term limit that restricted all his predecessors to 2 terms. A signal that he may be planning to stay in power for life. The world hasn't seen a Chinese leader like this since Mao Zedong, the revolutionary founder of the People's Republic of China, whose ruthless dictatorship scarred the Chinese people for generations. Xi has been compared to Mao a lot, and he clearly draws from Mao's playbook. But there's something else that connects these two. When Xi was just
famously, they hate him. That's why, like, for example, we hate our founders, and that's why we have them on all of our money. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask the broad majority of Americans, like, what they feel about how they feel about the founding fathers, like, they'll be like, oh man, I hate them. I hate those guys. You know? Fucking hate those guys.
just a young boy, Mao ruined his life. Generations apart, their paths crossed unexpectedly, and a teenage Xi from an elite family in Beijing ended up in exile, condemned to hard labor in the countryside. 50 years later, Xi is one of the most powerful political figures in the world and the only leader since Mao to have unchecked.
I'm just saying, kind of seems like he got his money up and not his funny up. What are your opinions on the founding fathers? I'm talked about it. They're racist, rapist, slavers for the most part. However, resisting the British Empire, very cool. Some good, some bad. Just saying.
Checked power over China. So how did he go from being banished in his country to taking complete control of it? Xi Jinping's connection to Mao formed long.
Yeah, guys, seems like Xi going to the labor camp greatly benefited him. I'm just saying, it seems like the labor camp worked for him. Look at him, dude. He got his money up. Don't do it. Don't do it to him. I'm just saying.
Long before Xi was even born. It goes back to when a bloody civil war was raging in China. A group of radical communist revolutionaries, including Mao, gained influence over large swaths of mainland China and controlled a communist military called the Red Army that fought the Nationalist Party ruling the Republic of China at the time. At this point, the communists were losing.
Yeah, just like ruling. Just some guys who were ruling. Maoist labor camps, but also the fucking Nationalist Party is just some there's small bean. They're just the boys, you know, just some dudes.
Bad. The bulk of their army was pinned down here.
Like, it's important to identify the way that you massage a narrative, okay? Like, you don't have to agree with everything that Mao did, but if you are talking about everything everything that communist China did is like really bad or really scary, while simultaneously talking about like the nationalist governance is simply just a nationalist government, like nothing there. You know, it seems like you're skipping out on important context.
Here, in a communist-controlled region originally established by Mao, now surrounded by nationalist forces. And they were running low on food. So the Red Army decided to launch a bold attack to break through the nationalist forces and evacuate the roughly 130,000 communist soldiers and civilians stuck here. On October 16, 1934, they made their move and attacked a weaker part of the enemy line. They broke through, and even though their numbers quickly dropped, with thousands dying and thousands more fleeing to the countryside, around 86,000 stuck together and pushed on. This was the beginning of a year-long historic retreat called the Long March, the journey to establish a new communist base far from the nationalist forces. Mao, who used to be a military leader, wasn't in charge at this time. He'd insisted on using guerrilla tactics, which had heavily influenced the Red Army earlier in the war, but that approach had fallen out of favor and he was demoted. The Long March changed that. After escaping the siege here, the Red Army continued to suffer relentless attacks by the pursuing nationalist army. The military leaders of the march had pushed for a more traditional wartime strategy of direct confrontation.
When you hear stuff like this, it is important. It is certainly important to understand, like, nationalism. Well, I feel like that's not a good thing. What's up with that? They just kind of are glancing over like what the rule looked like by simply saying like, oh, they're just the nationalist ruling government, the ruling party at the time. Just saying, something to consider.
Confrontation rather than Mao's guerrilla tactics. And the result was catastrophic for the Red Army. Less than half of the original escape group survived the first 3 months alone. So it was at this first stopping point where Communist Party leader Zhou Enlai handed military leadership back to Mao. And Mao picked an endpoint for the march. Here, 800 miles away in rural northern China. But they didn't go straight for it. Mao led the Red Army deep into the mountains, where he predicted lighter resistance. And he was right. But the journey was still brutal. It was 9 more months of non-stop marching and fighting along this several thousand-mile route before they ultimately arrived in northern China, where a guerrilla base led by a communist revolutionary named Shi Zhongshun offered Mao's army refuge, bringing the long march to an end. That man was Xi Jinping's father. In the end, fewer than 8,000 of the original marchers survived. Even though thousands died on the long march from starvation, fighting, and disease, Mao's leadership was credited with saving the Red Army from total annihilation, and he became the de facto head of the party as well as the military, entrusted with rebuilding the army to take on the nationalist forces for total control of China.
Wherever and however the Red troops move into battle, they spread the glory of Mao Zedong.
This is a good stopping point in the story to talk about how power in the Chinese Communist Party, or CCP, works. Officially, the highest level of authority is a group called the Central Committee, and is responsible for all of the party's major policy decisions. Within the Central Committee is a select group of officials called the Political Bureau, or Politburo. In most communist parties, like that of the former Soviet Union, the Politburo represents the most powerful members of the party besides the General Secretary. But the Chinese Communist Party has a key distinction that makes it unique. It has one more, even smaller selection of top officials who ultimately have the final say, an elite class of Politburo members called the Politburo Standing Committee. This group, which includes the General Secretary, holds supreme control over the Central Committee, dictates the will of the party, and is in full control of the Central Military Commission, which oversees China's defense. Mao's promotion during the Long March landed him here, in the highest position of the military and the Politburo Standing Committee. Even though he was considered the de facto head of the party when the Long March ended in 1935, he officially became head of the party in 1943. With both the party and the military under his control, Mao began to exploit the system to ensure he remained at the top for the rest of his life. At Mao's first National Congress as the official party leader in 1945, the party introduced a resolution that brought his influence to a whole new level.
Any Western leader that continues its reign and has like broad popularity is seen as good. Any Eastern leader, especially no matter how war torn their country is at the time, is bad. Like FDR is good, Mao is across the board bad. No shot Haas going to compare this to FDR. On principle alone, it doesn't matter. It is impossible to contextualize. It's impossible to contextualize what Chinese governance looks like at this time. They have literally withstood genocides. They've forcibly taken the country back from psychotic fascist governance. They've pushed the fascists into Taiwan. Now that fascist government is considering themselves to be the real China that one day will come back and take over the entirety of the China. European allies that helped facilitate and destroy the Japanese army in the region are also operating under the recognition that the Taiwanese exiles are actually the real Chinese leadership. Western leaders can't be reelected more than once. Yes, they can. What are you talking about? And this is, by the way, the absolute worst of the worst of Chinese history at this point. Or I mean, at least like compared to now. Like this comparison has to be made when while also simultaneously looking at the material conditions on the ground. I love the idea that like Western leaders can only be elected once. No, that's not true. You can serve multiple terms. It just depends on which country you're talking about. But also, in many circumstances, people don't simply get elected, especially when they're in war or especially when they are going through an ethnic cleansing campaign, for example. Chatter was right about what? That at the top of the hour I would forget to run a 3-minute ad break, or that I also run my ship with a Politburo. Yeah, Zelensky, great example. Comedian Zelensky is potentially considering, because the country is under martial law at the moment, because they're invaded, potentially considering not having another election in the upcoming year. Just saying. Anyway, if you want the unfettered access, they mention the Long March, but never talk about World War II or any details of the Civil War. Yeah, I mean, right off the bat, it's just massaging the narrative. They briefly glance over KMT as though like it's just simply a nationalist party. Don't talk about World War II and the collaborative efforts. Don't talk about the fucking death and destruction that and the genocide that the Chinese population withstood at the time, with the limited fucking allegiance that they even had at the time with the Red Army, unironically, the American government, while also simultaneously hitting the both sides angle. Or the fact that the KMT, the Nationalists, were very close allies of the Nazi Party. This was right after a massive revolution almost completely wiped out the federal structure. It's nothing modern Westerners can comprehend. Exactly. You're talking about a fucking war-torn population that was literally fucking genocided by a regional colonial power at the time that also simultaneously was engaging in war with a nationalist authoritarian dictatorship that was also fucking brutal. While they're like literally rice farmers and have nothing, you know what I mean? None of the benefits of being a developed, industrialized nation. It's unimaginable, which is why I think a lot of Americans or a lot of Westerners, especially capitalist Westerners, are allergic to any kind of historical materialism, because historical materialism shows the insane gains made by socialist leadership or communist leadership, unimaginable efforts in collectivization. Now, obviously, there was a tremendous fuck ton of losses as well, okay? Obviously, like Cultural Revolution or the USSR's famines. Like, there's so much that happened that was devastating to the population. And that should be recognized, in my opinion, of course. The idea that it was all great and all fun is silly. Just like it's silly to personally look at the situation and go, oh, the KMT is just like some guys.
It unified the party around a single understanding of its history and declared Mao's political ideology, later called Mao Zedong thought, or Maoism, as the unquestioned guiding principle of the Chinese Communist Party. Basically, Mao's ideas or policy decisions could no longer be challenged by anyone. It was here he unveiled his equivalent at the time of the Politburo Standing Committee, the 4 other top party leaders, all long marchers deeply loyal to Mao, like Liu Shaoqi and Zhou Enlai, who'd go on to hold some of the most powerful positions in the future government.
This is also funny because it's like, why doesn't he do the Obama style? What was it when he had all the Goldman Sachs guys? What did they call it? I love when in the Western world we fucking constantly complain about how cucked the Democratic Party is, the reactionary opposition. Okay? Constantly fucking Nancy Pelosi literally crying about like, we want a strong Republican Party. It's the basis of a healthy democracy. And then Obama did a team of rivals. Like, that's great. We had all the Goldman guys in the fucking office. And then when you have a fucking cabinet full of loyalists, you're like, what, that's really fucked up. Yeah, no shit, man. Dude's trying to save people. Yeah, I'm sorry that, I'm sorry that he didn't do Obama-style team of rivals, okay? Brilliant. Why didn't he have the fucking fascists come into power? I like how he framed the only qualifications as loyal to Mao rather than prove their capabilities over 20 years of war. Listen, when you got a motherfucking Australian criticizing an anti-Chinese video, okay, that's when you know you've gone too fucking far on your historical revisionism. You understand? I know you're Chinese too, but you're more Australian than you're Chinese. Come on now. I know you're Chinese. Bitch, you don't live in China, you live in Australia. How do I know? Korean is a fucking incredibly old HasanAbi chatter that has consistently been in this community for fucking 5 years at this point. I won't even get into why Korean would probably be very anti-Maoist, specific reasons as to why. However, that's how you know this is like very ridiculous framing. Anyway.
4 years later, Mao declared final victory for the communists in the decades-long Chinese Civil War and established a new country, the People's Republic of China, or PRC.
Mao Zedong, once a lowly party worker, now assumed the stature of the dominant figure in all of Eastern Asia.
But winning a revolution isn't the same as running a country.
Because now that you're running a country, there's all these other things you have to do, like deliver the mail and like build a dam and stuff like that. You can't possibly have the party do all these things.
So the party set up a government that would take the policy decisions made by the Politburo Standing Committee and figure out a way to make them a reality.
And so it evolved to a system where the party would make all the important decisions, and especially the Politburo Standing Committee. Then, as it is today, many of these decisions would go to the State Council. So the State Council is the highest decision-making body on the state side, led by the Premier of China.
The Premier of China, by the way, is almost always a member of the Politburo Standing Committee. One way Mao kept a tight grip on power over the years was by promoting those loyal to him to top positions in the party and government, whether they had government experience or not.
What is this take? What is this take? What fucking government doesn't do that? Bro, one of the funniest fucking parts about covering China from the American framework is that they literally point to things that everyone does, and it's perfectly reasonable to do, and goes, dude, could you imagine that they did that? I always go back to the one article I read on the New York Times like a couple years prior, where they talked about how there is a blossoming economy in Beijing, specifically surrounding a revisionist history, okay? A revisionist history of China. What they were describing was museums. But the way that they were describing a museum, which literally is the exact same revisionist nonsense that you get in American museums, by the way, was this like unimaginable brainwashing operation. The funniest thing that the American government does, oh, here it is, the Centennial, China Centennial Red Tourism flourishes. Red tourism flourishes in China ahead of Party Centennial. New and improved attractions dedicated to the Communist Party's history, or a sanitized version of it, are drawing crowds. What do you mean? Do you mean they have museums? Like, yeah, no, you're right. It is fucked up that they're doing revisionist history, right? Except it's the very same motherfuckers that yell at me when I talk about America doing that. Additionally fucked up, literally looking at this article right now, so close to a concept called Thanksgiving, you know, dedicated to the collaborative effort amongst the pilgrims and the indigenous society that lived here before the pilgrims got here, you know? What happened to them, I wonder? Who knows? Thank God we have Thanksgiving to celebrate the matter. It's so fucking stupid. It's literally the same energy, even when it comes to fucking the mass detention, mass surveillance, literal fucking re-education camps for the Uyghurs in Xinjiang, okay? It's unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. I've talked about it quite a bit. America literally fucking acts like they didn't just ethnically cleanse entire fucking countries specifically because they wanted their fucking natural resources, destabilize the entire Muslim world, and then just go look at China. It's the same principle behind Israel being like, yeah, why is nobody talking about the two possible collaborators that Hamas assassinated in the West Bank? And it's like, I don't know, because you've killed 14,000 Palestinians. What do you mean? Is the argument that it's only okay when you kill Muslims? What the fuck are you doing? It blows my mind that I bring this up and people go, dude, fucking China dick rider. China dick rider. What the fuck? It's so weird, bro. You take a deep breath, you're about to cry. No, chatter, I only cry after blowing your mother's back walls into fucking smithereens, dog. That's the only time I cry. I cry tears of joy. We cry together. And then I lay my head gently on her bosom. Also, I'm your new dad now, and you're fucking grounded, okay?
For example, Zhou Enlai, the former party leader who helped Mao rise to power during the Long March, became China's first premier.
That's
crazy. The advantage of that is that they could never challenge him. The disadvantage of that is they didn't know what they were doing, and so administration suffered, policy outcomes suffered.
Long March survivors often became party elites under Mao. Xi Jinping's father, for example, was appointed Secretary General of the State Council. And as the son of a Long Marcher, young Xi was given the informal...
Dude, listen. Nepo babies that fucking bring their dad up to the top, that's my shit.
...title of princeling. Mao succeeded in never giving up his power during his lifetime. His unchecked policies resulted in massive famines and widespread persecution that cost between 40 and 80 million lives over a span of decades, and culminated in the disastrous Cultural Revolution, a violent final attempt from Mao to consolidate his power and force loyalty to the practice of Maoism. The idea was to make himself and his ideas eternal. The way
I mean, there's I think there's fairness there. Obviously, death numbers attributed to famine under mismanagement in an agrarian society is directly the fault of communism. And then we have literal fucking abundance. Okay? Literal fucking abundance. And yet people still die of famine, 14 million a year under a global capitalist structure. But of course, those guys, well, you know, fuck you, baby. Oh, are you a baby in a fucking mine in the Democratic Republic of Congo? Are you a Congolese baby? Guess what? L. Did you die of famine? L. It's literally 4 million, bro, not 40. What are you talking about? No, I said 14 million. 14 million yearly, globally, dying to famine and famine-related diseases every year, annually. Yeah, listen, bro. Sorry. Are you a fucking Yemenite baby? Are you a baby in Yemen, dude? Oh yeah, that was a blockade that the American forces instilled upon you with American weapons. Thank you, Saudi Arabia. Guess what? L shouldn't have been born in Yemen. R.I.P. Bozo. Because that's not capitalism. That's not imperialism, the highest stage of capitalism. That is an L. You're taking an L. Oh, you meant the Great Leap Forward numbers. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, dude. L after L. Under communist planning. Okay? You fuck it up, people die, that's your fault. That's the fault of communism. Okay? Under capitalism, we have the abundance. We have the supplies. We have the technology. Like, capitalist planning has created a structure where literally everyone can eat. But the reasons as to why everyone can't eat, despite the fact that we have an abundance, is because logistics. Is because it doesn't go along with the profit motive. Like, it will be unprofitable to fucking give food away for free. It's nuts. Mao embodied the bootstraps crowd's vision, but they aren't ready for that. Thank you.
He viewed communist figureheads like Lenin and Marx before him. Anyone that didn't fall in line with Mao's ideology was publicly humiliated, impoverished, excluded from society, and in many cases, executed, either at the hands of the army or by a militant youth group obsessed with enforcing Maoism, the Red Guards. Even those closest to the dictator weren't safe from his purges during the Cultural Revolution. High-level officials, including members of the Politburo Standing Committee and Long Marchers, were removed from their positions. Liu Shaoqi was denounced as a traitor and died while imprisoned under harsh conditions. Mao also removed the chief of staff of the army and replaced him with a Maoist, leaving no one left to oppose him in the military. Mao's handpicked successor, who always appeared loyally by his side in photos and propaganda posters, died under mysterious circumstances when his plane crashed as he was fleeing to the Soviet Union. Mao later denounced him as a traitor. He denounced Xi's father, too. This is a photo of Xi Sr. being restrained and publicly criticized by the Red Guards at the height of the Cultural Revolution. He would remain a prisoner in Beijing for 8 years following this. With his father purged, Xi Jinping, 15 at the time, was expelled from his elite school in Beijing and sent to work in the countryside.
He had to live in a cave and, do hard manual labor. His food was barely enough for, a growing young person. And Chairman Mao was responsible for all of it.
This is what the subreddit thinks of you when you buy stock accounts? Yeah.
But then Mao died. The Cultural Revolution ended. His successor was Deng Xiaoping, one of the Politburo Standing Committee members who was removed from power during the Cultural Revolution, who, just before Mao died, started making a promise to fellow exiled party veterans.
Deng Xiaoping signaled credibly to all the surviving Long Marchers that he wanted to rehabilitate people. So when Mao died, they all supported the rehabilitation of Deng. And as soon as Deng was rehabilitated, he went ahead and rehabilitated all these people.
With experienced leadership back in place, the party needed to figure out how to...
Oh, now they're experienced. Oh, wait, where was the experience prior, I wonder? Yeah, they were too busy marching, dog. That's why they were the fucking leadership. But now they're experienced. Liberals are back in charge. Listen. You don't have to be a dangus to recognize this man understood capitalism perfectly. Okay? He did. There's no... I mean, look at modern China. What the fuck? Oh, shit. My stupid fucking plate was pressing the page down button aggressively. My stupid plate.
To prevent something like this from ever happening again. In order to undo Mao's cult of personality, the party introduced a second historical resolution in 1981. It condemned periods of Mao's rule and emphasized a renewed commitment to collective leadership, vowing to oppose the consolidation of power around one person moving forward.
The successors to Mao didn't want a dictatorship, so they divided up these positions and put them in the hands of different people.
Like Mao, Deng kept tight control over the Central Military Commission as its chairman, and held a leadership position in the government, but was never head of state. He never held the highest position in the party either. Instead, he set up a new advisory commission and served as its chairman, which allowed him to influence the party's direction without positioning himself directly on top of it. This allowed a power-sharing structure while still making Deng the de facto leader of China until he stepped down in 1989, following the army's massacre of students protesting in Tiananmen Square.
A protester such
anger at Deng Xiaoping, the entire Chinese government, it had the real feeling of rebellion in the streets of Beijing. People want to fight the military out of their city.
Fucking youngins, dude. Always causing a ruckus, you know what I'm saying?
Deng and his ideology, which moved away from Maoism, set a precedent of sharing power. He opened up China and established economic ties with these countries, and was the first PRC leader to visit the U.S. in 1979.
Today we take another step in the historic normalization of relations which we have begun this year.
Deng's reforms became the foundation for decades of economic prosperity that led China to having the world's second largest economy over time and being on the verge of becoming the world's next superpower.
Creating a consumer society.
It also reminds you that the standard of living in China is going up.
Here, capitalism rules.
One thing.
Dude, Deng is working with Vox? What do you mean, dude? Fucking every billionaire is technically a Dengist. Like Michael Bloomberg. Remember when he was like fucking hyping up China so aggressively? Why wouldn't you be? Think about the fucking profit margins, dude. Think about it. Why wouldn't you fucking love an entire massive nation that quite literally was like, we will be your manufacturing hub, okay? We'll do it. We'll do it for you. It's not the free market principles that made China what it is. It's what they did with that foreign capital that made China what it is. There's plenty of fucking other countries that were like, we will do your industrial output. Like we'll be the manufacturing hub for you. Where are they? This is the thing that most people don't understand. Now imagine doing all that shit without while not having like a 400-year lapse of not even being a part of the fucking industrial revolution. Think about that. Imagine being able to do that on the backs of 400 years of colonial violence and slavery. The amount of prosperity that the Western nations got as a consequence of all of that is unimaginable. And we squandered it. We squandered it. We cast it aside. We said, fuck this shit. That's why I always say, what is all this fucking blood and soil and all of this violence if all that it gives you in America is like being able to go to fucking Walmart and eat 30 different brands of Oreos and that's it? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We live in the imperial core. We live in the fucking United States of America, the richest nation on the planet, richest nation throughout history. Motherfuckers don't have health care, dog. That's crazy to me. That is an abject failure. There is no better way to show that capitalism is inherently always in a decaying position than looking at America. It's literally the fail son of nations. It's like being the fucking billionaire Koch brothers is like shitty ass nephew that squanders all of that wealth and prosperity. Meanwhile, all we're doing is dunking on motherfuckers who are broke boys from the jump. Wow, dude, look at China, 1945, fucking just straight up. 1945 to now in China. Think about the amount of development that occurred in that process with genuine setbacks, okay? Genuine setbacks, millions fucking dead, famine. And then you look at China now, and it's fucking insane. 1948, 1945, whatever the fuck, okay? Think about what the conditions are post-World War II in China. They've just withstood genocide. They don't got the Marshall Plan. They don't got none of that shit. There's no Western colonial backing at that point. Western colonial backing, colonial power backing is literally going to the nationalist the psychopaths that are doing the white terror, and the rest of the world is recognizing them as the fucking true Chinese government. Man, look at this. Look at where they're at after that. Look at that. In that same time frame, what did America do with all that wealth? We haven't developed shit resting on the laurels of the New Deal, dude. That's insane to me. We lucked out like 1,000 times because of how far away we were from the action during World War II. And then we became the major power. But what did we do? All we did was build more fucking lanes and highways. Exactly. No high-speed rail, no nothing.
Thing power sharing did lead to was a lot of policy innovation and then some degree of decentralization, and both of these things helped China's economy enormously.
Which is why this period of economic growth and reform, stretching over roughly 30 years, is known as the Deng era. And whether he wanted to or not, Deng kept his word and never tried to consolidate absolute power around himself.
He did end up sharing power, and that set the stage for power sharing in the party until the rise of
Yeah, bro, that's why they're fucking China did so well, because he shared power.
Xi Jinping.
So what was she doing all this time? When Mao...
Am I crazy? Look, I'm not a big city lawyer. I'm not the most fucking well-read on this. But wasn't the Dengist period also some of the most corrupt aspects of Chinese development? While China did develop rapidly throughout that process.
After making powerful friends in the military, Xi went here, where he once again assumed the office of party secretary and grew his support on the civilian side. This strategy of moving around didn't just give Xi a leg up in areas where competition was slim, it also gave him credibility as a humble, hardworking party leader. And he cultivated a growing group of supporters who would come back into play years down the line. It was his last stop and his shortest one that ultimately got him back to Beijing. A brief stint in the top party spot in Shanghai in 2007, where he rehabilitated the city's image following a high-level corruption scandal. Xi developed a reputation here as a prudent leader who...
Dude, I can't believe he fucking shamelessly went to underdeveloped parts of the country and demonstrated good, strong municipal civil governance. I hate that. He did that, but in an evil way. You know what I mean? Like, he did that, but also in a way where, like, it was evil. Like, he was maliciously doing that.
Towed the party line. Just 7 months later, he finally returned to Beijing, having been promoted to the all-powerful Politburo Standing Committee.
Basically, the people who were deciding on top leadership at the time, they wanted a princeling, but they didn't want a princeling who was too ambitious or too strong. So Xi Jinping, he was seen as less ambitious because he was willing to go to the countryside and work in lower level positions.
When Xi emerged at the 2007 National Congress and leadership unveiling, he was one of the 9 most powerful men in the country. It was at this moment that his strategic climb, over 17 long years in the countryside, paid off, big time. When the General Secretary stepped down in 2012, Xi emerged at the top spot in the party as China's leader.
Why are they saying this is a bad thing? Like, when Bill Clinton is the fucking governor of Arkansas, and like, they consider that to be a good thing for the Democratic Party, okay? That's perfectly fucking valid. But when you got internal party structure looking for someone who actually rose through the ranks and got his fucking money up and not his funny up in rural parts, in lesser developed parts of the fucking country, that doesn't signal that the party is actually interested in development of rural parts. Also, this is why I get why, bro, the video never said that this was bad. They said it happened. The video never said it was bad. What do you mean? They literally said he went to a fucking lesser developed part specifically so he could rise through the ranks faster in a malicious way. Also, anyway, Israel can do no wrong, but only China only does wrong. Everybody knows that. No, there are shitty aspects of Chinese governance. There are shitty aspects of every fucking government. Okay, the problem is from their own perspective. It's just like, yeah, he was good, but also he was like secretly bad. Actually, like, here's some ominous music. Here are the things that he did that in other circumstances, in America, for example, you would consider to be good, but it's actually bad.
Now, the elite son of a former revolutionary turned exiled peasant turned party darling was poised to seize control of everything. Like Mao, Xi Jinping believes that rallying around a single figure is crucial to the party's survival, rather than the collective leadership Deng's reforms had normalized. So pretty much as soon as Xi Jinping came to power, he started getting rid of people.
The news 4 top officials removed for taking bribes was announced on state TV.
Xi Jinping has just sacked his foreign minister, just sacked his defense minister. He's sacked a whole lot of other people at the top of the military establishment.
The former security czar has not been seen in public for more than a year. The investigation against Xu allows the Chinese president to remove those opposed to his reforms.
He launched a major anti-corruption campaign as soon as he took power in late 2012, early 13, which led to the arrest of hundreds of senior level officials, as well as military officers.
These purges targeted Xi's rivals in the party, whose vacant positions he filled with his own supporters.
After this massive purge...
That's not true. It's literally not about him. They keep saying Xi Jinping thought is this way to deify him, but that's a lie. Xi Jinping thought consists of 14 policy, ensuring Communist Party of China leadership over all forms of work in China. The Communist Party of China should take a people-centric approach to the public interest, the continuation of comprehensive deepening of reform. By the way, he's literally fucking, I mean, that was the drain the swamp shit, ironically. But again, it's like framed as a bad thing.
Xi Jinping was in very tight control over both the party and also the Chinese military, thereby making him the most powerful leader of the Chinese Communist Party since the death of Mao.
That pattern continued in the second term, where he unveiled 5 new faces of the Politburo Standing Committee, 3 of them with close personal ties to Xi. In 2021, Xi pulled off one of his...
This is yet another one of those situations where, like, half of the anti-China propaganda that is cut in America, unironically, if you didn't have like ominous music behind it, would be considered like a promotional material. Like whenever they're like, dude, they're fucking, did you guys know that in China they executed the fucking corrupt politicians that were allowing spoiled baby formula to be sold? And then you look at that and you're like, well, first of all, I'm obviously not in favor of capital punishment, but you're like, well, what do you mean? Are you saying that this is somehow bad? That like what the fuck's going on? What do you want me to be on the side of the dude who was fucking selling baby formula knowingly that it was like killing children, like killing babies? Like it doesn't make any sense. Like what am I supposed to take? What's my takeaway from this? They could actually bring up bad things too, but that would hit the same as discrediting it as entirely. Yeah, half of this literally is like the head of state is the commander-in-chief of the military. Spooky. Did you guys know? This is what Republicans do as well, and I've talked about this before. What do you mean? You want to tell me that depending on where and when I was born, the government is going to assign me a number that dictates that will forever be the number that they assign me, that means, you know, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to pay my taxes on the basis of said number. The government's going to come after me with guns if I don't pay money to it. Doesn't sound good to me, brother. I hate that. Seems like socialism. It's like, nah, that's just Social Security, dude. You said it. Social's in the name. That's your Social Security number. 1984, brother. Like, wow, I can't believe the leadership of the Chinese government was also the commander-in-chief. I understand getting rid of officials that were actually taking bribes is bad. Actually, yeah, literally. If anything, you could talk about like how the magnifying glass on corruption wasn't necessarily on the virtue of corruption alone, but instead on people that were not loyal, like party loyalists, okay? Yeah, sure, there were some party loyalists that got, dookied on as well, but like Chinese prosperity as an initiative unironically does suspiciously target those who are naysayers. I don't know why. I don't know how, but that's just how it always works, okay? But it's like odd to look at it and be like, yeah, it's really fucked up. Really fucked up that they were taking out all the fucking corruption.
His most dramatic acts yet, to enforce his influence over the Chinese Communist Party. He introduced a third historic resolution that unified the party's ideology around one clear line of thinking: Xi Jinping thought. Xi's personal political ideology would now be the core in the party's thinking, political stance, and action. Basically, Xi Jinping's ideas could no longer be challenged, and they weren't for many years. During Xi's first 10 years in power, the size of China's economy more than doubled. So did average individual income. So did military spending. Under his leadership, China's presence on the world stage has grown too, positioning the rising superpower to take on the role of an aggressor externally, reasserting claims over parts of the South China Sea, intimidating Taiwan and Tibet, and stripping democratic process in Hong Kong. Inside its own borders, strict internet censorship and surveillance are widespread, and oppression of Uyghurs, a mostly minority Muslim ethnic group, is marked by human rights abuses. But it wasn't until COVID that Xi saw the first real challenge.
I do think it's pretty funny that, like, Americans are so don't give a shit about Muslims that, like, once it was no longer like a good political cudgel to use against China, they don't even fucking talk about the Uyghur thing. Well, they literally are just like, yeah, there was marked by human rights abuses. Moving on. Like, you can make a fucking 20-minute video just on the Uyghur stuff alone. You know what I mean? But, like, they don't give a fuck at the end of the day. They just legitimately don't care. Also, the AP kind of retracted a bunch of shit. Yeah, I mean, I know, but it's just, I always thought it was so wild. Like, I mean, I do agree. I do agree, especially as a Turkish person. I think that what China did against the Uyghur population was totally fucked up. They did it because of national security concerns. Racism is not tolerated. No, I mean, it went far beyond that. The idea that it was like simply just separatist movements or extremism amongst the population wasn't used simply as an example as to why mass re-education and mass surveillance was implemented and totally seen as like justifiable. Is silly. It wasn't like, that's not how you deal with separatist movements. You don't put a fucking dragnet on an entire population. And yes, America doing similar things is not exactly a good thing in this situation. It doesn't mean anything. You can't fucking be like, well, America does it too. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, when America does it, it's bad too. Yes, I know all the fucking knife attacks. Before every China dick rider turns around and literally fucking comes in this chat and sounds like a bunch of gung-ho Amerifats defending America, like, you know, I know the basics. I know the details. It's always funny. It is very funny when, like, people who fucking despise Western chauvinism will repeat, like, jingoistic, super patriotic sentiment on collective punishment that is totally unacceptable. Like, completely unacceptable. Mass surveillance, collective punishment? No, not allowed. That's ridiculous. The irony is Xi Jinping also did the same fucking thing. I forget where I read it. I can't find it. Xi Jinping once famously also said, "We learned it from you, Dad," basically. I'm paraphrasing. When talking about how they were dealing with Uyghur separatism. Like, literally, that no, not Reddit, man. I said read it. I don't remember which book I read it in, but I remember reading about how Xi Jinping, and this was years ago, when talking about the dealings with Uyghur separatists, he simply pointed the finger of blame to America after post 9/11 and said, well, they didn't even point the finger of blame, but said it would be awfully hypocritical for America to tell us how to deal with Muslim extremism. I think he might have literally been talking about Trump even. No, I don't think so. I think he just straight up said, treat it like the war on terror after 9/11 is what I remember. Yeah, he said something along the lines of the way we are dealing with Uyghur separatism in our country, inside of our borders, is similar to America's war on terror internally after 9/11, which, by the way, is not allowed. It's not good. That's a fucking horrible policy.
To his authority.
Anger in China is growing.
Video showing protesters in Xinjiang fed up with China's zero COVID rules. The boldest public challenge yet for leader Xi Jinping.
With these protests all around the country and the party's reputation in peril, Xi reversed the failed policy, but is now faced with a shaky economy and cracks in his unchecked authority. It was just weeks before the widespread protests.
Bro, one of the funniest things that happened in contemporary Chinese politics was America constantly cutting videos about how fucking insanely strict China's COVID-0 policies were, which I agree. They were insanely strict. Okay? The uncertainty of how long people would be held in detention made matters even worse. So then they started protesting. Okay? They started protesting against it because they were like, this is fucking unacceptable. This is unacceptable, which is understandable. And America covered the protests. They said China is so restrictive. And then Xi Jinping was forced to respond to said protests, and he opened up the country, slowly but surely. Then Chinese COVID spiked in certain areas, and then America turned around and made fun of them for it. They literally fucking took the Chinese chuds who were like, come on, man, let us fuck COVID. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Promoted them. Then Xi Jinping was like, okay, fuck it, YOLO, no more COVID zero. They started getting COVID, and then BBC's like, lol, look at how many people are dying of COVID in China. What a bunch of fucking idiots. It's like, what are we doing? It's like my haters will be like, Hasan, what you said here was wrong. And I'll be like, you probably misunderstood. Let me go back to it. We watched the video. I'll be like, okay, you know what? I was wrong. Then they go, ha! You were wrong. Imagine admitting you were wrong. You're backtracking. I'm like, okay, well, there's new information. Now I know I'm wrong. It's like, doesn't matter. It's so crazy. I'm just like Xi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
At the 20th National Congress in 2022, that Xi walked out in the leading position a third time. He'd already locked in the presidency for another 5 years and unveiled a Politburo Standing Committee completely packed with those loyal to him, after removing the final senior members of the party that had ties to his predecessor. Now, there is no one left in party or military leadership whose ideology differs from Xi.
I don't think anyone can push him out at this point. I think he will be the most powerful leader.
Yeah, bro, I want strong Xi Jinping style leadership in America. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. I want a bunch of rugged loyalists that are just desperately trying to fucking make high-speed rail work in this country, okay? I want a motherfucker that's going to fight for healthcare. I want a motherfucker with a bunch of loyalists in his goddamn cabinet. I don't want a fucking strong Republican Party, okay? I don't want that. Why do you want that? I don't want that. You want fucking strong Republicans? You want some transphobic fucking assholes leading policy? No, suck my dick, I say. I do not want a strong Republican Party. I do not have these fucking ridiculous notions of liberalism, okay? Fuck that. I want Nancy Pelosi to crush the Republican Party with her fucking Pelosi's, okay? I want her to fucking smack. Difference. Think about the time difference, like how bad the time difference is. Moldovan Mama Liga, that's not, you didn't write his name right. And the fact that there's like a massive gap in translation, or there's a language gap, and yet there's still Japanese people that watch me. It blows my mind when I hear about that shit. The one Indonesian guy in Tokyo, HasanAbi is a horrible anti-American Chinese simp versus ain't nobody watching you in China, bro. I mean,
in China, as long as he's alive and conscious.
Thanks so much for watching this episode of Atlas.
What the fuck are these? What is happening? Is there a good video on, just in general, is there a good video, guys? Are there good videos, or are they all bad? There's got to be a video on like how in modern China, how the Chinese government operates.
I see who you are my enemy, my enemy. I see who you are my enemy, my enemy. You are my enemy. You want me dead, you want me gone. Covered in evil, you turn on us all. Hungry for power, hungry for pain. You kill a man if he gets in you.
What the fuck is this music, dog? God damn it.
I walk through the valley of shadows. I'm not alone, no, I won't fear. The hangman's at the gallows. I'm not afraid of the death in the stare. I'll never be like you, I'll never be like you. I'm rising up and I'm ready to fight you. Ready to fight you, I'm all in. I'm seeing.
How do democratic elections work in China? You should get to know the People's Congress system and its 5 levels: national, provincial, city, county, and township. The general public casts votes to directly elect township and county deputies, who then elect city deputies, who elect deputies at the next level above. Every year, the People's Congresses at township, county, city, provincial, and national levels convene step by step so that the people's voice can be delivered from the grassroots to the highest level. 2.77 million people currently serve as deputies to People's Congresses nationwide. Among them, 2.62 million are at the county and township levels, having been directly elected by up to 1.064 billion people. Since 1978, China has held 13 direct elections to people's congresses at township level and 12 to those at county level, with a turnout rate of about 90%. With all regions, ethnic groups, sectors, and social groups having representation, the people's congresses exercise state power.
A Chinese guy who were born in the same day as you in China have seen better economic growth in his lifetime than you in Turkey and America? Yeah, 100%. That's not even a question. Found a Chinese HasanAbi head on Weibo who said you are their first streamer crush and you were hot. I don't believe this even for a fucking brief moment. Okay, I'm not clicking that shit at all. That is definitely that is a Weibo. You went to Weibo and you uploaded a fucking farting video and you came in here to debate me. There's no shot. Wait, voting like in a democracy? It's not even their democratic process that I'm interested in. This is like what do you call it? This is like Cuba, where they have like local elections and the participation is incredibly high, and then the local elections, like they have a bottom-up structure. But that's not even what I'm interested in. What I'm interested in instead is how the performance backed how like they have this insane insane structure on like literally rating your fucking elected representatives on it's real. Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't believe you guys. The Weibo profile's a Kaya stan. Wait, what? I thought you click anything glazing you up, but you draw the line at Weibo. Dude, someone called you hot, don't miss it. What does this mean? This person is like, I don't think this person is in China. I think they have a Weibo account that translation, I didn't expect HasanAbi to become my first streamer crush, but looking at recent history, socialism is indeed the best medical beauty of men. Real girl traps. Although I feel that he's more like a democratic socialist, that I believe is socialism would be like leftist reformist. Damn, it sounds hotter. What the fuck? That's awesome. We found him. Also, no matter what, internationally, every fucking leftist is going to call one another the worst thing that they can, which is a liberal. I'm getting called a liberal. Like, don't they have a what do you call it? Like a rating, like a ranking process? Like, let's say there's a pothole that needs to be fixed, okay? If whoever is like in charge of fixing the pothole doesn't get to it in time, next time around when there's like a ranking process happening, and I'm not talking about petitions, like filing petitions is another way that people offer their criticisms of like whatever their local municipal problems are. If certain things don't get fixed in time, where they will literally have like, they have ELOs basically, political ELOs. No, straight up, pretty much.
Legislation, decide major issues, and elect, remove, and supervise state functionaries on behalf of the people.
No, I didn't hear about this, dude. Why are you asking me all these fucking questions about China? No, I didn't hear about what happened. Credit card score, but for politics.
In the entire history of the Soviet Union, there was not a single planned and peaceful leadership transition. Of the 8 Communist Party secretaries in the nearly 7 decades between 1922 and 91, 6 ruled until they died, 1 was overthrown, and Gorbachev saw the dissolution of the entire state. In fact, there had never been a peaceful handover of power in any major communist country, until the early 2000s, when Chinese leader Jiang Zemin voluntarily resigned. For the first time in the nation's history, there was no coup, no intrigue, no political infighting. Jiang Zemin even endorsed his successor, despite having not chosen him. No one was calling China a liberal democracy, but it seemed as though the days of one-man rule were finally over. Term limits were instituted. Anyone over the age of 68 was expected to retire. And each successive leader, from Mao Zedong to Deng Xiaoping to Jiang Zemin to Hu Jintao, was less powerful than the last. The phrase being floated around at the time was intra-party democracy. In other words, there may only be one party.
Chinese and urban Chinese areas, only the real politics heads care about the local elections. Like 80% of the people don't even know how the candidates are, or even if there are multiple candidates, completely different in rural areas.
But within it, there was plenty of room for healthy competition. From here on out, policies would be debated, leaders would rotate out, and
Are all these bad lip take videos on China your way of provoking chat into making better videos? No, I think that like unconventional, non-Western liberal democratic processes are very interesting, and the way we look at them is usually very reductive. Like, it's shocking to me how little people know about how the electoralist process works in other countries. especially like Cuba is a good example of this. Everyone's like, Cuba is a fucking ruthless dictatorship, because they often go and point to the aesthetics of being under like a one-party governance, one-party leadership. And they go, well, there's no deviation there. But all of that deviation is done under that same one-party structure. And I can't tell if they're like unironically advocating for like reactionary and sometimes fascist policies from from gaining popularity, or if they just legitimately mean that there's no deviation at all. But like, America is a duopoly, you know what I mean? Even though I say that American duopoly is simply a continuation of one party, capitalist, liberal politics, America's a duopoly. It's a presidential system. So where the fuck is the parliamentary system then? You don't look at like, Europe doesn't look to America's duopoly and point to it and go, well, that's actually a rugged authoritarian governance right there, where they have this two-party structure that is, that where nobody cares about the interests of the fucking citizens. They don't even have health care. Like, they never point the same, they never launch the same criticisms against the American government that I do, for example. But even then, it's a one-party structure that is a bourgeois capitalist one. There's just simply marginal differences between ready for Hamas to be destroyed. Good luck, brother. I mean, I hope so. I mean, inshallah for you, okay? I know that that's a substitute for you. Like, there's no way of destroying Hamas in the way that you think you can destroy Hamas. The best way to destroy Hamas is by offering all Palestinians a right to return, give them fucking civil liberties and equal rights and equal opportunity to vote in elections. But of course, you would never do that. You just think like, oh yeah, we're gonna destroy Hamas by killing as many Palestinians as possible. One more hospital, bro, please, bro. Just one more lane on the highway. Just one more fucking baby. If I kill one more baby, I promise, dude, Hamas is done. Okay, you don't understand. You don't understand. One more fucking baby we kill, one more UNRWA school that we blow up, Hamas is gone. Dunzo. You understand? One more refugee camp, bro. Please, bro. Please, 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 bro. Just one more. I promise.
The best ideas would win. Then one man, Xi Jinping, reversed all this progress. Xi is about to begin his third term in office. And with neither a designated successor...
The best way to destroy Hamas is by, aside from harassing some Twitch streamer, yeah.
Nor hardly any...
That's my favorite part about this process, is that, like, you can literally go virtually anywhere on the fucking planet, anywhere on Reddit, for example, and, like, you'll run into like-minded individuals who agree with you on this. Like, they'll be like, yeah, you're so right, King. I think Israel is destroying Hamas. I think we should kill all the Palestinian children who are going to become terrorists anyway. But then, like, these motherfuckers, it's not enough. It's not enough that, like, mainstream media agrees with them. It's not enough that, the entire Democratic Party even agrees with them across the board. They have to come in here to the one fucking Twitch stream that doesn't agree with them and then, like, literally try to duke it out with them. You know what I mean? Go to Gaza, bro. Go to Gaza. Fucking put your body to the cause.
Competition, there's no end to his rule in sight. So how did China revert from intra-party democracy to one-man rule in a single generation? How does any of this, the Chinese Communist Party, actually work? Sponsored by CuriosityStream and Nebula. Nebula is the only place you can watch all Polymatter videos, including my ongoing series, China Actually. For just $15 a year with the CuriosityStream and Nebula bundle, you can watch all 5 of those videos, over 90 minutes of exclusive content, and much more to come. Every 5 years, typically in October or November, about 2,300 people from across China travel to the Great Hall of the People in Beijing for what's called the National Party Congress. This year, for example, is the 20th Party Congress, which began on October 16, 2022. Because it's designed to appear representative of society, most of these 2,300 people, called delegates, are relatively low-ranking party members. They include everyone from farmers...
I don't get it, like, what do you mean, designed to look a certain way?
...to celebrities, factory workers, and mayors. Likewise, to create the veneer of harmony, ethnic minorities are awkward
Like, why is it always like this? Why is it always like, oh, dude, it's designed to look a certain way. Hey, by the way, I know it looks a certain way, but like, don't believe that. It's just simply fake.
Paraded around in their traditional dress. The whole thing is a giant spectacle. There are giant red curtains with golden tassels and more clapping than an American State of the Union. The party takes no risks in the run-up to the country's most important political event. VPNs, which, although illegal, are ordinarily tolerated for use by foreigners and the technologically savvy, suddenly stop working. Dissenters are preemptively put under house arrest. Police patrols are doubled. And private businesses, both Chinese and foreign, are warned not to rain on the party's parade by making any major announcements. Yet, for all this showmanship, the actual event is exceptionally boring. It may be theater, but not the kind anyone would voluntarily watch. On the first day, for instance, the party secretary delivers a long speech called the Political Report, reflecting on the past 5 years and setting the priorities for the next. It's here that you're reminded how incredibly Leninist the Communist Party still very much remains. Rather than specific policies or plans, you might hear about the 3 represents, 4 comprehensives, or strengthening of confidences. It's only by deciphering these vague slogans that China watchers infer where the country is headed. It's an entire language of its own.
I don't get why they're talking about it. It's like the Chinese population is some like mystical. Like, he's making it seem like the Chinese population doing the State of the Union is like they're like elves, like they're Asgardians, and like it's really hard to decipher. I mean, this is just a demonstration of Orientalism in display. It's just a lot of the stuff that these guys do, a lot of the stuff that like China hogs engage with is basically just like, here's China and their unique form of governance, but also it's bad and we have a hard time comprehending it. Like, I don't really understand it.
After this, the 2,300 delegates, quote, study the speech and inevitably accept it without challenge. That's because the real decisions have been made much earlier. Although the party doesn't acknowledge this fact, officials meet in secret at a summer resort east of Beijing in August. The second item on the agenda is to amend the party's constitution. Again, no laws are being written here, only ideological statements. In 2017, for example, Xi Jinping's name was added, implying that he's not just another politician, but a great figure in party history. Finally, at the end of this week comes by far the most important task, when delegates elect members of the Central Committee. Elect in quotes because remember—
Do people honestly describe something like America and they say this sucks? Yes. Usually Republicans do it when they talk about like normal American governance. Usually chuds, Republicans will like I talked about, they'll talk about like Social Security, and I mean, you can make anything look spooky and ominous. It's just about how you massage the language. You know what I mean?
Remember, almost everything has already been decided. In 2017,
like, imagine explaining the Electoral College. Yes, exactly. Like, think about the historical underpinnings of the Senate, the Electoral College, and how inherently undemocratic it is. A tradition that we have continued throughout time. Okay? Now, as an American, you understand that it's undemocratic, but like, it's not all that bad. It's not a dictatorship, right? Or the Supreme Court. 9 appointed people that wear bathrobes get around to undermining all of your civil liberties. It's a crazy concept when you think about it like that. But of course, living under that circumstance, with lifetime appointments, by the way, with lifetime appointments, and obviously, when you think about it like that, even though this shit sucks, even though there's like many problems with American governance, okay, ultimately you kind of understand. It's just there's people that have differences in opinion, people that are unhappy with their government, people that are happy with it. But we don't apply that kind of standard to those we have cast aside as foreign adversaries, especially when they're, not white. Makes it much easier. They're so far away. We can't understand it. They're like a magical, mystical being. You know what I mean? My point is not to say that the Chinese government is perfect or the Chinese governance is perfect, nor is it to say the American one is perfect. I'm simply trying to help you understand foreign nations and how they operate, no matter what their ideological underpinnings may be, and like how life continues basically in those countries as well. If you're having a hard time grasping like how China operates and like what the fuck, they're all authoritarian. It's like an authoritarian leadership. It's a single person, and all the other people that are underneath in the central committee, like these guys are all fucking bullshit, and they come from all backs, all different walks of life. But that's actually just simply symbolic and bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck. It's just a way to cast doubt and make you feel like they're just weird and scary and authoritarian across the board. And there's certainly a way to cover America under similar, with like a similar structure that is undemocratic, because America is an undemocratic country. There's plenty of people who defend that America is not a democracy. Republicans, they always say, well, America's not a direct democracy. America's not a democracy at all. It's actually it's a republic. It's a constitutional republic. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's still small d democratic, you know? It's so stupid. You're a fucking dumbass. Like, the principles are still supposed to be, you know, that the majority rule is important, right? Anyway.
Delegates had 222 candidates to choose from for 204 seats, giving them the option to reject just 9%. Those 204 people then became members of the Central Committee, the next level up in the party hierarchy. Their most important task is to elect members of the 25-member Political Bureau, or Politburo, another level up in the party hierarchy.
I think it's pretty wild to look at look at thousands of years of history and governance and like what kind of lessons they've drawn out of that and simply fucking cast it aside because it's like weird and scary to us across the board. I don't think it's perfect by any means, but like I think it's yet another circumstance of intellectual, it's just being intellectually incurious. Does that make sense? Like, you're just not even remotely curious, and you want to hear someone basically reconfirm your suspicion that this like scary global power is going to take over, and I just don't want to even know about it. Like, I'm not even interested in it. You seem defensive about this. I am defensive about this. I get very frustrated with this notion. Like, I think this isn't to say that the Chinese government is good across the board or Chinese governance is good across the board. It's not. No government is perfect. No governance is perfect. But I don't know why you think it's like, I don't know why you somehow find that to be strange, you know? Yeah, I am defensive. I'm defensive about the prospect of people just shutting off all alternatives across the board. Like, you can't even learn about it. You shouldn't even learn about it. And the only time you do learn about it is like when it's from a negative lens. Like, you shouldn't. Like, what are you fucking worried about? You think we're just going to have a fucking central committee magically? We're going to have a Chinese style governance here? Does that make sense? I'm not defensive about China as the way that you are trying to imply here. I'm defensive about the principle behind it. Do you get what I'm saying, chatter? I hope you can be charitable and comprehend the words.
The Politburo, in turn, elects a standing committee of usually 7 or 9 people, one of which is the general secretary of the party, in this case, Xi Jinping. Notice the phrase general secretary.
Love you to death, but you do get weird about this China shit. What is weird about what I said? I spent a pretty solid amount of time talking about the Uyghur cultural genocide. I openly and readily admit that there's plenty of aspects of Chinese governance that's not up to snuff. You're the one who gets weird every time I fucking bring up another country. Actually, that's not even true. It's not every other country, right? It's not every other country. It's definitely all of the countries that the American media universally says is like bad. Is bad. It's not an ally. It's not an immediate ally. It's an adversary. It's so weird. DPRK, North Korea, another country that is authoritarian in nature, but still profoundly interesting to me. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good. That doesn't mean I'd prefer to live there. You know what I mean? But Americans are just like, nah, it's just bad across the board. It's just bad across the board. They're evil. They want to fucking kill the rest of the world. Same with China. It just like blows my mind. Like how are you so not curious about this shit? Especially when it comes to China. You seem overly defensive about China. Well, yeah, I am, because people are overly offensive about China. They fucking lose their minds. Like, this is something that I simply cannot let go. It's something that I simply cannot let go, specifically because people just fucking lose their minds about it. When you say something along the lines of like, the amount of development that has occurred over the course of the past 3 decades in China is unimaginable. And that is not a byproduct of simply foreign capital coming into the country, flooding the country, or the Chinese government basically utilizing its own labor force as wage slaves for an extended period of time. It's about what they did with that money. It's about central planning in that regard. That was a profound success, right? And then people say stuff like this. In China, a streamer like you would be put in prison for many years. You think I don't know that? Why are you saying this? You think I don't know this? I've talked about this quite a bit too. I'm very aware of all of this, okay? This is what's very frustrating about it. You're doing the thing that I'm saying. Your takes are normally really good, but I think this one is a classic Western media W. Classic. In China, you'd be sad, not happy, bro. Would you though? Yes, of course. I dude, come on. I'm Mr. Yappington. Are you kidding me? I'm Yappington Bear when it comes to fucking being a stubborn asshole about shit that I don't fucking consider appropriate or moral. Are you kidding me? I'd be in fucking jail in a heartbeat in China. Get the fuck out of here. 100%. Come on, guys. I grew up in Turkey, okay? I would, similar circumstances, I would say. That's crazy. Anyway, these are things that I'm aware of. These are things that I openly recognize and admit and talk about all the time. You just don't ever hear about it because, like, you shut off every part of your fucking brain as soon as I say one thing that is, like, good about China. Because you're so fucking conditioned to being like, no, it's just bad across the board. Not jailed. They just ban you from all platforms, though, like they've done with other inflammatory streamers. Not saying that's okay. They banned me from all platforms, but if I had risen to prominence, if I rose to prominence and was like one of the largest political, broadcasters or whatever that's not directly a part of the state, and I said shit like this, I would be fucking most likely apprehended for an unspecific amount of time. This doesn't mean that you can't criticize your local government officials or the government in general. You can write petitions, things of that nature. Those are, and they're not cast aside in the same way that it would be in like a place like America, where it's a laughable concept. But that doesn't mean that like you have free speech in the way that we understand it here in the U.S. Even U.S.'s free speech in the way that we understand it is not correct, obviously. Anyway, regardless, my point still stands. It's just like there's a lot of people that just get like incredibly frustrated when you portray, when you have even any kind of interest in something that they have been primed into believing is like bad across the board unconditionally. Don't ever say that there's like something unique about this that is important to understand.
Secretary, not president. China is a party state, which means it has a government and a single ruling party. The two mirror each other in many ways, but they aren't the same. The state, confusingly, has its own version of the National Party Congress called the National People's Congress. And to make things even more confusing, multiple parties participate in the People's Congress, not just the Communist Party. But they're all members of a single united...
This is a good take. Americans freak out about praise for China the same way Israelis freak out about criticism of Israel is years of exceptionalist programming, that these concepts are sacrosanct.
...front, which means they coexist, not compete with the CCP.
Yeah, you'll get arrested and like 6 months later you come out with a statement stating that you've self-reflected on your political positions and recognized the error of your ways, and that in the future you will reevaluate your political leanings. Yeah, re-education, baby. Man, it worked for Xi, it seems. Why wouldn't it work for me? You know what I'm saying? That's called rehabilitation, dog, in America.
Anyway, just as the party Congress helps elect a general secretary every 5 years in the fall on the party side, the People's Congress elects the country's president and premier every 5 years in the spring on the state side. Though, don't think of the party and state as entirely separate either. There's lots of overlap. Virtually everyone working for the Chinese state is a party member, but not all party members work for the state. After all, there are nearly 100 million party members. As General Secretary, Xi Jinping is head of the party, and as president, he's head of the state. These are two different roles that could be filled by two different people, but they're not, which gives him the choice of which to use at any given moment. When Xi visits a foreign country, unless that country
seems boss mode to me,
is, say, communist Cuba or North Korea, he does so as the president of China. That's technically true. He is, in fact, the president. But there's a growing movement in favor of always calling him General Secretary. In China, the party is above the state. The People's Liberation.
Okay, so in many countries, I would say America is a unique one in this regard because we have a presidential structure. In many countries, you have a prime minister and a president. Israel, for example, has the Knesset. The prime minister is the real leader of the country. The president, on the other hand, is only there to fucking come out every now and then and hold up a copy of like the Al-Qaeda manual or a copy of Arabic Mein Kampf to say, baby terror babies deserve death. One is a purely symbolic position. The other one is an actual position, okay? A largely ceremonial position. I don't know if in the Chinese version, this is like also a largely ceremonial position that he's also adopted as like the leader statesman, or if these were both like supposed to be entirely separate entities that he unified under one structure. It's like the prime minister and the monarchy. No, it's not like that. Is borderline dictatorship considered good against the corruption that led to it? I honestly don't understand that. Is this borderline dictatorship considered good against the corruption that led to it? I think this is the reason why this takeaway is bad. The reason why the this is why the video is not very good and illuminating on the Chinese electoral process, because it offers a structure where it's like de facto top-down governance, one guy, one party. That's how it works, and it's bad. Like I don't really know. I don't really personally understand why there isn't a better video about how this works. Pro-Chinese explanation of the elections, how the Chinese leaders get elected. More detail, anti-Chinese. I like that you gave me one pro-Chinese and one anti-Chinese.
The Chinese Communist Party holds a party congress when it clicks the refresh button on itself. They lack a new generation of senior leaders called the Politburo Standing Committee. The last time this happened was in 2012. Let's face it, you hear complaints that the selection process was too secretive and involves favor.
Yeah, they never explain how anyone actually rose to power in any particular position. Ironically, Vox did a better job of fucking describing how Xi Jinping rose to power than the fucking Polymatter video, where he talked about how, like, he literally fucking did the work for 17 years in a rural area. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that, but the Vox video is better than the Polymatter video, and Polymatter is supposed to be fucking not mainstream media, like an independent outlet.
Favoritism, but what people rarely mention is that more than many other political systems, advancement in the Chinese Communist Party is largely based on merit. To enter the party and state official system, you must pass China's civil service exam. This levels the playing field. Social rank does not affect test scores. For more than 1,000 years, to serve in the Chinese government, high and low-born alike had to pass exams. The modern exam lasts 5 hours. It includes advanced mathematics, logic, verbal skill, and world knowledge. If you pass...
It was a technocracy? No, it literally is. That's why I talked about how, like, so many, as far as I understand it, so many of the fucking, like, orange-pilled sock dems on Twitter, if you were to explain to them, like, the process of how people are able to rise through the ranks in Chinese government and how technocratic that approach is, without telling them it's China, they would literally nut. Like, if you were to remove China from this conversation and just talk about, like, what if there was a standardized testing process and that public education was, like, as across the board, like, offering you the best possible education you can, no matter where you are in the world, and then through the structure, through this, like, standardized testing process, you were able to get some of the highest achievers and pluck them and directly put them in the positions within the government, seen as, like, some of the best positions you could have. What if this process was repeated 1,000 times over? Okay, boys, we rated Hasan. Thank you. And Nighty Guy. My conservative uncle moved to China and his new wife, and he loves it, dude. It's wild. He says his healthcare is amazing compared to New Mexico. Yeah. Piers brought a great guy today. His name is Gabor Mator. Gabor Mate. Father of Aaron Mate. Is it Gabor Mator?
Promotion then is based on a 10-tier ranking system. On average, it takes 20 to 30 years for an entry-level 科 or 副科 civil servant to become a 国 or 副国 party or state leader. Very few get near the top. Term limits also keep new ideas flowing. The party's top job is General Secretary. For the U.S. Congress, the turnover rate in any given election is around 10% or less. One congressman, Representative John Dingell of Michigan, got re-elected 30 times and spent 60 years in the House. What about the Communist Party of China?
The turnover rate of the Central Committee maintained roughly about 62% on average every 5 years. So this actually turnover rate is much faster than some of the democracies around the world.
As data show, party elections can have this effect. Along with term limits, elections help promote reform and help ensure new Chinese leaders rise based more on performance than on privilege.
Why don't you hear chatters talking about that guy who got reelected for 30 years? I mean, dude, that part is like, I'm not going to do the China good America bad shit either. Like, there's plenty of bad in America. It's just these standardized tests were very vulnerable to class advantages, though. Even though the CCP cracked down on private tutoring, private schools still exist and money still buys the best education, i.e. not meritocratic. Brother, you are absolutely correct, and yet you also personally, literally pointed to the other, to initiatives taken by this current administration in trying to level the playing field as best as possible, rather than just acting like that doesn't exist at all, which is how we have in the which is what we have in the United States of America. Look, you can criticize China for many things, but the value that they place, the emphasis they place on education being as fucking the emphasis they place on good quality education across the board is unconditionally better than the United States of America and many other places in the Western world. And you literally see the byproduct of that. You see the results of that. Okay. And you're right. You're absolutely correct. This vulnerability is one that I personally also experienced in Turkey as well. I think one of the major problems here, or one of the things that I always consider, in my opinion, that is really important is the many different times that Western universities and Western institutes have tried to poll Chinese favorability of their own government, and they've hated the results every time. Like universally, Chinese approval of their own government is insanely high by Western standards, like unimaginably high. And there's alternative reasons as to why that is the case, but I think it's much more simpler than like, oh, it's because it's authoritarian and like a billion people are actually scared and they couldn't find like any fucking dissidents, right? Even though there are some in the poll, in those polled in the sample population. And it's like, maybe it's because they personally do think that they've seen an unimaginable amount of prosperity over the course of their fucking lives. Greatly improving material conditions goes an incredibly long way in developing positive attitudes about your government. You know what I mean? It's undefeated, man. It's undefeated. That's it. Doesn't matter who's doing it. Okay? We have an example of that here in America. FDR is an example of that. And surely there were still a lot of issues within FDR as well. Writing out black people from the New Deal. Internment camps. Like, there are plenty of issues with FDR as well, even though also, World War II, or at least entering World War II, thumbs up on that one, okay? So, surely FDR would never strip the civil liberties of an entire ethnic group, surely. No, I already accounted for that. My point is, FDR was insanely popular. One must ask themselves why. Well, it turns out, when you greatly improve the material conditions of an entire population, they go, oh my God, this shit is pog. I love this. Okay? FDR also proved that, Americans are not ableist. Just saying. Think about that. At a time when we used to use the R word openly, America was less ableist. Now we can't even have a fucking president whose mental faculties have demonstrably diminished without everybody making fun of him. Okay? Obviously, FDR's mind was fine. It was, he was in a wheelchair. I don't know. He tried to hide that. Man, I know. I'm also joking. I don't know if you know this.
Every facet of Chinese life. The party is organized like a pyramid. At the grassroots are around 92 million members, about 6.6% of China's total population. Of these, about 2,300 are selected to be delegates at the National Congress of the Chinese Communist Party, which convenes once every 5 years. From within their ranks, the Congress delegates select about 380 to become members of the Central Committee, and members of that committee select the Politburo. The size of the Politburo varies with each leader. There are currently 25 members. A handful of these Politburo members are selected to serve on the Standing Committee, which again varies in size depending on who's in charge. Right now, there are 7 members. The most important member of the Standing Committee is the party's top leader, the General Secretary. Since 2012, that's been Xi Jinping. In theory, the party elects its leadership from the bottom up, but in practice, it's the other way around. The lineups of the Politburo and Standing Committee are actually determined through closed-door negotiations and sometimes behind-the-scenes power struggles. Although their power has faded in recent years, party elders have traditionally played a large role in determining who gets a coveted seat, and their election is seen as a formality. At the same time, the Politburo and Standing Committee ultimately decide who is selected to be on the Central Committee.
Electing a leader, putting forward a leader that the people voted for, and the primary process is largely symbolic. It's good to have it so that you can get a better assessment of what the primary voters that are like the most loyalist to the Democratic Party, who they think is the best person. However, there is no obligation to put forward a person that the people have elected. That's why we have the concept of superdelegates. This is also something that the Democratic Party has actually been taking the court over and have won. They're saying that the committee's political power is fading because not because it's getting more democratic. They're saying that it's fading because Xi Jinping has like secured power.
Is also considered a formality. The Communist Party cements its rule in China by controlling all aspects of the government. China's top legislature, the National People's Congress, or NPC, has nearly 3,000 seats. But the Communist Party holds about 2/3 of them. The other third are reserved for non-party members, including technical experts and members of 8 other much smaller political parties. But they don't serve as a political opposition. While they can offer diversity of opinion, the very existence of those smaller parties is based on the condition that they accept the Communist Party's leadership. That means there is effectively no official political opposition in China's law-making body and no organized opposition movement in Chinese society. Some Politburo members are also state leaders and ministers in charge of government bodies that officially report to the National People's Congress. The NPC has the right to direct and review the work of these organizations, but the reality is that such authority is more of a rubber stamp in nature than a real supervisory power.
Like, I think that the one party structure is really hard for especially Western liberal people that live in Western liberal democracies to comprehend, because there's no basis for it. There's nothing that's like there's nothing you can compare it to. Like, it breaks people's brains because they go, oh, this is like not democratic, when at the local level, the level of democracy and how important elections are is much more important. Not to say that it's a better process in general. It's just that, just like neoliberalism has created the fallacy of choice, or the mirage of choice, when you go to the fucking supermarket, when there's actually 6 different conglomerates that own every fucking brand, and they offer you 30 different varieties of the same exact cookie. It's still usually owned by 3 companies. The American political process and the Western democratic process is quite similar. It's just like different flavors of neoliberalism, and it's often a one-party governance. It's just you have 2 supposedly competing powers that are always going to find bipartisan. You give kind of China too much credit? No, I'm not. I don't think this is a better process. I'm not saying that at all. But when I compare it to the American governance that has been rigid, and has not given you anything that you've ever wanted, anything that you wanted in your lifetime, you did not get from this government. When's the last time that the American government did something where you were like, man, I really wanted this and I'm glad that we got it? You know what I mean? Extra pay during COVID. Yeah. Emergency. That was an absolute necessity, because otherwise we'd cripple the entire fucking global economy, because we are the consumer engine that makes everything tick. So yeah, I think that, why do you like an oppressive government like China but not the U.S.? I don't know. I think that Americans don't care that George Washington said splintering the political parties would be a bad thing. Student loan forgiveness. Yeah, weed legalization, socialized medicine, free college. My point is, whether you have a parliamentary structure that still goes back to the exact same thing that we were talking about, or even a presidential one that is propped up by a two-party system where both parties are unified on really important issues that pertain to the material realities or issues that pertain to America's foreign policy, with marginal differences when it comes to how to deal with the top of the hour ad break, for example, which comes at the top of every hour. The outcomes are still, no matter what the outcomes are still the same. You're going to see the ads unless you subscribe. $5 or for free with Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub, you know? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. The ad breaks are why I have trust issues. Sorry. I always point this as an example of duopoly breaking Americans' brains. Oh yeah, the 2019 constitutional referendum in Cuba. The reforms were approved with 90.61% of valid votes cast in favor. The new constitution came on force on the 10th of April 2019 after it was proclaimed to the Cuban National Assembly and published in the official Gazette of the Republic. Home ownership is wild, Lamont. Yeah. Look at the constitutional changes. The recognition of private property. Boo. The recognition of foreign direct investment. Fine. Restoration of the position of the Prime Minister of Cuba. The transfer of the head of Council of State to the President of the National Assembly. Creation of required ratification of presidential appointed provincial governors. 2 consecutive 5-year term limits for the presidency. Mandatory maximum age limit of 60 years for any president of Cuba entering their first term. Banning discrimination based on gender, race, ethnic origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, or disability. The restoration of a presumption of innocence in the justice system last provided for in the 1940 Constitution of Cuba. Introducing the right to legal counsel immediately upon arrest. Introducing the ability to sue the government for damages or negligence. Introducing the right to appear before a judge and report unlawful imprisonment through habeas corpus. The Patriotic Union of Cuba denounced the violent break in several headquarters of the Organization of the Island and the political police of the Cuban government. The General Secretariat of the OAS considered the referendum illegitimate and assured that it only serves the massive dictatorship before the international community. The Cuban Observatory for Human Rights denounced, it has become evident that this constitution, as the previous one, imposed by the Communist Party, does not represent or respect the plurality of Cuban society, nor does the National Assembly of People's Power itself, the organ of unanimity, represent such plurality. Can't believe these fucking communists recognize private property. I hate that. Yeah. You can get the OAS to denounce capitalism if Cuba was like, we love it. I love the Cuban Observatory for Human Rights. U.S. State Department.gov. The Cuban Observatory for Human Rights Report. Executive summary. It's a Spanish NGO, guys. Anyway, we're allowed to say anything in the chat other than KEKW and true. KEKW equals safe. Facactus is back. Fucking back, dude. Better than ever. Oh my god, dude. Stop. Why did you fucking show this to me? Oh no. Bro, this is the most Israel meme of all time, dude. Oh, bro. You can't do that. This is too much. This is like a Felix meme. Like, this is literally Felix Biederman. He willed this into existence. Dude, John Fetterman wanted to be... He dick rode Israel so hard he became the most Israeli he could become, which is a DJ. I'm losing my fucking mind at this. That's crazy. Bro, this is literally... Oh my god. This is a Felix bit. This is straight up a Felix Biederman joke. An entire nation of DJs. How did this happen? I'm retweeting it. I can't. We're going to play the game. I'm convinced that Israel will lose all international support by not being normal enough. No, Israel has greatly benefited from people not fully caring or understanding what the fuck was going on culturally, spiritually. Like, Israel benefited greatly from that for a very long time. The more people are acquainted with Israel and Israeli culture, which is like very racist in many respects due to it being an apartheid state, and also how much they love DJing, people are going to be like, why is this an entire country full of people that love wearing capri pants and DJing? Like, what the fuck's going on? What is happening here? ID on this track? Oh, come on, bro. Like, is shit like, is literally stuff like, what do you call it? Like the cum extraction squad, where, like, yeah, amongst friends, they're like, oh, that's fine. Like, cum extraction, like, that's perfectly normal, right? Like, we got to do that. And then they blast it off, no pun intended, to the rest of the world. And people are like, what the fuck are you doing? What? You have an entire squad dedicated to extracting semen? What? Every fucking day, there's another thing that even I sometimes don't know about with respect to, like, what goes on in Israel and the regular maintenance of the Israeli apartheid. And I'm like, that's too evil or silly. There's no way that's real. This must be an anti-Semitic conspiracy. Like the last one making the rounds was No Opinion in it, and many others that were dunking on this one tweet that went viral about, like, how Israel keeps the bodies of dead Palestinians in a fucking freezer and sometimes forces them to carry out their sentence after death, which when I first found out about it, I thought that was fake too. And then I read up on it and realized, oh my God, that's actually not fake. That's insane, but it's not fake. But because it sounds so crazy, people look at that and go, yeah, dog, that's not real. You're being anti-Semitic. I will not do any further investigation on this process. It's not like a super common practice, but yes, they do keep dead Palestinian bodies post-mortem. Their reasoning for it is, I think, they use it as like a bargaining chip. Service even in deaths and Warhammer shit? No, Palestinians that they've detained. Yeah, I mean, no, it's not Palestinian cum. No, I'm not talking about the non-consensual organ harvesting. That's a brutal practice, but it's also commonplace. That happens. I think that happens in America too. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about instead is the post-mortem refusal to give back the bodies of some of the Palestinians under Israeli detention. And that seems on its face, you're like, what the fuck? There's no way. Here, I'll give you a better example that is more, that is well known, right? And super well documented. Like when Richie Torres was talking about, like how there's no sterile roads in the West Bank, like that's a lie. There's no like checkpoints where only Jews can pass. Like that's such a dumb thing to try and defend, stupid. Why would you do that? The only thing you did was Streisand effect that shit. Because, like, unironically, it is 100% true. And when you fucking sit there and act like it's not true, all of a sudden you have more people being like, what the fuck? That's real? That's insanely racist. You see what I'm saying? In this, like, very weird framework that people are so used to operating under, where, like, you can kind of get away with saying anything and everything Israel does is actually, if you talk about it, then it's like racist and or it's anti-Semitic to bring this up. Like, how dare you? Every sentence uttered by you is wilder than the one before since you started talking about cum extraction. Yeah, it relies on most Americans not knowing, as I said. American support of Israel relies on our lack of knowledge. Any objective person would declare it a racist Jim Crow-style state. I mean, it's worse than that. I mean, the most well-known use of this is holding on to militant bodies to use in a prisoner swap. There are 1,000 bodies of dead militants killed on October 7th, currently in freezers in Israel, waiting to be traded, I think. Yeah, exactly. The most common practice, the most common reason for it is because they use it for swapping. Stop sending me the cum extraction articles. I know. Send me one about the bodies. There was also there's the cum extraction one I thought was fucking fake too, and I was shocked about that one. That one was kind of funny. No, you guys are mixing your shit. The cum extraction is specifically to preserve bloodlines. Okay. That process is specifically to preserve bloodlines and to maintain your demographic superiority, I guess. But here, the grim reality of Israel's corpse politics. Jacobin investigation explores Israel's practice of using bodies of slain Palestinians as bargaining chips, refusing to return to their families, denying the right to bury loved ones. This policy inflicts the anguish of mourning without closure. Samara's body is one of hundreds currently being held by Israel, part of a decades-long policy that researchers and rights groups describe as an attempt to control and punish Palestinian families by withholding the corpses of their slain loved ones. Some are buried in nameless graves and others are frozen in refrigerators, called necro-violence. Israel's practice of humiliating, withholding bodies of Palestinians is an extension of control and a war crime, analysts say. But like, no opinion was fucking saying that it's fake. Because why? Because why wouldn't you think it's fake? It sounds comically evil. It sounds so evil. Like, think about that. Think about how crazy that is. Where you literally are just like, that every new thing that you find out, wait, so it is fake or it's not? No, it's not fake. It's real. It's a real thing. Every day. Like, I like to think I'm pretty well read on the routine maintenance of the Israeli apartheid. And even I sometimes find new things where I'm like, holy fuck, that sounds so evil. That doesn't sound normal to me. Is this anti-Semitic? Is this blood libel? And then I'm like, oh no, it's just straight up, this is a real thing. What the fuck? Obviously, ultimately, like, things that Israel is doing would not be blood libel regardless, because it's like, it's the Israeli state, you know what I mean? But you might think like, oh, maybe people are hyper-focusing and like making shit up about the state because they're like, it's the Jewish state, you know what I mean? And everybody hates Jewish people, and that's why they're doing it. And then you realize like, oh shit, no, it's actually fucking, this is a real thing that they're doing. Maybe, I mean, I guess it's not as widespread. Yeah, the Israel stealing organs from the bodies in Gaza, alleges human rights group. I mean, this is, again, Euromed, Human Rights Monitor, talked about this time around, but this is a common practice. People do this. This is like regular, horrifying fascist reality. This happens more frequently than you would think. You guys are forgetting. The point I'm trying to make isn't that this is like an insanely evil thing. I think we all understand now. The point I'm trying to make is that it's an insanely evil thing that is so evil, so comically evil, like comic book villain shit, that so comically evil that people look at it, and because they don't investigate it further, they just automatically slap oh, this is blood libel, this is fake, whatever, and then move on. Israeli officials claim this controversial practice is necessary to avoid incitement during funerals of Palestinians killed by Israelis. Israel also withholds the remains of slain Palestinians who were suspected of having carried out attacks against Israelis, using their corpses as bargaining chips for future negotiations with Palestinian leaders. Israel is the only country in the world that has a policy of confiscating and withholding human remains, which is a violation of international humanitarian and human rights law. Yeah. I mean, yeah, dude, look, no opinion literally said it. Like, he straight up saw this tweet, okay, of a person being like, oh, Israel, like, cryogenically freezes in cryopods or whatever. Like, the person wrote it in, like, a silly way, right? And my man immediately, instead of investigating it further, was like, yeah, that's evil. That's comically evil and therefore must be untrue. Which I understand why you would think that. Where the fuck is it? Did he delete it, actually? Because I saw it. I remember seeing it and thinking, come on, dog. That's not even fake. Like, you're just retweeting it and, like, dunking on this viral tweet. But it's not even fucking false. Like, what are you doing? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I wonder if he deleted his quote tweet. Oh, this dude tweets so fucking much. I think he might have deleted it. Oh no, here it is. He said, it amazes me how pro-Palestine, like, look at this, look. It amazes me how pro-Palestine people will believe the absolute wildest fantasies. This stuff makes the 1990s Christian Coalition direct mail campaigns look like friggin' C-SPAN. And it even got community noted. If a Palestinian dies in an Israeli prison, they keep their body in cryocells until they serve their sentence. Read that again. So, like, this part isn't, the way that she wrote this is not right. Okay, it's not a practice that they do for every single person. It's not a practice that they do for every single Palestinian. Okay, but this community note is so stupid. It's not about the sentences. So it's a specific person. No, I mean it's a practice for sure. It's not like one individual, but it's so stupid that people just, instead of investigating it further, just say like this is made up. It's a real policy, but also not necessarily unwarranted if argued to be excessive. Yeah, I mean, there's a New York Times article on it. Like, what, you didn't see that? You didn't see the New York Times article on it? Like, look, it's an entire group of, like, individuals who are brilliant, right? Like, self-described heterodox thinkers or people who are very intelligent, who love to read, right? These are, neoliberal thinkers of our era. Okay, so what happened? Like, are you that? So what happened? Like, you're just slamming and dunking without ever investigating it further. It's partially true, though. It's not every prisoner are on the principle that they serve their sentence as a corpse, but they do keep bodies for prisoner exchanges. Yeah, people are like trying to correct them. And I went through this process myself when a chatter brought this up. A chatter personally brought this up to me. brought it to my attention. I thought, well, that sounds silly. That sounds too cruel to be real. Are you making this up? Okay. Are you making this shit up? It sounds ridiculous. U.S. didn't return Osama's body as well. Yeah, brother, if you make this comparison to Osama bin Laden, I don't know what to tell you. Like, first of all, that was also inappropriate regardless. Not that you're going to ever fucking be able to advocate for why that was, not that you're going to be able to advocate for human rights unconditionally for every single person, but also it's Osama bin Laden. It's still unacceptable in that situation, but, you know, really? You think it's the same as like, you know, hundreds of prisoners? Hundreds of people under Israeli detention that whose bodies are being kept post-mortem? Like, you think that comparison fits? Anyway, Osama bin Laden. That law, looking into it, is intended to be a body exchange process. We started or led them passing such a law to begin with. What? Like, unless you think every Palestinian, is a fucking Osama bin Laden, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's still a violation of international human rights law. I hope you, at least, right? You know, being like America does it too. Noah got a PhD and can't even do a simple Google search. Exactly. That's what I mean. People are so incurious. They're just not curious at all. Like, and ironically, many of them love saying, I'm just curious, whenever they want to fucking, you know, piss me off in my chat. But ironically, they're not curious. Because if they were, they'd investigate the matter further. But in most instances, they'd rather fucking slam dunk on one another from their position of not knowing. And that blows my fucking mind. You know? Like, I get it. I was shocked by it as well when I first heard about it. What did I do? Well, I looked into it. And found out that, yes, even though I personally think it's like comically villainous, it was true to a certain degree, of course. It's very odd. A doctor tried to renew his passport. Now he's no longer a citizen. A Northern Virginia doctor born in D.C. was given a U.S. birth certificate at 61. He learned his citizenship was granted by mistake. Wait, what? Northern Virginia doctor. Bro, 61 years? I mean, come on. Because his father was a diplomat with the embassy of Iran, the letter directed Sabani to a website where he could apply for a lawful permanent residence. No, no takebacks. No takebacks. I voted for presidents. I've served my community in Northern Virginia during COVID. I was at work putting myself at risk, putting my family at risk. So when you're told after 61 years, oh, there's a mistake, you're no longer a U.S. citizen, it's really, really shocking. No, they'll fix this. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot. Sabani was hesitant to speak publicly about his situation. He's applied for permanent residence as instructed, and he doesn't want to do anything that might upset government officials. That's insane. That's insane. No, there's no fucking way they keep this. They will fix it. There's no way. If he was an old white man, they would fix it. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way, no how, brother. Are you kidding me? 61 years as a doctor? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how fucking brown you are, okay? That's ridiculous. It doesn't work that way. We have fucking... This is like dreamer shit on steroids. It's like one step further than that. That's crazy, though. Bro, I know. I've seen the John Kirby talking about fucking Ukrainian civilians versus Palestinians. I've seen it. Here, we'll watch it again. Here you go.
Being honest about the fact that there have been civilian casualties and that there likely will be more is being honest, because that's what war is. It's brutal, it's ugly, it's messy. I've said that before. The president also said that yesterday. Doesn't mean we have to like it.
It's hard to look at what he's doing in Ukraine, what his forces are doing in Ukraine, and think that any ethical, moral individual could justify that. It's difficult to look at some of the images and imagine that any well-thinking, serious, mature leader would do that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to read the Lib article about Lib women dating conservative men. Can someone send that to me without a paywall? Guys, you don't understand. Yeah, as someone in the chat pointed out, a year of watching Ukrainian children harden him. Okay, that's why he's no longer crying anymore. Now he thinks like, that isn't new, lol. No. There's a new article from, I think, the Washington Post editorial board came out with a banger of an article. No, that's not the poll that we're talking about. This is not it. Okay, that's not it. There's a WAPO editorial board that wrote an entire fucking article about how if attitudes don't shift, the political dating mismatch will threaten marriage. Okay, here it is. Ideological polarization is now, you know what? Let's listen to it. Oh, fuck. I can't listen to it. I don't have an account. Ideological polarization is now a mainstay of American politics. Millions of young Americans will go home to Thanksgiving and find themselves in uncomfortable situations with relatives, especially uncles, apparently, who love former President Donald Trump, hate vaccination, think January 6th, blah, 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 blah. The problem with polarization, though, is that it has effects well beyond the political realm, and these can be difficult to anticipate. One example is the collapse of the American marriage. A growing number of young women are discovering that they can't find suitable male partners. As a whole, men are increasingly struggling with or suffering from higher unemployment, lower rates of educational attainment, more drug addiction, and deaths of despair. Okay? And generally less purpose. Or direction in their lives. But it's not just that. There's a growing ideological divide, too. Since Mr. Trump's election in 2016, the percentage of single women ages 18 to 30 who identify as liberal has shot up from slightly over 20% to 32%. Young men have not followed suit. If anything, they've grown more conservative. This ideology gap is particularly pronounced among Gen Z white people. According to a major New American Enterprise Institute survey, Kaya, come here, baby. Good girly. Does this mean that women are more leftist than men or subsuming liberal and left? Yeah, it's always subsuming liberal and left. You can't really tell what it is. Okay. American Enterprise Institute survey, 46% of white Gen Z women are liberal compared to only 28% of white Gen Z men, more of whom, 36%, now identify as conservative. Norms around sexuality and gender are diverging too. Whereas 61% of Gen Z women see themselves as feminists, only 43% of Gen Z men do. It is little surprise that manfluencers, particularly such as Andrew Tate, who promote outright misogyny, have their biggest following among boys and young men. No wonder that the HasanAbi broadcast has lost its grip on the influence that it once held over a population of youngsters. Yeah, that's right. We're boomers 20 plus. Yeah, I'm still here, dude. The last white male here. I know. Anyway, in another era, political or ideological differences might have had less impact on marriage rates, but increasingly the political is personal. A 2021 survey of college students found that 71% of Democrats would not date someone with opposing views. There is some logic to this. Marriage across religious or political lines, if either partner considers those things to be central to their identity, can be associated with lower levels of life satisfaction, and politics is becoming more central to people's identity. This mismatch means that someone will need to compromise. The researchers Lyman Stone and Brad Wilcox have noted about 1 in 5 young singles will have little choice but to marry someone outside their ideological tribe. The other option is that they decline to get married at all. Not an ideal outcome considering the data showing that marriage is good for the health of societies and individuals alike. This, of course, is on average. Marriage isn't for everyone, nor is staying in a physically or emotionally abusive. Okay, we got it. The marriage dilemma reflects a broader societal one. Whether people can find ways to adapt to a new normal of ideological and political polarization instead of hoping, against all evidence, that it will dissipate. Unfortunately, Americans have not equipped themselves to discuss, debate, and reason across these divides. Americans have increasingly sorted themselves according to ideological orientation. Why is it that we always have to fucking massage the needs of, like, American conservatives, oftentimes white men, because this study specifically is looking at white men and white women, while simultaneously looking at none of the other races, okay? And it's always like, yeah, American women have to suck it up. White women have to suck it up with white men and just fucking, date outside of their ideological boundaries. More ethnic men be more conservative in some ways, e.g. Muslims. One ethnic men be more conservative in some ways, e.g. Muslims. Muslims in America are literally more progressive, both on social issues and are reliable Democratic Party voters in general. That's such a weird fucking take, man. You said ethnic men. Like, what the fuck? Okay. They expect people to share their own convictions and commitments, but people's insight and understanding about the world often come from considering alternative perspectives that may at first seem odd or offensive. Gen Z is still relatively young, and the Trump-era divisions between single men and women might yet reverse themselves, but there's a good chance they won't, particularly if Mr. Trump manages to inject the body politique with his distinct brand of existential dread during or after the 2024 elections. Okay? It is worth thinking both ahead and beyond Mr. Trump. A cultural shift might be necessary, one that views politics as a part of people's identity, but far from the most important part. Americans' ability to live together, quite literally, might depend on it. Wait, what do you mean politics is not that important? I mean, yeah, I say all the time that you shouldn't cast aside people that have different political perspectives than you, and you should try to have conversations with them regularly. But this notion that like, oh, it's simply politics, like if you're a conservative, let's say you think that abortion, let's say you want to vote for a Republican candidate that has played a role in undermining your bodily autonomy, okay? Why is this just something that you need to cast aside and just suck it up? If you are someone who views black and brown people as real human beings, for example, and your partner is fucking racist, like why is that supposed to be seen as like a thing that you need to overcome? And the expectation isn't here to get men to chill out, it feels like, and no longer see the world through the red-pilled manosphere lens, but instead, I don't know, maybe I'm not reading it correctly, but I do get the feeling that this almost feels like they're telling women to suck it up, like the liberals to suck it up, basically. Am I wrong? Maybe they're just saying that men need to also suck it up and no longer feel as though politics is important, but I don't think it's the men that is causing this division, especially because the conservative politics of men is sometimes at odds with, civil liberties of the other party. No, it's just highlighting the differences. Even if it's just highlighting the differences, first of all, it's hilarious that they're fucking promoting the American Enterprise Institute study at the foundation of this. This is the Washington Post editorial board, supposed to be a liberal institution, by the way. Yeah. Daily Kos. The Washington Post very worried that American women don't want to marry Trump supporters. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, well, seems like a skill issue, Seems like men need to cope with the changing times, right? Because I do think that there's a problem here. But I don't think the problem is like, well, women's liberty have made dating more competitive, and therefore men have to take care of themselves more than they used to in the past. Okay. But ultimately, the solution doesn't revolve around relegating women back into the kitchen, like pushing women back into the kitchen and ensuring traditional gender norms and traditional gender standards. Okay. Or maybe it's because women have total control of the dating scene and can much more easily move on from breakups. They can just ruin your life and be someone with new the next day. Dude, this is so painfully personal. I'm sorry that happened to you, okay? What you just described as the standard is just simply an experience that you had that you are trying to universalize. And I'm certain that there's other men in this chat as well who feel this way. But goddamn, dude. No, that like this is like, or maybe because women sometimes tell you that they love you, and then all of a sudden they decide to break up with you out of nowhere, and then before you know it, lo and behold, they found a different partner, and then they've deleted your phone number and actually blocked you, so you can't even reach out to them, and now I can't even get my favorite hoodie back. I mean, that's a thing that could happen as a common experience. Or maybe because Brenda has total control of the dating scene and can much more easily move on with Brandon after a breakup. They can just ruin your life and be on with someone else tomorrow. I'm going to not laugh. Okay, listen. I love you. Okay, I'm sorry that this happened to you, but this is not a universal value. This is not a universal principle. And if I knew more about the dynamics, more about the dynamic of the situation that you experience, maybe I could offer you more, personal help in this regard. However, one thing that I can immediately tell you without knowing anything else is that the assumption that this is a universal experience for women and all women is not coming from a place of any kind of like empirical evidence or rational thinking, critical thinking, but instead emotional thinking. And that's not what men do, you know what I mean? Men don't do that, right? Oh, we're not emotional. We're rational beings. So if you want to rationalize it, you must remember that this is simply an individual that wronged you in some ways, and you should assess what you might have done wrong and what they might have done wrong, and then move on with your life, get closure from within, and then never carry that baggage with you onto the next relationship. This way you will not be seen as a scorned partner that will carry that baggage onto the next relationship and then make it impossible for that relationship to also work. Get it? Clearly, what we must do is get rid of the no-fault divorce. Also off topic, pretty privilege is even worse on women. I mean, I think one thing that people always, throw in my face, especially as it pertains to pretty privilege, is that like nobody is discounting, given your circumstances, your situation might be harder than others. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, it's just the truth. You know what I mean? What's that fucking 100 Thieves kid? What's his name? The pretty boy. He's 100 Thieves. He's like a TikTok guy. Vinny Hacker. He's hot as fuck. Okay? He's so hot. No, not Will, you fucking idiots. No, Vinny Hacker. He's hot as fuck. Do you see me fucking running around being upset all the goddamn time that he is like, he looks insanely good, you know? Yeah, there's just people that are always going to have things way easier than you. Okay? It's just the truth. It's just the truth. That's how it works. You can't be fucking sad about it. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. You can just sit around and get upset that you don't look like that, or you can do something about it, become the best version of yourself, okay? And then also date within your field. That's it. Inside the hateful and lonely world of incel men. Oh my God.
We've been investigating the hidden online world of incels.
I have not interacted with a female that is not related to me in over 3 years.
They're mostly young men, usually virgins, who can't find a romantic or...
I'm sorry. Oh God, it's going to be so hard for me to be serious right now. Someone out there thinks you have pretty privileged chatter. Yeah, I mean, the point is there's always going to be somebody that's like way hotter than you or smarter than you or someone who's funnier than you, someone who's better than you at whatever you want to be good at. You can't constantly fucking sit there and be angry and resentful about it. You need to just recognize your limitations, recognize your skills, recognize what you have, recognize your self-worth, improve yourself, and move on with your life. And set your expectations to a reasonable standard. I think a lot of people don't do that. I've made jokes about this all the time. Like, you know how people always fucking rad libs will be like, oh my God, you're being fucking fat phobic. Like, how dare you, about like a Jubilee video. And then you look at their fucking profile picture and it's like, it's Harry Styles. It's like, well, I don't see you trying to fuck the fat dude at the office. You're standing over Harry Styles. Why the fuck you standing over Harry Styles then? Like, obviously everyone has some expectations and standards that they find to be attractive. The idea that like there's no universal attraction. Okay. That's number one. Number two, of course, everybody finds, different things to be attractive and they pursue that. But the reality of the situation is like many of these dudes have like a incredibly hostile perspective towards women. And that resentment grows in our atomized, in our hyper-atomized society, where you are not like forced into social situations where you're around women. So you're just like online and you find different groups that will also hype you up. You have these echo chambers where they tell you like, no, King, you're right. All these women are fucking whores. You know, they're all bitches. They all hurt you. Remember how hard they hurt you. Profile pic? What is your profile pic? Oh, that's from my Brittany Broski video. Why did you? I think some of the resentment and anger that incels feel stems from their own personal expectations and a sense of entitlement that they have. Their personal expectations being like somewhat unreasonable, and the sense of entitlement that they have where like it's like I deserve this and I'm not getting it, and it 100% must be society's fault. Okay, that's it. I feel like you're being extra careful with your words because you know some of your audience is 100p with this, 100p this. No, I always try to be as careful with my words on this issue because like this is a deeply personal thing for a lot of people, and I want to make sure that people improve themselves. It's like a very important part of what I preach, very important part of what I believe, very important part of how I live my life. You know, a chatter sent this. Top of the hour ad break. Play Alan Woke's song. Oh my God. You know what? I got fucking got, dude. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, bitch. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby, for $5 or for free. So what is the solution to the gender war? The right simply looks at the past for the answers. What do you mean the solution to the gender war? The solution to the gender war is just to fucking treat women as peers and be as normal as you physically possibly can, and always consistently seek to improve yourself and become a more confident person in that journey so that you become a better partner. That's it. There's no gender fucking war, the final gender solution. Nah, it's just, dude, suck a dick, okay? That's the solution. Be gay. Do crime. Suck a homie off, dude. Get some fucking nutties on your face. See how that feels. Maybe you like it more. That's my solution. Don't just goon by yourself. Goon with the homies in the goon cave. How about that? Is that good? Wait, I'm trying to find this fucking stupid ass.
I was calling, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over.
Okay, the more I listen to this song, I unironically like it now. It sucks. I hate that. I hate that I actually like it now. Fuck! I'm Alan Wide Awake, baby! This is a song from the end of the second chapter in Alan Wake 2 that we were making jokes about last night. For all the fucking non-gaming watchers. If you were to only watch my gaming sessions, you'd know all the fucking inside memes. It's such a, yeah, it's a Jeep commercial ass song, 100%. It's so bad, but now it's so good. They playing this at the Ross Dress for Less. Yep. Okay. Anyway, getting back to the fucking incels. Okay, getting back to the incels. Getting back. This. What is this? Me? What you've showed? Ah! Shine him. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh! What the fuck? I just popped him on the pussy, dude. Yo, I just popped his pussy. Let's fucking go. I'm wide awake, dude. Alan woke tonight. Well, first we're gonna do Lethal Company. So that's what I'm gonna do first at 6:30 with Ludwig, Valkyrie, Myung, Killer Katamina, and Lesler and Blaustoys. But anyway, let's watch this fucking insult.
A sexual partner.
I must become more attractive. It's my last chance.
But on the extreme end, some incels are becoming more menacing.
There was quite a few women that I did want to break their nose so they would be ugly.
Where staunch incels blame women and attractive men for the reason why they're not in a relationship.
Around 60 terror attacks that can be linked to incel actors.
We wanted to know who these incels were, what they believed in, and just how extreme it could get. In this two-part investigation, we gain access to a world that is usually closed off, especially to women.
It's wild that it's like the solution is just getting some pussy, dog. Like, what the fuck? Get your money up, not your funny up, or maybe your funny up too.
Before we start this story, we want to let you know that it contains violent and distressing content, including references to sexual violence and racist slurs. We're on our way to meet five incels who've been chatting to online.
Incel terror. There are terror tunnels and disco.
They usually chat to each other and they're letting us join. One of them, who we'll call Tom, is well known in the community.
You know his ass brought his own V for Vendetta mask too. Like, he was like, yeah, I fucking like V for Vendetta. Don't worry, I got my own mask, yeah. I love 4chan pole. I'm on 4chan pole all day. And I fucking like, no, I'm not allowed to bring my fedora. Really? I'm just like Guy Fawkes. But instead of the Congressional Parliament building, I'm going to blow up the pussy.
Community for building a server, which is kind of like an online chat room. He's agreed to meet us first at a hotel.
There is most likely not a single female on the planet that would be willing to date me.
How do you define what an incel is?
An incel is someone who is unable to get into a romantic relationship.
He's nervous to be on camera and has brought a mask with him to protect his identity.
I told you, it's his own mask, bro. Incel Jihad is the final boss of the idea of Goon Squad.
Has become quite sensationalist.
Burn that mask on the way out, homie. First step towards getting some pussy, okay? Burn that mask Leave every fucking Discord you're in right now. There's no shot that you're in a good one, okay? No shot.
I am worried that openly identifying...
Remember the No Nut November? But actually, I'm doing semen retention. I'm doing No Nut November, but the entire year. Thinking about it like that.
As such in public might affect job prospects.
What do you think when you see a woman on the street?
I don't feel like I live in the same society as her. I think that every woman who encounters me on the street is inherently disgusted by me. I'm physically unattractive, I'm visibly autistic, and I have no experience speaking to females.
Tom casually browsed forums a few years ago in high school. Now he feels so connected to the incel philosophy that he built...
Is that a Chad Hitler? I told you, man. Stay out of Discord, dog. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you? Stay the fuck out of Discord, man. I fucking called it. I knew it. You know these guys are stalking. You know these guys are stalking every fucking female content creator, okay?
His own chat room.
Sometimes incels can say some edgy statements.
Can you give examples?
An edgy statement would be something like, I hate all women, all women, every woman is evil. Sometimes a small minority of users, when they're lashing out in anger, might make jokes about sexual violence. I wouldn't paint the server as something too serious. A lot of this is just people just having like fun social interaction, fun banter.
In the 20 minutes we spent looking at the chat, we saw Nazi symbols, racial slurs, and unsurprisingly, hate towards women.
This is an example of an incel and a female beefing with each other. The female said, "Y'all are boring," and this incel responded in anger.
You want to read the message?
No. This server has been taken down around 10 times, but those takedowns have not really had a dent on its popularity.
It's hard to know how many incels exist, especially when they connect in private servers like this one. On the most popular forum, there are millions of visits each year. By some estimates, at the very least, there are thousands of dedicated members worldwide.
I do blame women to a significant extent for why we have so many men single, depressed, lonely. There may be definitely elements of misogyny in the community. It's only reactive to being unable to get with females. It would probably dissipate if a female showed interest in them.
You know his ass is in his Discord right now going, I knew it, that HasanAbi is watching, but it's actually his chair. Dark Viper was right. I fucking love that guy. He's my favorite. He left the fucking chair. He left the chair. We got him, boys. If I was an incel, I'd be cool incel with a fridge stocked with drinks. I mean, you're just describing me.
What board are you browsing? G.
We later catch up with the rest of the group in the park.
I think so many people perished as they kept coming back. Like all the haters that kept coming back, thinking that they could catch a moment where I'm like away from the fucking chair. And like they would just come in, stay around for like a couple hours, realize that it doesn't happen, and they would just like leave and be like, fuck, we couldn't get him. All the chair react memes are from like 2019.
They're in their late teens and early 20s. Most of them haven't given us their real names. After a month of speaking online, they've agreed to meet with us in person to explain a bit more about who they are. They agree to chat over lunch on the condition that their faces are blurred.
Is anyone here dating?
No.
No.
Definitely
No.
If you're dating, then you're not an incel. So.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
It's that hard line?
If
If
women-
you can date, chances are you can have sex.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make you an incel.
Like if you're talking about going on dates, I think you can go on dates and be incel.
I'm more hardline in my definition.
Some allude to a common incel belief. They call it the black pill. It's the idea that women will only ever go for physically attractive men, that they've lost the genetic lottery, and their situation is hopeless.
Parents know that you're an incel?
No. My dad's like asked me when am I going to get a girlfriend or whatever. I feel like my mum knows I'm a loser.
Are you all at uni at the moment?
No, I'm working.
No, I'm at uni.
I'm studying, kind of, yeah.
It's mostly just STEM
Kind of?
subjects.
Yeah, no incel's doing like social work or something.
That's partially because I do a STEM degree. Like, I've never been
Bro, he just dropped the void. Okay, listen. Dude, that's it. You did it. You described exactly why you'll never get pussy, okay? It's like, take a shower, figure out how to groom yourself. Never, ever use that fucking term ever again. Like, we moved on from femoid to void. Like, they shortened it, dude. It used to be females, then it was femoids, and now it's void. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm in the Discord thinking about new ideas, like what's new slur to call black people, what new slur to call women. Void. New ideas like coming up with void. Every man can be a 7. Every man. Unconditionally can be a 7. And 7 is good enough. Okay? Every man. I stand by that. All day, every day.
Being paired with a female. If I did, I'd probably just walk out.
I wanted to know what direction the incel movement was headed in. So I sat down with a researcher who spent 18 months looking at the largest incel forum on the internet.
We gathered over 1 million posts from just over a year of activity on the forum.
He found the number of visits were growing slowly and posts were getting more extreme. We asked him to read some out.
So this one is called Women Peak at 12. Who in their right mind would prefer a 22-year-old roasty to this? And they've got an image of a 12-year-old. National Socialist Germany was the best country for incels. Women are designed.
This is okay. This part is like also another very funny way of cope. Like, okay, throughout the severity of all this, like, this is all tragic, this is all disgusting, it's gross, but it's also the funniest cope. It's like, no, dog, you don't get to fucking have like top shelf Aryan pussy or whatever you think is going on. If you believe in the Pareto principle, it still operates in the same way. Now it's the Aryan Chad that's getting all the fucking ladies, okay? And you're still getting cucked in that process. Dumbass. It's so dumb. Like, it's always so funny, these guys who are like, I'm visibly autistic. And they're like, but in Aryan nation, Aryan Germany, they wouldn't immediately throw me in a concentration camp. What are you saying? Mind void. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Germany was the best country for incels. Women are designed to be raped. Males have a sufficient strength advantage, and this was probably our main method of procreating.
Wait, was this guy banned from the black pill community? Like, he was too aggressive for black pill?
It's all designed to make women seem like they're subhuman.
In the most popular forum, about half of its members are Americans and Brits, but there are also Australians in there too. The group we've spoken to have never expressed any of these thoughts to us. Callum says that people who end up in these spaces tend to be unemployed, have mental health vulnerabilities, and are insecure about their looks.
Many users claim to be neurodivergent. Unfortunately, the answers they're getting are that women are to blame for all this, and it just sort of breeds this toxic, violent rage towards women that's really dangerous.
But not all incels hate women and subscribe to the extreme end of things. Some go to great lengths to attract them. For Raymond, he's hoping the gym is the answer. In YouTube videos, he talks about his journey to self-improvement, and so far he's had 500,000 views.
Hey guys, what's up? Decline here. I am 30 and still alone.
We're about an hour out of Melbourne and meet Raymond as he heads to the gym.
I go to the gym 6 days a week.
Bro, take those fucking anime posters off the walls, homie. You're 30, dog. And before motherfuckers say that shit to me and like go look behind you or whatever, this is my goddamn studio, okay? Also, I'm him. Don't fucking start with me. Don't say says you. Bro, my bedroom don't have any of that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I want to build a good amount of muscle and get lean and shredded. It seems that a lot of people have been successful with that. I still haven't had a successful one-on-one encounter with a girl.
I mean, he's got like decent pectoral definition, like decent vascularity. Like, it's clear that the gym is at least working for him. But I think the major problem here isn't that he's not like physically attractive. It's that he doesn't have the confidence.
Why do you think you've not had much success with women?
Firstly, I'm a very small guy. Like 6-foot guys are a lot more successful. I don't know how to...
Up until now, most of the incels that we'd spoken to were virgins. But that's not the case with Raymond.
It has been some time since I had any sexual encounter that was not paid. I met some couples for threesomes, MMF threesomes, and I found them not really fulfilling.
Bro, this dude is piping, dude. He's doing swinger shit. Okay, listen, dog. You literally jumped. You need to be competing in the varsity league. You went into like Olympic level fucking. You know what I mean? Like, what's happening there? You skipped so many steps. Like you're operating at a much, like, you should be starting off at a much different level. What the fuck? Yeah, man tried meth before caffeine. Like, what? He went from 0 to literally MMF threesomes? Like, what the fuck? Bro needs a fucking little life vest when he's in the water, and then he just jumps into the fucking Niagara Falls without anything on him. Are you crazy?
Everybody has those same desires to want to feel desired and wanted and loved. I don't subscribe to a lot of the common views of, say, black pill incels. Like, not everything is determined by your genes. These groups, I feel, have kind of hijacked the term.
Raymond is hoping to...
Please explain MMF. It's a male, female threesome. So two guys, devil's triangle, Eiffel Tower, a shish kebab, if you will. That's what he did.
Changed his luck with women by his mid-30s.
If I haven't succeeded, I'll
So was it male foid?
Probably start focusing on other things, maybe just enjoying my life and just rotting, as they say. I'll go back to my video games, start watching anime again, maybe get a job.
Tom says he's no longer involved in running the server, but he's still given up on the idea of ever being in a relationship.
I'm rather content now. It's just sort of like a huge, like, gaping hole in your life and fitting into society, I guess. Having bleak views affects my mental health and many other incels' mental health by making us, like, much less caring about our future prospects. The community is really the only reason why I stay, and as the situation for young men continues to get...
I'm sorry, were you trying to say that you aren't an incel? Man, the thing is, like, I never understand this shit. Like, I watch anime, I do all this shit, okay? I have a Discord server. Like, some people just simply can't handle it, I guess. You know what I mean? Just fucking don't do it then. Don't do it. The thing is, if I felt like the circles that I was in online making me mentally unstable, then I would, you know, as hard as it is, I would try to recognize it and try to escape it. Escape that troublesome cycle. Cut the crap, bro. You're 6'3" and hot. First of all, I'm 6'4", golden girl. Okay. Secondly, I wasn't always attractive. And also, I'm not everyone's cup of tea regardless, even presently, currently. And my point is, like, that's just copium. There are always going to be better looking people, okay? There are always going to be better looking people. People think I fucking came out the womb looking the way I do. It's just so dumb. It's so stupid. When I say every man can be a 7, I mean it. I'm one of those men. I'm one of those men. Lots of people want to look for a reason to give up, die, when hear some of these folks talk. At least the hikikomori in Japan keep it to themselves in their rooms, using social to spread their ideology everywhere. Yeah, I just like, what is this? One of Hasan's older photos. I mean, yeah, here, look at this. Look, this topic pisses me off because most people who say shit like this lack any personality or willing to put any effort. That's what I mean. Like, it's such a weird situation. It's such a weird situation. Dude, this is so funny. This is congratulations on the jawline from 2019. That's how you know I was pro-Palestine from the jump. Look at this. Look at this. Look at my reply. Half of these reply guys probably are gone. You know what I mean? Why are you so sunburned, homie? I just think that I think it's like kind of frustrating. Like, I get it. When I was in this circumstance, when I was in this predicament, I was very upset. You know what I mean? I was sad. I was angry. I wanted to be skinny. I wanted to be in shape. I wanted to be athletic. I wanted to be able to appeal to women, and I was not. And it took years and years and years, but I mean, I saw relative success in that field, right? And it's just like, I don't know. People, it's just copium to assume like oh, dude, you don't get it. You don't understand. Like, you won't get it. You don't get it. You were always attractive. You were always attractive. Like, no, you're wrong. The mewing paid off. Yeah. Literally, a man that showers regularly and maintains some aspect of personal grooming is good enough for most of us women. Like, kind men who show care for themselves and others, the bar for most of us. I know. The thing is, like, people don't understand it, but the bar is literally in fucking hell, dude. Women will literally go as low as physically possible, okay? You don't understand. Especially because the competition is terrible, fellas. It's bad, okay? The bars are the core of the earth. Now, you can look at that and go, man, the bar is so low and I still can't clear it. What the fuck? And just like angrily shift the blame over to anyone else and anything else. But you absolutely have the power. You have the capacity. You just have to start believing in yourself and change your habits, fix your lifestyle. Many people in this community have.
At worse, it is inevitable that
This is so untrue. Just showering every day doesn't make you likable. That's not what I said. Just don't be like a smelly loser with a horrible personality. And automatically you are going to become a more likable individual. Why Hasan acting like he's not our competition? That's a lot to ask of Twitch chatters. I'm just saying, like, your fans are your biggest ops in your own Discord. Oh my God, dude. It's true. I'm paraplegic. I can't even use my dick to fuck, but I still have a girlfriend for the last 2 years. Nothing should hold you back from finding love. Exactly. The problem is, nothing I said means that you will find this tomorrow on your own. Okay? You're not going to like magically fucking start taking showers and then it's going to happen for you. One of the major problems here is that a lot of dudes get in their own way. They create stopgap measures for themselves. They create unnecessary hurdles for themselves. Their expectation is that this will happen overnight. It's not. Even building confidence, even something as simple as building confidence, when you say it like that, sounds simple. It takes a lot of hard work. I've struggled with my weight my whole life. Okay? My entire family's obese. Many of my immediate family members got gastric bypasses, varying degrees of different surgeries to deal with it. Like, I have a lot of negative qualities that I don't like. I would be inoperable with my ADHD if I didn't know how to manage it, a regimen with a rigid structure that I have in my life. A lot of you probably look at that and you go, oh, now he wakes up every day, works out. Many people take it for granted. Maybe you think it's perfectly normal, right? And you look at my situation and you think like, oh well, he's figured it out. It took a long time. It took a lot of hardships. I figured out what my weaknesses were. I figured out what my strengths were, and I worked on my weaknesses. That's it. The path not taken. Yeah, that's how it works. Some of you saw, if you were in here for a long enough time, some of you saw the second transformation I went to. Maybe I was able to hide it better, but during COVID, I gained so much weight. I shot back up to 285. My muscles atrophied. I couldn't stand up straight for 15 minutes without being winded. Think about how bad that is. I couldn't move this camera so we could see his body. Yeah, I mean, I did. So you can see the fucking full image, yes. Oh, bro, you were fat as hell during COVID, bro. It's true. I gained a shit ton of weight. I was so depressed. I was so sad. The mutton chops, do you think there was a mistake? No, it's because I couldn't grow a beard. This is the most I could grow as a beard. Okay? That shit fucked me up. And it took me 2 years pretty much to be able to get back on track. 2 years. So many injuries throughout the process. Everybody fucking made fun of me. They're like, oh, son, you keep breaking your back nonstop, lol. You know? And it was definitely a struggle. But I was still able to get through it. One thing that always carried me along the way is that I had accomplished it once. I think that's a big part of it. I was able to accomplish it once, so I knew I could do it again. First time is the hardest, though, for sure. It took me years and years and years of trying and failing to be able to get to a point where I had consistently kept off the weight, had a six-pack, had a healthy diet, constantly working out. It's hard. I know people like to make fun of it, but I know what it takes. It's a very difficult process. Now, the point is, I could have made excuses for myself the entire time, and I did. There were definitely tumultuous, emotional hardships. There was moments where I was like, I want to give up. Ultimately, I just kept doing it. I just kept trucking, even when I didn't see results, which is the hardest time to do it. I figured out what works with my facial hair. I figured out what kind of hairstyle works, and all of that stuff compiled on top of one another until I became the person you see in front of you. And most importantly, oh shit, it's gaming time, by the way, I think. Most importantly, I gained confidence. I was able to develop confidence. I got this confidence because I was able to accomplish my goals I had set out for myself. That's huge. That's a huge part of the process. And I think people discount the importance of confidence. Anyway, let's see if it works. Do you think that an obsession with self-betterment, especially in weight, could lead to developing an eating disorder, though? I mean, certainly. What the fuck? Why is it not working? I'm trying to join. Wait, what? The server host is playing on 16480. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hazan!
You guys have downloaded new mods? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Wait, what do you mean new mods? We didn't download new mods?
I don't even understand. Like, you guys have different fucking versions? Like, what's happening? How does this...
Okay, I hear two voices. Okay, one moment.
Wait, you hear two voices? What?
Okay, you see the link in general? That one that Myung tagged you? That's what you need to click on, and then that's it.
Wait, I have the bigger lobby shit.
Oh, okay. Well, this one is a better one.
Oh, come on.
No.
How do I do that?
It's just a one-click thing. It goes click, run it, and that's it. It will uninstall your old version. Trust.
Yes.
It says Windows protected your PC, and it says it's an unrecognized app.
Please just do it. It's fine.
This might take a second. Leave your window
no, it's really
open.
fast. It's Hasan.
Oh my God, what is this? This literally looks like you're downloading. I'm downloading a fucking straight up virus now.
Such a boomer.
What the fuck? This was a window. I
He
clicked
says
on
this
something and
every
it just hit me with a Windows command. Error, lethal company not found, removing older versions of the mod. What the fuck?
Perfect. That's right. That's what.
Is that Killer Katamina who did not invite me to the fucking noob squad last night? Wow.
Wait, you wanted to be noob?
No, it's fine. Yeah, no. Thank you for not inviting me because I'm too good at the game.
I actually thought you've already played it. You said you've played.
Yeah, no, I'm just too cracked, and like I know you probably didn't.
Are you? So you're gonna carry us? Yeah.
It's still not working for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, it's just going to launch mode again online for some reason.
Okay, make sure the game is closed, and then you launch.
Yeah. Oh, there's blast.
Still says welcome version 40. I don't know why. Let me try it again. Oh, the game is open.
Oh, good.
It's working.
I'm here. Oh my God, I'm here. All right, I'm deafening. Hello.
Perfect.
Okay, so what's up with this new mod? What do we put in here?
Nothing.
What new secrets
It
do we
makes
have?
it so that you can adjust everyone's audio individually still.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's great. Where's Ludwig?
He's
He's late.
I swear he does this on purpose.
He does do it on.
I think he does it on purpose so everyone chat hops to his stream and tells him that he's late, and then they all stay there. I actually think that's
You know what?
That's fucking devious.
What's happening?
So smart.
Okay, I'm gonna invite...
Oh my God. It's been so long since I role played with this man right
he
here.
might need to download the thing too.
The mayor.
Okay.
So I thought cum socks were kind of gross.
He's here.
Wait, Lud, you're here.
Hello.
Wait, you like
Let's say it.
We're going in. We have lots of work to do.
Okay,
We have lots of work to do.
This
We
is
left
such a
the
bad
best
group
lobby to play with you guys,
This is
so...
such a bad
agree.
Wait, why is everybody calling Ludwig Little Cumboy?
Yeah, we left the best lobby to play with you, so you guys better pop off.
We really did. We got
Wait, what do you mean the best lobby?
Yeah, bro, we're going.
What do you mean best lobby? This is the best lobby.
No.
That's crazy.
Go to the back, to the emergency exit.
Yeah, let's go to the emergency exit, Blau.
Hey, so how long have you been working for the company?
I just started.
Nice. So you get a signing bonus?
I used to be an accountant at a big 4 agency, you know, helping big corporations engage in tax evasion practices. What about you? Nice. I love pickles. Oh, Tattered metal sheet. Let's go. Oh, this door's locked.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a large axle down here. I'm gonna run to grab it. Can't carry it. I mean, it's too big. Should I just go up? Wait, Blau? I already picked it up. I'm upstairs. Where are you? Blau?
I'm here, bitch. Shut the...
Whoa. I mean, I didn't realize the rough and tumble trades would have such potty mouths.
Wouldn't be the first time I've had to talk to HR. Hey, so yeah, I was actually wondering, would you want to like schedule like a one-on-one so we could kind of like sync up, just so I can get more context into like what kind of work you've been doing in your back? It'd really help our alignment, you know, and you know.
Uh-huh. Seems like this area is clear, by the way, unless you have a key.
Yeah, I think it's clear. Yeah, but I mean, like, you want tendencies, you know, and let's get out of here, you know?
Wait, should we go downstairs first? Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Come on.
Is that the ice cream truck? Wait a minute. That's the... Oh shit, that's the jukebox man, isn't it?
All right, you want to know a sick trick? So you can jump here, and then you can jump onto this thing, and then you can kind of... Broke my leg!
Oh, fuck! Oh god, it's fine. It's just a flesh wound. I'm okay.
We're fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, I hear people.
Let's go back in. There's the fusion core. We gotta get it.
All right, I'm taking this back to the spaceship.
Great work, Hassan. Excellent. You're gonna climb the corporate ladder in no time. I have a good feeling about you. Yeah, actually, here, Hassan, let me carry that for you up this ladder. I mean,
no, I got it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll just bring it back.
Okay, well.
Increase
levels of radiation. Increase levels of radiation.
Does that mean we picked up the core?
No, the core has not been picked up.
Wait, why would we have increased levels of radiation then?
That means the core was picked up.
That's what that means? Oh shit. Okay, core's been picked up.
Noob, what is this, your first day on the job?
It's actually my third. Read my suit. Read my suit.
What is
it says intern.
We
what's mine say?
literally eject Ludwig from the lobby.
Hey, check out this song though.
There's everyone.
Whoa!
Goodbye.
That's sick as hell.
Close up. We're leaving.
Wow, the vibes are really different in this.
I know. Vibes are so different.
Wait, what were the vibes in the other one? The other one was an all-girls lobby, right?
It was just so great. Everyone was efficient. Everyone popped off. We got so far.
Wait, what was your
What are you
max?
talking
What was your
about?
max?
We just secured a major haul.
That
300 buckaroos.
We went
This actually
up
is
to
a
day
good.
42.
This is a good lobby.
Day 42?
It is. Charlie.
So you did only one lobby the whole time? Like one?
Yeah.
It was unfortunate that we had to stop.
Concern to bring up.
Yes.
Please, I would
you
love
can
to
bring
bring
that up with.
So I
do we
really
have HR?
wanted some walkie-talkies so that we might explore like the next.
No,
You're an
you-
employee.
Nicely and safely. But the problem
Sure.
is that Ludwig went and bought a boombox with the.
Can't hear your sick beats, Leslie. Get up, speak
Okay.
up.
Yeah. Does anyone see a problem with this?
I don't. I think it's a pretty
I
valid
just-
thing to
oh my God,
purchase.
damn it, these jams are good.
Yeah. When you're moving like this, you can't really be upset, can you be?
So,
guess
Foozly,
you're
what
right.
we would call this
Wait,
is
how
you have to
come-
disagree and commit,
Oh
you know?
my god.
You
No, the
disagree
jams are
with his
good.
choice in buying the radio to just
The
commit to
jams,
it.
Okay.
nah, the jams are good.
Jams are kind of getting you
You
in
got
the
me there.
mood for a
You got me
good
there.
haul. All right, now
Money,
rule on
money,
this
money,
ship, Hassan.
money, money.
Hassan, you're new to the game. One rule on the ship: no loads refused. All right,
No
buddy?
loads refused. We go.
Oh my god, guys, I see bees!
No.
Good for you.
Get the bees.
Wait, why are you carrying the music box with
Do
you?
not bring here.
It's the greatest beats of today, but also tomorrow. We're not gonna leave them behind.
Honestly, natural selection will do its thing. We're good.
What if
Yeah.
they play a good new song I haven't heard before instead of this one on loop?
It's so crazy how much he's throwing already.
I think the vibes are
throwing.
immaculate,
I'm
and that's what's
throwing.
more important than anything else.
You're lit.
No, don't go in there. Don't go in there.
It was open.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Trust me. Don't. I told you. Expert. There's nothing over here either. I'm literally an expert. Why don't you trust my expertise?
You're just an egg.
It's dark. It's dark up in here. I'm scared. Oh, I found the fire exit.
Oh, huge. Under the sheet. I got it.
Okay, I'm alone. What is that noise?
Hassan, it's here right. There's a
Sounds like it has asthma.
Oh, it's just Blau.
Alright, something's stuck in my spacesuit. Sorry, that's
It sounds unwell.
I found a key.
I can't see.
Visibility low. Steam leak detected in the area is what my.
How do you turn off the steam?
Guys.
Sorry, I'm scared.
What I
Guys.
found, surely the company will hate.
Okay, I'm going up dead end here.
Aiden, I'm falling us off.
I don't know if I should dive back into the steam.
Oh,
Oh, we got stuff here.
The shit too, but I don't know.
Heater plug, no? Yeah, I got the core. I got the apparatus. Oh, this is steam. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. We all done. Commander Ray.
Shit.
That's a dead end, Blau.
Okay, we have to go down. Okay, we have to go back through the maze.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about we don't do that? Oh, fuck.
I walked through.
Oh, I can't see shit.
Walk through the steam.
Marco poloing ourselves? What the fuck? Marco! There's a doorway. All right, follow me. Marco! Up, dead end. The exit.
Leslie,
Oh, fuck, I hate this.
F's are too heavy. Oh my god, I'm not.
I don't know if I'm too heavy or not, but I made it.
Let's go.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
God.
Who did we lose?
Oh, Mia, you didn't see her jump to her death?
I
GG's.
didn't need to jump across there. There's actually a door you could have gone around.
Why are you guys like this? Oh,
I found the main entrance, but to the right, right?
This way. Hassan, this way. I hope he's dead.
Are there any animals out here?
Not yet, I don't think. We should get the bees.
I vote not it.
Guys, someone put a beehive on the ship.
God damn it! What is wrong with it?
Go through the back. Go through the back.
Well, let's go through the back.
Wait, there's a back?
Okay, no matter what, we leave Ludwig behind. Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
You just carry
I
stuff
feel like
on
that's
the.
just like,
Oh,
there's
somebody
another.
lever though.
Fuck! I'm down. You're a fucking asshole, Lud. You're a fucking asshole.
Pull the bees away.
Get inside the ship.
Just stay on the ship. We're good. We're good.
Okay, we're good. Wait, oh my god. Live like this? Yeah, I think so.
Uh-oh. Get out. Vote to leave. Vote to leave.
Wait,
there you go.
wait.
Oh, wait, we can't
nightmare.
vote to leave.
And we got the beehive.
Why am I hallucinating?
And we got the beehive. Look at that.
You're tripping
Great
too?
work,
You're
guys.
tripping?
You know, listen, every now and then you take some casualties. Listen,
Hey, great job,
130.
team.
I would like to file a
yourself?
complaint. I would like to file a
I
complaint.
didn't try to get the beehive by myself. I did get it. It's right on the ship.
I would like to file a complaint that
Okay, actually,
Ludwig
hold on.
was responsible for the beehive, which killed me.
It's
That was
okay.
actually-
It's worth a
that
lot
was
of
actually
money.
not
It's
me.
worth a lot of money.
Listen,
It was somebody else that drew the beehive.
Why do we have
Ludwig,
zero
we're gonna
money?
talk about this. Listen, Ludwig, we're going to talk about this in sprint review, okay? But for now, just, focus on, your current competencies
All right,
and
yeah,
we'll get back to it
Sorry,
in the
hold
retro,
on.
okay?
Hold on. I'm sorry.
110 hella worth.
Yeah, I know.
Why do we only have
$400?
That was sick. Okay.
We have more.
It's good. We
Do we
have
sell
a lot
them?
of money. One more day.
There's some extra keys if people want them. There's like 2.
It's gotta be the worst
with
iced
the
tea I've
bridge.
ever had in my life.
I got the key. I got one
Bridge
key.
time. Okay.
B area again?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I feel like Ludwig's trying not to sweat as hard because he sweat so hard yesterday when no one else was.
It was crazy how hard he sweat.
Which way are we
Now
going?
he doesn't care. Doesn't care.
Over
It's
here.
the wrong
over
way.
here, over here.
No, this way.
Oh.
Wait, I should have invited you yesterday. For sure.
Excuse me.
About it.
I am not a noob.
You really should have been there.
Oh, you have the emergency. Maybe someone go to the emergency exit with Blau.
I'll go.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Okay.
they're scaling.
Oh shit.
Easy.
Hassan, if it comes down
Cash
to it-
register. Oh,
Okay, here's what you do. So we can take this and we just go outside.
no, I'm jumping.
Not outside, we come back. All right, you got this.
Okay, this is going to be a
I've
tough
never
one.
seen you
This is
miss
going to be a
these
tough
jumps.
one.
I've never seen you miss these jumps.
Oh, fuck. I made it. Plastic fish. What the fuck is a plastic fish? I've never seen one of those before.
Oh, it's like other fish, except it's plastic.
It's very dark in here. I don't like that.
I'm scared. I don't know where we're
Oh, there's a little bit of light here. Uh-oh. I heard something. Blau? Blau, where are you? Blau? Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck is that? Blau? Blau? What is that thing? Is that a pipe? Just a pipe. What is that noise? Okay. I hear footsteps. Fuck that, dude. Why am I alone? Why am I alone? Why am I alone? I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm a big boy. What is that? Chat, what is that? Voices in my head, chat. What is that? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take the register back. I think that's what I should do. Yeah. Good. I should just take my talents to take it back. Hoarding bugs, take your items. Oh, it didn't take any of my items. Which way is the fucking spaceship? Uh-oh, bees. Oh, there it is. There's the ship. Uh-oh, why increase levels of radiation? God damn it, this shit is so expensive. Or so heavy. Holy fuck, there's a lot of bees here. What's a bee to a boss, though? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, YOLO. Oh, those things are weird looking. Oh, I can't climb. Okay. The right side of the ship? Oh, it is. Oh, fuck, I made it. Oh, thank God. Okay, there it is. Easy peasy. And a plastic fish. Okay. Oh, she's alive. Plow is not moving. Uh-oh. Oh, they have someone on them. Yeah, I'm thinking Ludwig and Plow are dead. Wait, none of them are moving. Wait. Yeah. Maybe we just leave, you know? Boozley's not moving. Blau's not moving. Blood is definitely dead. Wait, they all died. I think they all died. How do I get the fuck out of here? Okay. What is that? Lone survivor, baby. Ha! Let's go. Lone survivor, baby. Wait, did I do it right? Why am I alone?
Because I whacked it.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What happened? What happened? Yo, we would not have met the profit quota without your boy bringing back some shit, you know?
I can't.
Guys, I'd like to point out that this is teamwork that makes the dream work, okay?
You did good. You did good, Hasan.
And it's not about who's the best, but if it was about who's the best, then they would probably say I'm the best.
Don't sell everything.
What should we keep? The cash register?
I'm selling the beehive.
Sell it all. Stop bringing the rings. There's so many rings. Wait, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, now we keep the rest. We keep the rest. No, we sell it all, baby.
No, don't sell it all.
Sell it all and go to
Ludwig, you changed. Remember yesterday when you were trying really hard?
Yeah, I'm not a sweat anymore. I'm a fucking swag ass.
No, I miss the old Ludwig.
Okay, well that's hurtful.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
2, 3, 4,
All right,
5.
wait. What's the cheapest moon we have to pay to go to?
There's free moons.
Yeah, but I don't want that free shit.
Oh, you want to go to the cheapest payable
I don't want
moon.
a public education. I want to go to Harvard.
We can't
Okay,
afford
I bought
Harvard.
6 walkie-talkies, 2 flashlights.
Leslie!
Leslie,
why?
you're missing
That's
something.
a lot.
And get a teleporter.
You're
Wait,
missing
we don't need a
something.
boombox. Don't buy a boombox. Don't buy a boombox. Don't buy another
I'm
boombox.
not buying this. So annoying.
All right, let's go to the free moon.
Okay, free moon.
Over and out.
Confident.
Can you take off?
Oh yes, we did.
Can you take off what? Over?
Yeah, I don't know. Take off the ship.
No, can you take off over? Over.
I'm not speaking to the walk.
I'm speaking into the walkie over. Over and out.
Right.
There's no shot.
Not this
Let's
early,
go.
I don't think so.
He is trolling.
I'm just. It's a bit of a gag. I'm actually in this game.
He's in a silly, goofy mood.
Wait, who's got the flashlight?
Landing.
I have one.
Oh, I have one too.
All right, I'll look buy some real quick.
All right, Hassan, to the emergency exit with me. I'll show you where it is. Let's go.
Real quick.
You go through the back door.
Wait, what
okay?
are you buying?
Don't worry about it.
I love going through the back door over.
Why are you always shopping like over under?
Over out. Over and out.
Coming.
My name is Hot Dave. Over. Wait, there's another fire exit up here. Over. 2 fire exits. Wait, who the fuck bought another? God damn it. Over. I'm by myself, alone out here. Over. I'm scared. Over. Up, turret in front of me. Turret in front of me. Over. Turret in front of me. I repeat. Over.
Mia turned it off.
It's on again. It's on again. Over. Me. I'm turning it off again. I ran away. Over. Over and out. I'm in the back rooms. Over. I found a tattered metal sheet. Over. Value 15. Guys, that's the only thing that's here, by the way. Over. I'm about to be shot. Over. Oh, I made it. How am I gonna grab him? Over. My inventory's full. I can't do that. Over. My inventory's full. They're down here. What do I do? Oh, do I just run and jump? Oh no, I can just.
Come along.
Yep.
We did not. I didn't.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
The whole
All right, let's
thing?
go.
Wait, there's a power box up here. Did you go through this whole area?
I think Blau did.
I don't believe him.
Did one of you grab the giant axle that was here?
No.
No.
Oh, well, never mind. All right, well, with me, Squado. The ship's over this way.
I realized that I packed myself. I packed way too heavy.
This is squad leader for the backdoor squad.
Where's the axle? Ew.
Roger that. 10-4. Heading back to the ship.
There's no way that's a different beehive, right?
Oh,
it's the same one.
It is the other exit. I'm done.
All right, ready?
I got stuff. Okay. Bonk. And bonk. Oh, wait, that's it. Holy, we got
You need my assistant in the back door. Over. Blau, I repeat, I see a turret in your location. Over. It's looking right at you.
What? Hey, which one are you? A beehive.
To do the beehive.
Hassan, come here.
Absolutely not.
Kiddo,
Absolutely
I'm gonna
not.
show you the ropes.
Over.
Come here, kiddo. This is a family business, kiddo. Let me show you the ropes.
No, I'm good. Thanks, man. All right, Blau's on his way back. Hey, how about you grab the beehive? Over. Yeah, that's unadvisable. Over. All right, Blau's here. We can pack it up and leave. We can leave Ludwig behind. Over.
Dog by the ship.
There's a dog by the ship. Over. There's a dog by the ship. Over.
Dog by the ship. Dog by the ship.
Closing the door. Get in now. Over. All right. All right. That seems to be everybody. Over. Let's go.
Okay, close up ship, everybody.
No, Myung's here. Over. That's everybody, I think. Ivy's coming over.
It was so crazy.
Anytime you want to get a hive,
God,
put
it
it
seemed
on the
like such
front
a
of the ship,
specific
over
attack.
this way.
Okay, guys. Hey, great job to me and Myung for getting the hive. Both of us helped.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Both of you. Both of you. You brought it to the ship,
Okay.
me, and got it in. That was a great
But
job.
here, that some of the phrasing was a little off.
Everyone, make sure you charge up your equipment.
Yeah, charge the equipment.
Bad news. Lost
What's
my
the problem?
walkie-talkie.
Oh, wait,
Good
here.
news.
Take
Still
this.
got the boombox. No, I really don't want it. The
I
comms
don't
are
want it
a little-
either. It's too much.
That's not a
Mostly
bad.
Blau.
That's not bad news. Over.
I've now entered the rear of the ship.
Where are we?
I'm now entering the rear.
Let's go back. We're going back.
What day are we at?
We got 2 more days.
Always with the credit card.
Like, what is
Alright,
this
back to
even
the
the
main
buy?
menu. Let's
What
go.
you're saying
wait.
that as you're buying
We're going the
something
front way.
right
I'm not
now.
buying anything right now.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again? Over. I couldn't hear you. Oh wait, I went to the main. I went towards the main entrance. Over. Over and out. I love using the walkie-talkie. Who's at the main entrance? Over. Someone already brought out a rear axle. Who's here? Over. Who went in through the main entrance? Over.
A clutch. Don't go that way. The turret in front of it right now. Clear
Good to know.
clear everything out. Did you check upstairs?
I'm going through the door.
Hey. Oh, Hassan.
Yes.
Will is coming to the blacksmith stream.
Nice. Wait, what's a blacksmith stream?
The one that you've been avoiding for like 2 years.
-1. -1.
What are you? What do you mean you're role playing right now?
Turret.
I hope you get. I hope it hurts you. Let me run.
Is there anyone at this ship that can dismantle this turret? Over.
Hassan. It's a
Yes.
dead end. Can you
Wait,
grab-
how do you know that? Myung says she's gonna disable the turret.
Okay. Is there more rooms?
Myung, did you disable the turret? Over. What?
It's down here. Ready? It's down here. It's chasing Leslie, I think.
I don't see it.
Right here.
Okay, let's just leave.
Okay,
I didn't pick up anything.
Oh, it's okay. It's time
Wait,
to
what
go.
do you
I think we were being haunted.
What does that mean?
There was a ghost coming for us. But was your vision distorted at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a ghost was coming or something. He could go back for the core.
I can
think
go
Leslie
back to the
died.
core. I can go back for the core. Over.
Okay, yeah, let's go back for it.
I need someone to dismantle the beehive.
It's the
Should I
dead
pick the
body.
beehive up?
Oh,
Is
the
he
dead
doing another
body.
beehive?
What is that? I heard something.
Oh.
Oh, it's one of those things. Wait, aren't they not harmful until
I don't know
they
what
are or
that
something?
thing does.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay.
yell at them, right?
Myung,
I think Leslie's lost, huh?
I'm gonna go back for the core, but there's a turret in the same room, so I'll need you to shut it off. It's the first room you saved me in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back for it real quick.
All right, I'll come
Son,
with you.
you have to come hit that monster.
Where is
Yeah.
Fuslie?
I'll
She
be
might be
brave.
lost.
I think.
Fine. Has anyone seen Ludwig?
Wait, where are you? Did you leave?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna be very brave.
Yeah, put your big boy pants on.
Wait, I'm tired. Hold on. I can't run that fast.
I'm coming back.
What body did we see? Did we see Ludwig's body?
Nope. I don't remember it.
Okay, ready? Come on, let's go. We have to go fast.
All right, where's the monster?
Oh my god,
Myung
it's
says
right
we're
here.
running
It's
right
right
towards
here.
it.
It's right here. It's right. We're going anyways. It's right behind us on the bit.
Oh! I hit it. Run. I know.
Scared me.
Don't worry, I would have picked up your body and the core. I would have
You
figured out a way.
literally can't pick up both.
Oh wait, it's 4. It's 4. There might be scary animals. If we don't run soon, there's gonna be scary animals.
Wait, go fast before they show up.
Don't they come out at 5? Oh, there's one right there. Ah! 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 Oh, stay away! Stay away! Ah! Stay away! Ah!
You see goose and you see bear.
What was that?
Okay, let's go. Time to leave.
Okay, goodbye.
Close up ship. We die.
Always that.
Like a bitch.
Okay, I think we should buy a teleporter. Yeah. We need to recover his body for funds. Yeah.
We just don't have enough money because we keep buying boom boxes.
We do have a ton of loot though right now.
I do think that I have some things to come, but I actually think I'm one of the better.
What are you saying?
What's up?
What were you saying?
Also, if you guys save up money, I can teach you guys about a forbidden technique that's actually really fun.
Wait, forbidden?
We're not
YouTube?
making enough money. We have too many
A
spiders.
jetpack.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh?
They're
What
flooded or rainy or
I feel like
rainy?
this.
Rainy over flooded, sure.
Yeah.
Who do you think's spending too much, Boozley?
I'll say it.
Yeah.
You.
Whoa, sorry. Hold up. I gotta cut the music. I'm
Music.
Charge up yourself, charge up yourself.
With credit card McGee
Remember
over
to
here.
charge.
Who's credit card
Charge
McGee?
walkie-talkie.
Well, this
Charge the
Katamina
walkie-talkie.
spends so much damn money.
Yes, ma'am.
Shut up! Shut up!
Okay, that's hurtful. I don't really like that
Charge up.
language.
Charge up.
All right,
everybody.
this way, everybody.
Okay, coming.
If you guys see a P-Dog, let me know. The P-Wrangler will take care of you.
Why am I finding myself way more fatigued, way too fast, over? I don't see a stamina bar, over.
Okay, do you see the orange bar under your
What's
suit?
a
top
what's a
left?
stamina bar, over? I don't
Are you listening?
I don't know what you're talking about, over. What's a stamina bar? -1, -1. What is she talking about, over?
Stamina bar.
It's kind of awkward. Please don't do that, over. That's collateral damage. We're gonna have to pick up your body, over. All right, this area is completely clear.
Literally nothing over there.
I wanted to show that I could do the jump.
Do a dark room, over. There's an AC unit in here, over. That looks like it's closed, right? If we jump through this, over. I got a locked door up here, over. Does anyone have a key? Does anyone have a key, over? Is that a turret I hear? Where is it? All right, do we go through the turrets or what?
I think we have to go through past 3 turrets. All right, here we go.
Okay, can Mia? Wait, hold on. Mia, can you shut off the turrets, over? Mia?
Shit.
Oh, which way? Over?
You're doing great.
Oh wait, I think I went in a circle. I heard a turret. It's on me. Turn around right now. Okay. Wait, there's a monster. Wait, hold on. Clear comms. Where's the monster, over? Wait, hold on. Where's the monster? Okay. Okay, guys. Apparently there's a monster where we're at. Myung says we have a monster on us.
I mean, maybe we can run past it. We have to leave. We have to leave.
I have a stop sign too.
If we don't find the emergency exit, we're screwed. Leave it. Don't go.
Oh, nope.
Spider, yeah.
Oh, it's Coilhead. Okay, we have to go.
Yeah, we need you to guide us.
Yeah, just don't turn left there.
Okay.
Don't turn left. Don't turn left.
Okay.
Keep going straight.
Turns.
Right or left?
Myung.
Right here.
No, Myung is on it. Myung's on it. Over.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah, carry it. Nice.
Okay.
Ow. Come this way. This way. Hassan?
What?
This
Okay,
way.
there's quicksand right there.
Holy Carrie.
Careful.
Young is cracked at the monitor.
Yeah, she.
Bless her soul.
I
Oh my
was sprinting.
God tier calm.
Listen, if you want a reference in your performance review at the end of the month, I would happily.
This!
Get out!
Oh!
Get out of it!
No! No! How am I the only one who died? How am I the only one who died to that? I don't understand how there was quicksand there, or how I was supposed to see it.
Can we get
Honestly,
Hassan stuff
anyone
too, or
could've
no?
died there.
No, his stuff shows. It doesn't show, but Leslie's stuff shows.
We lost to dirt.
Want me to grab it?
I think I got it.
What is Blood even doing?
Is he alive?
He is, but like I don't know what he's doing.
All right, oh, is he coming back? Does he not have a walkie-talkie?
No, he doesn't. He said, and I.
I think we have an extra. He can have mine. I don't need it.
He lost. Okay, I'm gonna honk this horn. But
Hey!
oh, there you are!
I'm right here. Sorry, I killed a dog.
Wow,
What?
that's
No, you
so
did
impressive.
not.
He's dead.
I thought he was gone.
It was the dog. The dog came back.
Both
I
Ludwig
heard
and
the
Ludwig and Hassan died to quicksand. It was so
I don't know
funny.
how. Okay, I don't know why they're joking about this.
Hey, this is the clown, Hassan.
can't believe Hassan purposely died like that.
Please bring us back.
All right, let's go.
We're leaving. We're leaving.
So cool.
Yeah. Spit a block. Play the month bars.
Oh, we're back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You whip the rather be with you. Yeah.
Woo. Moons.
Oh.
Pumping. Bless you.
I would like to say something.
Yes.
There's a lot of death. There's contrary to popular opinion, people do die of quicksand. Even though people might say that there's very few quicksand deaths per year, people still do die of quicksand. I just want to point that out. It's not as safe as people believe it is.
Yes. Some people do, and their names are Leslie and Hassan.
And there's nothing wrong with that, and it's normal to die to quicksand, and it's actually very cool. People say it's a very honorable death.
I mean, it's not honorable.
No, people say it's like the most honorable because like I simply died there. I simply got killed there because I wanted to make sure you guys know that it's there, you know?
Someone click this one. Yeah. We need it. Yeah, I think we should buy the teleporter.
Do we have enough for the teleporter, please?
Yeah, we definitely have enough. The teleporter's
Wait, it didn't work.
It's gonna eat you.
I think. I don't know.
What was that? Did you guys hear that? Who was that? It was probably Ludwig, right? who yelled like that?
Rick, if you ring the bell 5 times fast, it won't actually come out and attack you.
What?
Wait, really?
No.
Try it.
No, but you have to do 5 times fast. It won't attack. No, that's not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What the fuck?
Guys,
Yo, that's so weird.
That's 2. Just trust me. You do it 5.
Again, stop. Don't anger him.
Oh, we're rich. Cool. Yeah, we're making a lot of money. We're gonna buy the teleporter.
Wait, don't buy anything without me.
Definitely buy it without.
All right,
us.
teleporter.
Can we get the teleporter, please?
I would like a walkie-talkie and a flashlight, please.
It's just not really a good time to buy flashlights. Right? I'll get some shovels.
I'll give
No. I think I heard that it's a really good time in the marketplace.
It's just
Are they
really
on
not a
sale?
good time right now. No, the interest rates are super high. We should probably just.
No,
sit
you're
on it.
wrong. You're wrong. It's because it's gonna go up. The market's gonna go up. It's like
I'm not wrong.
NFTs.
I'm literally buying.
Do you guys want to
I
save
spend
for
most of our money.
Yeah, exactly.
maybe we
And you
go to
make
a
very
moon.
little in return.
Save for-
So give
Maybe we go
Papa
to a good
Earner,
moon.
I think
give
we can
Papa
go to
Earner
Max
his
Moon.
due.
Max Moon have new sin.
Oh wait, never mind. I found a flashlight in the thing.
I'll get
Wait, this motherfucker only bought shovels. No way.
because if we take off, we might find that it's eclipsed, but we don't know till we take off. So let's
Why
take
did
off.
you buy only shovels? I got him.
Wait, no, I didn't buy shovels. There's another.
Someone
there's
bought
another
3
load
shovels. Can I get a walkie-talkie, please? I need it. I need it to. Oh, here it is. Yay! Thank you for the walkie-talkie. Over. I needed to communicate with the team. Over.
Is it a hacking technique? Is it a cheating technique?
Nope. All right, we ready?
Ready.
What does this teleporter do?
Okay, so you can bring back dead bodies, but
Or
it
if
does
Myung's really
alive.
clutch, if she sees a monster chasing you, she'll teleport you.
I think we're gonna get an overtime bonus
Myung, do you
here.
want
has
to
a
go
10
explore this
has a
round?
10-second
I know.
cooldown.
Man, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
so
Myung,
sure.
I feel like I could do a pretty good job at the Okay, you know, fine. I'll just go
Do-do-do-do-do.
fuck myself. That's fine.
Good. Oh,
Hey, where's
369.
the boombox?
Damn, she fine. Shuck it to me.
We
one
sold
more
it.
time.
all right,
Wait,
I'm
you
gonna-
sold the
I'm gonna buy
boombox?
Titan. There's-
No, it's in the closet.
Oh, thank God.
Huh?
How's Titan looking these days, Air Coots?
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, what's the TZP?
It's really going off right now.
Not good.
Everyone's saying it's good.
It is good. I'll listen to your chat more than me. I don't know what I'm doing. This is my 4th time playing.
All right, we're gonna go to Titan.
Okay.
And
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
This one's a jam.
Yeah.
get it? It makes you go.
This beat is goofy.
All right, everybody, drop the load off the far left, and I'll.
What?
What
did you say?
So if you at the very top of this place, you can drop the load all the way down the staircase, and I'll just grab it, so you never have to
drop
walk
the
it back
load,
to the
guys.
ship.
Drop
Does
the
anyone
the
want a
load.
shovel? I don't want it.
Who wants a
Take a
flashlight?
shovel.
I'll take
Information
shovels.
about you.
Oh wait, where did the fuck is
All
the?
right,
Oh,
up the
this is
stairs,
right
all
here.
you. Wait, what the? maybe I just need a flashlight.
Scared.
All right, I'm going up the stairs over.
Scared.
Going up the stairs over. Is anyone up here? Does no one else have a walkie-talkie over? All right, Big H is in the building over. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, we're juiced.
Okay, magnifying glass. You think this does anything to any of the creepers?
I gotta paint it. Wait. Hassan, do you have more room? Can you grab my flashlight?
Yeah. Wait, where'd you find the painting?
Right there. These are worth a lot usually.
All right, this is the last one I have though.
Head back to ship actually.
If I'm full, what do I do? Should I just drop?
Go we outside right here. We drop our stuff. Come here.
Wait, I'm gonna.
Where do I
Wait
drop?
here. Does anyone want? Does anyone
Definitely
want
don't
a
drop it here
flashlight?
because I dropped an axle on the light. Oh, you got it. Nice.
Are you dropping it?
I think I did this right.
Oh, down here, down here.
All right, I
Oh
dropped a
fuck!
bunch of stuff.
Oh no! Oh, the flashlight is stuck. Oops. How do I get that?
Get it.
Oh, I got it. I mean, I didn't get it, but I got it. Hey, I dropped it. All right, I'm going back in over. I'm gonna make this jump. Why can't I get up there? Oh, there it is. Ooh, a pill bottle. I can't aim for shit, chat. Oh, a painting. I have a painting in front of me over. Should I just drop something I have on me, like a magnifying glass, to pick it up, or can someone get it? Hello? Is there anybody out there? There's someone here.
I hear something behind you.
There's a painting. There's a painting here. Come with me. Oh no. How do we deal with that?
I think you just don't walk under it. You see it right there? It's above.
Okay. How do we?
Have we been here yet?
I'm full. I have so much.
Okay, we gotta drop it because bad things.
Wait, we got a lot of items here. Over. Someone come over here.
Can you grab this?
Watch out for the head eater. Big bolt over here. Over.
I think it's bugged.
What happened? Oh, no face. Over. What do we do? How do we run? What do I do?
You have to stare at it. Stare at it. Stare at it.
Yeah, just stare at it.
Hassan, go.
Head eater right on us. What is that noise? Oh, my fucking flashlight died. Hello? Hello? What happened?
Wait, did Ray die?
Oh shit. Oh, Myung's dead. Oh god. Oh, we're so dead.
Leslie's going to talk to herself and get killed. Watch. Hold right. Hold right.
Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. I think we should give her time. You know what I mean? Like,
hour's
yeah.
a good few minutes, right? But I guess she knows. She's on her way.
The dog has such a big distance.
I hate the dog.
It came at me so fast.
Yeah, I think it can hear from pretty far.
oh no, she can just walk by it. Oh, she doesn't know.
We gotta press right. She can't go back. Oh, she's going to emergency exit, maybe?
Maybe.
No. Wait, that doesn't help.
I don't think it
Honestly,
does
I
either,
kind of want to see what she does anyways.
Alright, I'll spectate. I'll spectate.
Yeah, let's just see what she does.
I would be impressed if she actually leaves.
Got this.
I feel like she's trying to juke it by jumping over the railing.
Spawn.
Yeah, she does not have time to do this. Don't grab the toy.
It had so much loot.
I think she.
We have so much loot in the ship, for sure.
Yeah. We lose everything if she dies.
Oh
Yeah, it's very imperative that she gets to the ship.
So I mean, with the dogs, by the way, you can just crouch. And walk
That's what I
by,
did, but
Yeah.
they heard me.
I'm just
It's hard
worried
to know if they heard you or not.
the tree's gonna spawn.
Yeah, we got to right click, I think.
I mean,
Should I
even
right-click?
but that's bad though, right? Like we
Well-
lose everything.
Well,
I guess it just lets her
if
know
she makes
that-
it. No, if she makes it, yeah.
It's our
Hey,
only
that's my
together.
flashlight that I dropped.
I mean, I'm sure her chat is telling her.
What is it? Who's chat? What's the chat?
Come on,
You're
Leslie,
dead.
come
What do you
on.
mean her chat is telling her? She doesn't metagaming Marlin.
Metagaming Marlon.
What? That didn't even.
Minus
look
one,
right.
minus
How
one,
do
minus one, minus one, minus one.
Minus 2.
Leslie, go.
Should I right click?
Oh my god. Now I think we vote. Now I think you finish the vote.
Oh
Oh,
god.
grab that painting.
Now she's
though.
close enough.
She's talking. Why is she sending?
Why did you do that?
What is she doing?
Oh, no.
What was that? Why'd you give up?
I gave up. I hated it.
What was
You
that? Yeah, so why
all
did
you, Leslie, if you just crawl, they can't see you or hear you. You just have to be quiet, and you can literally just like
Panic.
crawl back.
Wait, so how the fuck did
Panic.
Myung die in the spaceship then? Oh, we are so
Whoa.
cooked. We have no
we are-
money.
We are
So
very
easy.
fucked.
Okay,
No,
no,
we're not.
Okay,
Guys, we
that
can
was
make
my
that in a
LG.
day.
That was
We
my
can make
LG.
this. Wait, really?
I mean,
I mean, she's been aiming. We had long sponsor
She
today.
called LG earlier.
I did
I
tell
have
me
a
on
fill.
LG.
I have a fill.
Yeah, okay, all right. What do you mean? Okay,
Can
what is
we
it?
can just invite my fill. Show
Alright,
notes to
alright.
play.
Perfect. Okay.
Wait, what
Bye,
does this
guys.
do?
Thanks
What
for
if I
games.
press beam up?
Leslie, let's go.
What does that do?
Oh sevens.
Wait, can someone beam me up? Where does it beam me to?
Oh, it brings you back if you're lost.
Well, here, I feel like the vibes are a bit lost right now, so let me fix that real quick.
Oh,
Ooh, I like
wow.
this.
Suddenly,
Yeah, I like this
everything's
track.
been saved.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna land the ship.
Wait,
we
who's
can make
leaving?
300. We can still
What's going on? Who's leaving?
make the quota, guys.
We got a lot of walkies, not so
Yeah,
many flashlights, and a stun grenade.
All right, I think we gotta sell the boombox.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't sell it for money.
We have
Wait,
to
what
do
the
well.
fuck? I can't see anything.
Yeah, I think it's stormy or something.
It's foggy, I think.
Where is everybody?
All right, listen up, squad.
Oh my god, it's so dark here. Where are you guys?
Right here.
Where is here? I can't tell.
Hasan,
Where?
follow my voice.
I can't. I don't know. Oh, there you are.
Okay, look.
I wasn't
so
scared.
here-
I just
Here's
was-
the ship. On
Yeah,
this
I know where
map
the
that-
ship is.
Well, I'm trying to give you a reference. The stairs on this map is always right here. Come here.
Wait, where? Hello?
Right
Oh,
here.
oh, there it is.
It's always
okay.
right here.
Does anyone else? Who else has a walkie-talkie over?
Not me.
All right, I got one. Don't worry. I got you.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, you're not worried because I got a walkie-talkie. Over.
Play. It's a dead end.
What'd you say? I can't understand you. You got to repeat again. Over. All right. Over and out. Officer
Robot.
Blau. Security Officer Blau is dropping stuff. God, that thing is so fucking loud.
I'm gonna drop it by the door.
Okay, I'm venturing into the abyss. Over.
I am so afraid. I can't do
It's-
these.
No, no, it's not there. It's not there. Oh, okay, you made it. Never mind.
Wait, am I?
It's right here.
Yeah. And whoop.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, I found a Rubik's Cube though. Oh, I can grab this. Soda can. Yeah, let's go,
I
let's
haven't
go.
found shit.
Hey, you wanna hold this? I know you like soda.
Let's not. That could have happened to anybody, honestly.
Wait, what happened?
Could have happened to anyone, you know?
Hasan.
Oh no. I fell, chat. I jumped and I
Ray,
fell.
I never hit this jump.
Nice.
Oh, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it.
I did it. Go, go, go.
I hear
I
loud
always
steps.
fail these jumps. I don't know how I was actually flat. Oh!
Oh my god!
Wait, he made it?
Teleported back.
Oh my god! Myung saved both of them!
We got nothing.
That's fucking awesome.
Well, I
everyone
think
else
Blau
dead?
did. No, Blau's still alive.
Ray,
Dead. That's so
Teleport me back.
crazy. I can't believe I've been cocooned like that.
I had to go back on my. Oh.
We're screwed. I beamed up the wrong person.
Teleporter makes you drop
Check stuff
items?
for
Wait,
outside. I
really?
literally have the
Yeah,
quota's worth
it-
of stuff that I gathered. I
Benefits
just
of
have
it
to
is
go
that
grab
you
it all.
can recall dead bodies or bring people back that are alive,
need
but
help
it doesn't
grabbing
bring
it?
back items.
No, you stay here.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wait, he made it. He made it out. They're gonna get cooked with the dogs, I think.
Yeah. I already cleared this room.
Are there dogs near the ship?
Okay, wait. There's one more thing I can get. There's one more thing I can get.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
It's right here.
I had something that I threw down here as well to grab.
Oh, we actually got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We're gonna make it alive. We're gonna make it out the hood. We're doing it.
We're actually passed away. It's over for us.
All right.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah, no.
Alright, second.
Oh, we still have one more day, but I think we actually hit quota with just this. Pretty close.
Says 311.
Yeah, but we still have one more day.
That's
Can't
not
believe
bad.
it.
Hey, pretty good TPs there, Mia.
Yeah. You almost died again.
Well, just so you know, you didn't have to TP me. I would have.
No way you're saying that right now.
I mean, I'm not. It was a good
saw
TP. I
you
want to give you the
panic
credit.
and running.
No, it was not a panic.
Yes,
Okay.
I saw
I
your
was-
little dog freak out.
A calculated maneuver is what it
Hey,
is.
Welcome
You're
back
on
to
Daddy
the
said
ship crew.
that.
Hope you guys are all doing well.
Invite Shoto. Do I have to go back to the lobby? Like make a new lobby?
I think we have to
Make a new
restart now.
lobby.
Well, you should save. Like I have a save file.
It can stay on this, yeah. We do it right now. I don't know. Ask your cap.
Right
We
now
can
or
do it right
after
now.
we sell? Okay. Well, I'll reinvite you guys.
I think after we sell.
Okay, let's sell.
Alright.
Let's sell.
How do you
land.
save?
Wait.
Fabin.
Oh,
Are we?
oh,
we're here
selling.
again.
We should
Okay.
do one more day of loot gathering.
Yeah, one more
right?
day and then we sell.
Yeah.
Well, we need to do one more day, don't we?
It's a giant.
Everyone have a walkie-talkie?
Oh shit, no I
It's
don't.
Eclipse. No?
Wait, is it Eclipse? Did I not check?
Is it Eclipse?
Oh no, it's not. Oh wait,
Okay.
no, it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, what do we do
Okay,
then?
all right. Here's what we do. Here's what we do.
We have to be quiet.
We send out,
I volunteer.
and then they have to drop shit off, and then we have to have people gather, and then me young teleport the adventurers if they get in danger. But you
Wait,
have
no
to drop
way.
shit
There's
off
a
the
there's a
side.
fucking giant next to
I have a
the.
stun grenade. I have a stun grenade.
Let's
We're
stun
gonna
it.
get your walkie-talkies.
All right, door's gonna open in 3.
Wait. Oh, there's another one. There's 2.
Oh, we're cooked.
Eclipse is impossible. There's actually no way.
Wait, did you just take off?
Yes, bro. There's no way we can go out there.
That was insane. Try to TP him. Try to TP him.
No. You expect to go past the tree?
Wait, I think we're dead. We don't have enough money, do we?
Yeah, we don't have enough money.
You know, we gotta remake anyway.
I think,
have
Ray,
just-
I think we can do it because we're real ass 5.
I actually thought we had enough money anyways, but turns out we didn't.
Well, maybe we can win some on overtime. Actually, I think overtime doesn't help. Well, let's find out.
Oh, the apparatus is a mystery, so maybe it is gonna be enough. We should land on the building anyways.
Do we have
Maybe
money?
there's a
Maybe we
world.
do. There's a world.
Inverse teleporter? What is that?
Oh, we
supposed
sell
to
a shovel. Can we sell these shovels?
Wait, are we trying to
We can
sell
keys,
now?
though. Yeah, we're gonna try.
We're gonna try.
Wait, I don't think you can sell stuff we buy.
I think we can.
Well, you can, but I don't think you get money for it.
We can't sell the boombox?
I don't think they'll buy it. Let's just
try.
wait and see how
I'm
much you
gonna
buy
try.
this stuff for.
It says you can sell it.
God damn it.
Who did it just steal?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, it works. It works.
Sorry, Ludwig.
Wait, don't
It's
kill
for the
him!
greater
Don't
good,
kill him! What are you guys doing?
Ludwig, come back here. I need you to die for the greater good.
No! We have enough!
We have enough. We have enough.
Stop!
Guys, we have enough.
Oh
What
my...
are you testing with that?
So what
that?
you do is you can.
Why do
if
we
you
sell
kill
the
someone,
damn
you
boom
bring-
box?
If you kill someone, you can bring their body aboard the ship,
We're
and then they
leaving.
get a value of $5. And then you can
But
sell
you
their body
lose
for
money. You
$5.
lose money if you kill them.
No,
Yeah.
you actually can. I think you can get money this way, actually.
No, you lose
If
money.
my
unless you sell money
$5
in
is
your
enough
ship.
for us to not be able to make it, it's gonna be so
Wait, Chad, am I
funny.
wrong? You can't sell for money?
Did we make it? What happened?
We made it. We
did.
made it.
We
I
made it.
heroically
Awesome.
placed my body in front of the scary tentacle monster and everyone else. So you're welcome, guys. It's fine.
Nice. Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna re-invite you guys right now.
Wait, you
Okay.
High as shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat. We're gonna make it out the mud. Okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it 100%.
He's the one with the cat ears.
Yeah, yes.
You're gonna have got money to avoid the top of the hour ad break. I think I was punished for trying to sell the boombox. That's what I think. Wait, how do we still have the teleporter? We're still in the same lobby.
Some people
Yeah,
play
we
Speak
are.
every
It's a
day.
save. It's a file save.
All right,
Okay,
what
oh,
do
by the way,
fly?
I did
Yay.
check. So the way it works is, if you're short of the quota, you can actually bring their bodies to the ship first and then sell their bodies.
I showed up.
Yes, it was for a reason.
Little
okay?
Yeah, we just got
land
the
here,
teleporter.
Shoto.
Wait,
So
you guys
okay.
are sweating?
we have a group of 6.
Well,
We've
we're
been
on
kind of
we're like
sweating.
on day 12 right now.
Our quota's 5:30. I'm kind
Yeah.
of the ship leader. Myung's kind of like she's like my second in command.
These are rookie numbers.
Hassan,
Ooh.
okay. All right. No, so we're
Okay,
being
to be
hurtful.
fair, Shoto is like a giga sweat.
All right.
I am.
That's cool.
Very, very
Yeah, Ludwig is
Mega
first in
giga
line to
sweat.
die every time. So you know.
Yeah,
You
true,
died
true, true.
on the planet where there's no monsters.
Excuse me.
That's actually true.
The greatest monster of all. The greatest monster of all. Capitalism.
Hassan, you literally died to dirt.
Yes, sir.
Guys,
I love late stage capital. Feudal servant to the company lords. I
here you
love
go.
it.
Here,
I
take
like it.
this.
Missed the
Flashlight.
jukebox.
Valkyrie, take this.
What's
Dude,
it say?
we sold a jukebox. Here's something, by the way. The jukebox does not sell for anything.
Yeah, and you know what does sell for something? You gaslighting. Fuck your body.
Oh, not mine
Yeah, I
specifically,
think
not
I
mine.
think Ludwig should have taken that L, honestly,
We're
and he
falling
didn't because he's
apart.
selfish.
We're
I
falling
just got here and
apart.
I
everything's
vote for a
apart.
new
What?
captain.
Vote
Seconded,
Captain.
seconded.
Me on.
Vote
A vote
is
for me is a vote
rejected.
for Valkyrie.
Myung, I vote for Myung.
So vote for me on.
All
What the
as
fuck?
your captain, I have made a few purchases.
Oh, what?
He's doing an ad.
Literally is. He's doing an ad. He's forcing us to do an ad.
Hassan's mouth, okay? You disrespect me like that again, and your cap.
Charge.
No
Where are
shot
we?
that happened. Pick up your walkie-talkies.
Wait,
guys,
is there
make sure you
enough?
get all the items. I bought a lot.
Pick up your walkie-talkies.
I'm going in.
No, wait, get
Oh
the
my god,
walkie-talkie
this
first.
toilet is
flashlight.
placed in the worst possible
Why?
location.
Wait, did you buy
Jesus
some?
Christ.
Here, I
Guys,
can
yeah,
move
I
it.
bought a lot of stuff. Please grab it.
Okay.
Hello? Where'd everybody go? Oh no, I'm by myself. Wait, fuck. It's fine, I'll be alright. No walkie for me. I'm a brave boy. Just go by myself to the main door, you know? Not even a problem for me. This shit ain't nothing to me, you know what I mean? Got my trusty shovel. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Hello?
I cleared that side.
No, you didn't. I found a plastic fish, so you're wrong.
Wait, there was a fish in there? Oh, I missed it. You're a bitch! Stop!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to show you my fish.
I don't want to see your fish. Stop laughing. You're pissing me off. Ninjin, a key. Oh.
Wait, there's probably this door. Oh, it's unlockable. Okay. Walking through the scary dark area like a big boy. I'm not scared. Oh, dead end.
Did you check downstairs already?
What? No.
I think the
There's a dead
turret's
end up
down
here,
here.
though. Whoa. Turret.
Oh, it's a mine. It's a mine.
Where? Where?
On the side. We're fine. We're fine.
Oh, fire exit. Nothing in here. Hello? Hello? I hear you guys, but like very far away. Oh shit, a key. There's steam. Hello? Hello? Where are you?
Go
Oh,
back.
I found you. Here, come with me.
You have to hit.
Where?
It's coming.
Wait, what do you mean? Why are you saying it all ominous like?
Why are you skipping like a pony?
What? Am I?
How do we get out?
This way. Yeah, that's the right way.
Guys,
There's a door right here.
wanna
I
get
think
more
you
stuff?
drop it and come back. Because
Okay.
I think
Okay.
drop it out here, yeah.
Go, go, go.
Is there more stuff there? I have a key on me too.
I think there's more, but there's also a bug. I
What kind
need you
of
to
bug?
beat. A big one.
Where'd you go?
This way. Watch out, there's a mine.
What the fuck?
Turn the valve off.
Yeah, it's steamy. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, what the fuck? How'd he die?
He walked over a mine after I told him there's a mine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, she
Well, dude, we're
didn't.
near fire exit, so we're chilling. Do you
Yeah.
have how much loot?
That was
have
crazy.
2 on me. I have a shovel and a key that I could drop.
Wait,
Oh, I'm gonna drop the body. Can you tell Myung? Shoto.
yeah, what? Tell her
Can you
what?
tell Myung to teleport Hassan's body?
Can you teleport Blau's body?
No, Hassan's.
Oh, Hassan's body. Teleport Hassan's body.
There is creature.
Did I hear someone giggling?
Myung beat me. Myung beat me. Myung beat me. I need to be beat. Shit, you're insane.
Wait, what the fuck? Is that my dead body?
Work, man. All right, I gotta grab my
You
stuff
want to
again.
get
Beam, Shoto?
Shoto,
I'm getting spirited. I feel like I just smoked PCP. What's going on?
Shoto, you're near.
Fuck out. The trees are out.
The other emergency exit has loot outside of it, but I don't know where it is.
Oh,
Hey,
we got
hey, hey.
hive.
Jesus,
I'm
Blah.
going to go. I got.
Oh fuck.
Do you know the other escape exit is? There's more loot outside of it, but I don't know where it is.
I don't know. It's like deeper, like that way.
Hey, HasanAbi collected. Value $5. Let's go. We're up. We're up, boys. We're up.
Here, hey, you get the shit.
This back to
Get out of here. Yeah, yeah, you get the fuck. Yeah, come on, get the fuck out of here, you two. Hey,
Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, he's gonna die. What the fuck? Dumbass. Wait, what? Valkyrie, how'd you die?
And they would run away. Wait, the bees got you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Blau's fault.
Why the bees so early?
Okay, wait, pause. So here's the thing. I can solo the bees. You're supposed to leave the bees on the hive and then bring them to the front of the ship. Blau, for whatever reason, wanted to distract the bees, but that just led to the bees being like, now they're just angry.
Now they're just angry.
Yeah. Look, I'm a hive runner and I don't work well in teams, and I hope you guys can talk to Blau when we get back, because I don't want to tell him that. These little fuckers. Apparently, okay, Blau told me if you yell at them that they leave you alone.
Yeah, they kind of
But it did
back
not work.
up.
Holy shit. Okay,
They
made it back.
killed you?
Sorry. Yeah, they killed me
Nice,
while I was
okay.
Oh, I didn't even know they could kill people.
Alright, I
Is
guess
that
we go
it?
now,
Do
right?
we leave? Yep.
Yeah, I didn't believe
I hope that's
Apparently,
enough.
if they're in a group, you
No,
have
that's a
to
lot of stuff.
pull
You
out or
got
something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's an insane amount of loot.
How did
for
Lud
first
die?
aid.
I don't understand.
Me neither, man. I was yelling, but also
I
hollering.
just saw him get dragged away.
Can I request that we save up money for another purchase when we have enough for it? It's gonna be really hype, I promise.
Is it the
Cool.
jetpack?
Yes, I'm a jetpack god.
All right, Blau,
Okay.
you gotta stop. You gotta let me solo the hives.
Why
How's that my
the hive? Why
Because
was
Ray
the hive
died.
in the ship too early? The bees killed me for unprovoked.
Because what is the
happens
problem?
if you detach the bees from the hive, then they go
They're just
rabid.
angry.
Yeah,
Wait,
they
what is this
rampage
thing?
around randomly trying to kill anything they can.
And,
It's a ladder extender. That.
Oh shit.
What's this
Oh.
ladder?
Wait, uh-oh.
Wait, where did Blau go?
Die with that.
That's fucking sick.
Blau's back here.
That
it.
ladder is pretty cheap. All right, where we go? We'll plan it.
Everything is storm flooded, so we're gonna go to one of.
Give me one some bees.
Okay, we're just gonna go to a flooded moon. Never mind.
No, Shoto, no.
I didn't do it. Somebody pulled the lever.
Who pulled the lever?
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Wait, why did we go to Vow? It's not flooding.
It's too late.
Oh, because everywhere else is stormy and flooding.
Oh no, this
we
one's
are
not
on Vow.
This is Val.
That's perfect. Oh.
Did everybody get their walkie-talkies?
Okay, well, how about leave
not
the bees
again,
alone?
bros.
Leave the bees for now. Make sure to charge it.
Wait, which way's the... Oh, I guess this way. Why is he going after the bees?
God.
Which way is the fucking thing? I think I'm going the right way. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. Seems like I might be going the wrong way. I think I'm a little lost over. Oh, never mind. I found the main entrance. All on my own. Over. Walkie-talkie, guys? Yeah. I have one over. I don't know about Blau.
Here's something weird. What is it? What is it? Choto?
Miyang saying there's a monster. Oh, it's a head scar. Come follow my voice. Follow my voice. Follow my head crab somewhere around here. I don't know where. What did you say? Okay, good job, over. I don't know where Valkyrie's body is, over. Miyang, did you extract it? All right, I believe I've cleared the downstairs area, over. Oh fuck, there's a scary thing in front of me, over. I don't know what to do. It's like a black shadow, over. Miyang, can you guide me? Okay, it was next to the door, over. It's like a scary black shadow Slender Man looking thing, over. What the hell is this thing?
I see another hive for you, over. Hive runner reporting in. Where can I find him?
Alright, I'm going back in. Oh, coil head near the entrance! Oh! How do I die?
He's dead. He's gone. He's gone.
I'm cookie pan, over.
Let me go show you here, Hive Runner. Come on here.
Can't save them all.
Yeah, how the fuck did you teleport the flea though? What the? This guy's an imposter. He shouldn't show up back here. Right there.
It just
Wait.
has to put the hive next to the ship, like as if it was that far
Right
anyway.
here for it?
I don't know.
Where do we get that hive out of the way?
I think Ludwig's.
Okay.
Ludwig's got another hive, I think.
Yep, he's trying, that's for sure.
Did you get Hassan's body?
Yep.
Oh, it's down here. You got brackened.
Watch out!
There's two here now.
Ignore
There's two.
my hive!
There's a giant coming.
There's an error.
There's a giant!
You work so hard as a hive runner, right? And
Hive
honest to God,
runner, you gotta
American
get that other hive runner. Come on.
Why are they fucking waves? I can't fucking handle this group.
I got it in. I got one in.
Fuck.
Oh god, take off. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
How did you guys die? What the fuck? Oh, they're all dying. Oh, they're all dead.
I had to get it on. I had to take them in. But the big tree, the big fucking tree spawn.
Okay. The hive runner disappointed what happened.
Ludwig is right. You gotta leave him on the front of the ship.
We only need a little bit more.
Interact DNI area. Once we take off, as long as the doors are open, you can grab the hive. The bees are gone. That's the safe point to extract. But until then, you just gotta leave it in the back. It's okay. I'm sorry. Should have explained it beforehand. But now we.
Thank you for the explanation, Hive Runner.
We need only a little bit more, right? We have our quota is 500.
We got 600 right now.
I think we're good.
We're over.
Yeah, we crushed it.
Wait, we have one more day, so we should get more.
I'm gonna take us to.
Okay. We're mixing up the ship design, are we? I like this. We got one minute.
I don't know how the fuck I died. What is that? Was that the coil head?
You
the Bracken. You died to the Bracken, Hassan.
Oh, you didn't die to the coil head then?
No, not coil head. The Bracken,
Similar,
you can't look
Remember
at
to
him.
charge the walkie-talkies, everyone.
Yeah, let's go.
What is this? Oh, it's the extension ladder.
Oh, where the fuck are we?
Walkie-talkie or a damn flashlight. Well, I guess I don't.
I have a flashlight. Do you want it? Blood. You want the flashlight? Here. You want the flashlight?
I'm not even going inside. I'm a hive runner.
What the fuck does that mean? Why?
It means that I run hives.
How do I turn off the flashlight?
You left
there
click.
it is. I got it. It was just wasting.
I have never found a hive on this planet.
Yeah, what if there's no hives to run? What do you do then?
I sit and loiter.
Wait, are we going the right way? I'm just fucking following you, but...
Figured out, we're here. I get F. Is that YouTube shit or is that me? All right, it stops.
One. Glad to see. We go this way.
Where's the turret? Oh, blob in front of me, over. Blob in front of me, over. I got semen to the left of me, Blau. It's coming towards us. There's semen on the left side. I haven't found a damn thing, over. I haven't found a damn thing, over. Uh-oh, there's a opening here, which means there's a villain that comes out of that, right? Bro, I feel... Wait, where are the people yelling at? I hear yelling. Coil it in front of me, coil it in front of me, coil it in front of me! Coil it in front of me at the doorway. What do I do? Oh, fuck. Wait, I had a walkie-talkie and also, other stuff. But, I mean, it's right near the door.
It's fine. You can get it with someone else. There might be slime at the end.
There's also the coil heads at the entrance too. Doesn't it walk around?
Oh God!
No,
I panic crashed. It went so fast. You want me to go with you?
I'll go back. Well, I'll go and grab at least like.
There was a lot of. So
really?
I think. Like,
wait, what was there? What was on you?
You guys should go together.
There's the coil head. The mannequin.
Oh, there was a coil head at the entrance too.
So there's two in there. Wait, is that where? We have to. Just risk it.
There was a coil head at the entrance, for the record. I'm just letting you know. I don't know how we pass it. Do they move around?
One person looks at it, and then we both just like back.
No, I know, but do we move? Does it move around at all, or is it still gonna be at the entrance?
I think it moves around as long as there's somebody in there. Hold up, let me see.
Oh, it might have just moved around to you then after I got TP'd.
I'm gonna take a quick little peek. Hold on.
Okay. Should I go in?
What's up here?
He didn't come back in. Wait, hold on. Don't go in. Don't go in.
Oh, is the slime there?
I don't know, but Shota went in and then he said he's gonna take a quick look.
It says near activity detected. I think it's warning us the slime's in there. I don't think we can go. Let's leave.
He probably died then.
Yep.
Oops. All right, well, bye Shoto. GG's.
Bye, Shoto.
Wait, where's the spaceship?
Down here.
I always
don't know
get
if we can
lost.
survive. Okay, if I die, don't jump, okay?
Why did you jump? Oh!
Yeah, the coil.
I've actually never seen the body of when that happened. Ludwig, look at his head.
A monster shoves a coil in your head when you.
Wait,
when
that's
you get
sick.
Wait, let me see. Get
disgusting.
wrecked, nerd.
What the
L.
heck?
We're ready to go. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
We're done, so. I think that the slime is by the front door.
I think we should go to Titan. We have to go there to get.
I love Titan.
Yeah, we get so much money from there, and then we can buy a lot of other stuff.
What happened to our hive runner? It seems like he ran into the last hive.
Internet issues apparently.
Is this your defense that you made?
Yeah.
God, fucking dude. I'm gonna see how my internet is. I died literally. I lagged out fucking the moment I walked in. So annoying.
Praise God. Let's go to the company. Woo! Company.
You have 7 days left to move the profit quote.
We are so fucking caked.
Yeah.
Oh
We
my
have a
lord.
ton of loot. Ew, that sounds so moist.
It's moist. Very moist.
Yeah, moist. Don't pull. Don't push the button yet.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not touching that shit at all.
Ew, wow.
What?
Oh, I can't sell.
Yeah, it's too full. We gotta push the button.
I can't even
Guys, that means
ring
I
the
gotta
bell,
push
man.
that down.
Who wants to play chicken?
Yeah, his.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Dude, that was probably Blau doing that, right? I have a very manly scream, like,
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy how unmanly your scream is.
it's like, like masculine is how my scream normally is. No, that's the ladder.
Yeah, it can kill you, by the way.
We're good. We're good.
Can we put this fucking toilet? Can we sell this toilet? I don't want this bitch ass toilet.
I hate it. I hate the toilet too.
We can't sell it.
It's so gross.
All right, well, I stored it.
All right, let's go. Where's Ludwig? Hey, where's Ludwig?
Wait, where's he? Where's he? Teleport him! Teleport him! Teleport his ass!
Where's Ludwig? It's me!
Wait, where is he?
He's gone.
Where the fuck did he go?
What?
Wait, he might have DC'd. Wait, did he DC?
No, I think he's exploring.
Okay, thanks for taking off without me, guys. I appreciate it.
We tried to summon you, but they summoned me.
Oh, that's good.
Woo! Overtime bonus.
Okay, we can go to Titan or Giant.
Dun, 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 dun,
Which one
dun,
has
dun.
bees?
None of them.
Neither.
He really likes bees.
But they have great loot. Amazing loot.
He goes to the mansion all day, actually. It's okay.
Shit.
We do Titan
No,
first,
we
and
can go
then we
there
do
next.
the other one later.
Alright, do we have flashlights and shit?
I don't have shit.
I'm gonna buy more walkie-talkies.
I can give you guys stuff. Who wants a flashlight?
I would love a flash.
I don't need it.
I would like a walkie-talkie, but
I'm buying more walkie-talkies. Alright.
No.
We have 5.
okay. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you, Air Coos. Your hive game is out of control.
Your hive game
I know.
is actually crazy.
Oh my god.
I'm a hive runner.
Remember to charge your walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I bought 5 walkie-talkies.
This way, this way, this way.
One purple. So be sure to grab it. Someone grab those things.
It is
It
hard to
is.
see, I'm not even gonna lie.
Foggy.
Ray, if you like Titan, then you're gonna love the Forbidden Technique.
Why are all your techniques so fucking anime, you goddamn weeb?
Why is this weeb on weeb violence right now?
Bro will be like, oh, I got a hidden jutsu, and then the jutsu is just finding a fucking Rubik's Cube, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, it's the ice cream truck. Oh, there's a hairbrush in here, but it's a dark room. I'm scared. Hello? Is anybody here? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. No one's here. Okay, hello?
Alright, so far so good, baby. Hello?
This is scary and dark. I need a flashlight. Gave mine to Ludwig, so I'm fucked. Dead end back here. Dead end. Ludwig? Ludwig? You have the flashlight.
What's up?
Oh, what's up? Oh, nothing. I wasn't like scared of the dark or anything. I was just wondering. What's up?
Is there anything over here?
Okay, nothing in here. Okay. Hello, where's everybody? Am I being haunted? What's that noise?
Ray, I think you're being haunted. Run.
I hear a weird
You're being
noise.
haunted, maybe.
I hear a haunting noise. Hello.
Ray, you're being haunted. You have to go back to the ship. Go back to the ship right now. Go back to the ship. Yeah.
Wait, are we all going?
No, it's just her. She's the ghost only haunts one person. I think it might be Ray.
Okay, I'm going back in. What is that noise? I just found a walkie-talkie down here over. What happened? Did Blau die? Okay, should I walk in here? Should I keep going further? Which way? I have no idea what you just said. Over. I picked it up. I picked up a walkie-talkie down here. Over. Or not over. Fuck. I mean, I'm talking to Blau and Myung. I think they're on the ship. Okay. It's clear up here. They said there's a. Hey guys, hold up. There's a villain. There's a villain over there. Can you hear me? Apparently there's a villain over here. Am I close? Oh, I see them. I'm near what?
Nothing here, I don't think.
Yeah, this place is clear.
I hear run.
I hear people screaming. Oh, there might be a villain up there.
Yeah, I hear loud ass noise.
They just got TP'd out. What was that? Over?
Coil head.
Mothership, what was that? All right, I'm out. Fuck this. I'm out. There's a coil head inside.
Honestly, anyone who's still there, you guys can come back. We got crazy money.
Is Lud alive? Oh, there he is. Okay, Lud's alive. Over. I don't think Shoto has a walkie-talkie anymore. Over. Is Shoto still alive? To leave him. Wait, aren't there dogs here?
TP. I think he's fine.
Oh, he was fine.
They said TP.
Okay, to be fair,
I didn't say that.
you
All right, I'm
looked like
back.
you were about to pass away.
I'm going back in.
Wait, that's crazy. No, it's 5. It's 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. You're gonna die.
Honestly, Myung, you are actually so cracked at it though. I think it's always better to TP. It's better to TP people out. They can always go back in.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure the dogs are coming soon. I'm closing this door just to be safe.
No, he doesn't.
What's up?
Shoto doesn't have a walkie-talkie.
Why did he run without it? I could have given him one. Well.
So to be clear, we don't have to be quiet with that one. But yeah, that
Wait, why? Which one is that? Isn't that a dog?
So the really big stomping, that's the tree monster. It can see but can't hear.
Shoto keeps going in and out. Am I supposed to?
Where the fuck was Ray?
Outside, I think.
Why was she outside?
We should TP her body in.
Oh, doesn't have a body.
She doesn't have a body?
Yeah. So when the tree monster kills you, you don't leave behind a body. It just eats you. I'm so sorry.
I can't know what Shoto's doing.
He's going in and out of the building to try to like get them off him. So he keeps going in and out.
Shoto.
Hey, welcome back, man.
What's up? There's a jester in there. I couldn't do anything.
No, Ray.
There's so many monsters, man.
Yeah, no, there were a lot around.
Hey, a lot of loot though. Good work, everyone.
So what happened?
Blood. He's alive.
Where's Lud?
I'm right here.
Blood's been chilling.
How did Ray die? Wait, what happened there?
She
I can
died to a
explain.
tree.
She was just chilling on top of the fucking.
No, so I was on the ship. My plan. You guys were so loud. I was assuming you get ate by a dog, so I was gonna wait for everyone to die, and then I saved the day. But then the tree ate me.
Wait, you were above the
You guys are so loud.
You were above the ship?
Yeah, so I was gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. You kind of deserve that. You kind of deserve that, Elle.
Talking
You
so
thought
much.
you were being sneaky as fuck. Classic.
Guys, I'm gonna go pee.
Classic.
You lost the dirt, and I'll never forget that.
Okay, a lot of people lose the dirt.
Dirt
Okay.
+1, Hasan -1.
Oh my God, Jesus!
I can't believe you're dirt shaming me. That's totally normal and a valid.
Dude,
I bravely and valiantly. I bravely and valiantly dropped my body like a gentleman on top of the dirt so you could step over me and survive. This is your, and this is the thanks I get? What the fuck is this shit?
Never seen that.
Yeah, I didn't see shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, I hit the payload in here. Mother load. Big bolt.
So drop the painting first and then pick that up.
I can't pick it up now. Inventory
Oh, you're
full.
full. Give me a small item.
Here.
Give me that. Yeah. And then okay, I gotta go back. I'm full.
This is too easy. This is gonna be. Hello? Which way do we go?
That was easy.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn this on. Hold on.
Okay,
Uh-oh,
got
what
it.
was that noise?
We have to go.
What the fuck was that noise?
We have to go.
What the fuck was that noise?
We have to go.
What the fuck was that noise?
We have to go.
Coil head?
We have to go.
Which way?
Oh, Mia, open the door. How do you get out?
Bray, I'm following your ass, but you have no idea where you're going.
This way.
85.
Right here.
All right, I'm out. Fuck this. Oh, wait. What the hell? It's so nice out. Uh-oh, what happened? Who died? I thought someone died on comms. Did someone die on comms? If you're dead, say you died.
So insane. Wow has an item. Wait, did Ludwig die again?
I don't think so.
I can't see his
No, he's right
body.
here. He's right here. He's
Fuck is this accusation?
Oh, he is
No,
here.
they're all here.
Hello?
He made it.
Shoto, you're next to a monster, I think.
Is it a YouTube thing or internet?
Shoto, it's right behind you. Yeah, there's multiple monsters in your area. I think one is a coil, maybe. Oh, it's coming towards you. No, go back. Oh, you're juking it. You're juking it.
Wait, he actually survived.
It's coming back. Oh, no, it's circling around. All right, I think you're good. Oh, no, it's still on your tail, but... Oh, it's on you. Two.
There's two. TP. What was chasing you? Oh, yeah, there's two of them on you.
There's two.
Yeah, there's 2 spiders and a thumper. I'm gonna go to the fire entrance.
Yeah.
Wait, don't we have enough?
There's quite a few items. I know, but it's good to have more.
Yeah, I'm
If they're
risking
alive.
it for a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Are we missing who's alive? Who's dead? Eric Coots, I think, might have died.
I swear he was moving. I don't think
He looks dead now. Oh, maybe he's lagging.
Ludwig, are you alive? Over.
Dead.
Eric Coots.
Do.
Ludwig's definitely dead.
Is Shoto is coming back with an item.
No, Blau's coming back, I think.
We just TP Lud?
Yeah.
I'm going back in.
Do not switch the cam.
Wait, don't go back in. No, don't do it. It's already late. Oh no, you TP
he's
Blau.
still alive.
He's lagging.
Wait, what the fuck? Everybody point and laugh.
No.
Oh, dude, they're so cooked. Do we TP Shoto? Where the fuck did he go?
Nah, Shoto got out. You guys keep changing the camera.
Blau, it's right on you. What are you doing? All right, they're moving in your direction.
Am I hearing things?
What time is it?
It's 6 p.m.
Oh, wait. Aren't there supposed to be bills?
God damn it! Are you so scary?
Uh-oh. Ludwig, don't go outside.
All right, take off.
No,
Blau's coming.
not
Blau's
yet.
coming.
No, we're leaving Blau behind. Blau has an item on him.
Hey, what's up, gang?
Yeah, we got so much.
Take off.
Yo, we are fucking boss mode right now.
Guys,
We are
can afford
caked
the
up.
greatest
Look at
item in the
this.
game. Next, I
Could probably get 2,000 if this run goes well.
We have $800.
Is it worth though the jetpack, or is it a waste of money like the taser?
No, the jetpack is god tier. Trust me.
Why?
Oh god.
So here's the thing. The jetpack isn't great on the other moons, but on the upper moons, it's crazy. And on Titan, it's busted. It just lets you move stuff around really fast.
Taser is... Voices in my head say taser is good. It stuns bugs so you can hit them with the fucking shovel.
Wait. Oh, do you get these like weird like thoughts in your head?
Yeah, voices in my head.
Yeah, I get.
You get him as well?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Whee! Sick fog, sick fog.
All right, the voices in your head will tell you that for upper moons.
Voices.
I've never even gotten to the upper moon, so I don't know what that concept looks like.
This is an upper moon.
Oh, okay. Do you guys ever wonder what happened to all the people that were supposed... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, shit. It was just a horn. Do you guys ever wonder what happened on these planets? And why there isn't anybody out here? Robot Toyo. Robot Toyo, I'm gonna put it outside over. What did you say? Myung, what did you say over? Bug, 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 bug. Bug, bug right outside the door. Right inside the door. It was crawling at me. How do I deal with that bug? I do not have a shovel. I'm gonna bring both of the toys back, the toy robots back, so we don't have to do it later when the dogs are out. Over. Who's meowing? Fuck. Wait, fuck. Where's the spaceship? No, that's the main entrance. Where the fuck's the spaceship? I'm lost. Where's the spaceship? Oh wait, hold on. I think it's this way, right? Chat, it's really hard. Yes, where are you? I'm following your voice, I think. Polo. Wait, oh, this is it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was so scary. Wait, will the dogs come in here if the robots are in here?
No, as long as you drop it, it's fine.
All right. Going back in.
Cuckoo internet.
Should I come back up for extraction? Do we need more over? I can't hear shit Shoto's saying.
All right, let's get this over here.
Do I have any villains near me over? It's dark.
Funny because it's kind of like it feels like you guys are Patriots fans.
Oh! No, I'm not being haunted. But it was that scary. It was a spooky, scary, like slender thing. Spooky, scary, slender, maybe. What was it? Chat, what was it? Shadow villain. Do I go back in? I saw it, but I survived.
Okay, let's go back.
Wait, are we going back? How do you deal with the Bracken? How do you deal with it? It was upstairs.
I don't think he's here.
It was upstairs, right here, right through here. That's clear. Front side of that is clear. How do you deal with the Bracken?
This way. We have to go here.
Monsters in front of us.
What do I do about that?
No. Oh fuck no. Shit.
We gotta run.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, let's leave and let it reset.
What is it?
It's the Juggalo toy. Oh! It's coming! It's coming! Oh, I'm out. Fuck that. Wait. Uh-oh.
Wait, what happened to Ray?
Uh-oh. Is Ray immobile? Over. Shoto went back in. Is there a villain in there? Should I go back in? Over. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I think we should leave. Oh, I think we should leave over.
It reset. I'm pretty sure.
It resets now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
It's already
check
5
real quick.
p.m. That's so crazy.
I'm gonna go check real quick. Hold up.
Me too.
Wait, 5 p.m. means, are they moving? Because if not, they probably died. Oh, wait, what happened?
We can't go that way.
You went in at the crazy time. I'm going back at 6 p.m.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Over.
Okay, be quiet. There might be dogs. Reset.
Well,
so that's how we're going out.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Okay.
Dead?
I'm glad. Who are you talking to?
Solid second.
So I'm gonna see my way out.
It is 6. We should keep the doors closed.
Wait, is Ray's dead?
Inside. Oh, she's fine. Okay, we're chill. Okay,
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, we need to leave.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Is that everyone?
He keeps getting eaten. There's a dog up there.
Oh.
Guys, see, this is what I mean. They don't deserve me.
This is the richest
They don't deserve me.
I've
I
ever
valiantly threw my body
scan it
directly
all.
at this fucking dog.
I think this is like $1,500 worth of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's like 1.5.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't buy it unless I get agreement from the crew, but there's a really expensive item that I think would be cool for us to buy. Just
Hasan,
Yes.
you have to be quiet when the dog's out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I bravely and valiantly jumping in the mouth of the dog to save your life. Your life. Your life.
I was fine.
Your life. I saved your
No.
life and you're over here complaining.
You know whose life you didn't save? Yours.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm fucking cool like that. That's crazy.
Dying is bad.
Still dead?
He's lagging and he ended stream. And bugs. There's a dog out there.
What?
Oh, no, it's just the gurgling wall. How about
oh god, you think I fucked up. Oh god, I would've gotten oh jeez.
Wait, I hit it. Watch out, Shoto. Be
Why
careful.
are you hitting it so early?
There is so
Selling
much
everything?
shit.
Yeah, except for the ducks and the rings, maybe. Here, maybe.
Be
the
careful. I hit it.
Ring. What else you got? I'll put a ring up here.
Toothpaste, air horn.
Are we selling everything?
Go, not the ring. Put the ring in the cupboard.
Why?
So what? We saved some loot in case we're short. You know what I mean? Sell that. Sell that. Get rid of them.
What about the duck?
No, we keep the ducks in the rings. I think.
Get your ducks in order.
Go on it.
We're gonna be rich.
So much money.
Wait, I can't sell.
I think it's full again. Just bring everything over there.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
You
It's
don't
gonna
want to
come
keep
out.
the ring? I think we get rid of the rope.
Watch out, it's gonna come out. Why is it not coming out? Hey, come out.
That's a hit.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's coming out.
And organized. I'll put my ducks in.
Your hard work is invaluable to the company.
Whoa! Old cell phone?
I think there's a strat where people like keep stuff.
What?
People do what?
We still have more to sell.
I rang the bell.
Get rid of the shovel, my lamp.
Wait, what did you order?
Ludwig.
What did you get? What did you get? What did you get?
What's up, guy?
No way! Oh my god. He's so cool.
I'm pointing at Ray. I'm pointing at Ray.
Where's Ray? Where's Ray?
Fuck. Okay.
What the hell, man?
Alright,
Point to the best
Where's
games of the
Ray?
street. Oh shit, good call.
Don't take off yet.
Are we pointing at the worst Valorant player?
It looks
there we are.
ridiculous.
There we are.
Oh, okay.
Remember when I dropped fucking 30 when we played?
Remember when I carried you on the last 2v2v Tuesday?
I think we lost that 2v2v Tuesday.
Just kind of want to.
Where the fuck is this thing?
Playing all day, all damn day.
Yeah, but this game's fun.
You playing all damn day. Plus you've been doing dub. I don't know what the hell that means.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm moving the land. It was off center.
Stop, baby.
Okay, so you're
Baby,
gonna use
stop.
off center.
You do, don't
It's still off center. You're doing
No.
Does it ever run out of
Look
fuel?
at that. That's a good spot.
Yeah.
That's a good spot. That's not bad. Not too bad.
Just work. Keep your head facing forward, and
So-
don't shift
tilt
your
it,
body.
flip
And
it,
just
tip
work on the.
over.
No. Just press the left mouse button.
I did it. Did I do
Wait,
it?
can I try? I want to try.
Hold on, I'm flying.
Is there no fall damage?
Oh god.
Don't. Okay, well, wait.
How do I do this? How do I do this?
You might need to.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Guys, whatever you do,
You
hold
barely
it for
saved
too long,
yourself.
or you'll blow up.
Wait, don't do what?
How long is too
Do not
long?
hold it. 7 seconds. Do not hold it. You tap it.
Oh fuck! Ow! Wait, how
I
do
can
you do a
demonstrate
flip?
real quick. Because you want to just keep tapping it really quick.
I'm so
Oh
fucking
my
cracked. What is
God.
that? What is that?
The taser, it's useless.
taser.
This is the thing that's like
It's
Unobot.
70% off though, so I think.
Does it?
Oh shit!
Let go, let go. Oh, nice. Okay, wait,
Does the
Hasan, go charge
taser
it.
do anything?
Okay, so the
Can it
taser's
stun enemies?
useful.
Here.
Yeah, it stuns enemies.
Okay,
and
well, you
while
see how to-
stun
you have
them,
to make
can
sure it
kill
stays
them
charged.
while someone's stunned you.
Useful.
But it's like
No,
very
the
hard to
taser's
do it.
useful. A voice in my head said we can tase animals and then hit them with a shovel.
This is in my head.
Not animals,
Good.
monsters.
Ah, I can't move! Oh my god! Oh!
Where's he going?
Wait, is he gonna go up?
Oh.
God.
Oh, he's gonna fall. Whoa!
The greatest technique in the game, in the world.
I like the shovel. Can we get rid of it?
All right, let's go.
No, don't get rid of it.
We could use it to kill something in the future.
I know, but it sticks out of the cabinet, and I don't like.
No, it's
I'm
not.
picking it
Get out
up.
of here.
I'm
We gotta
using
move
it.
this.
Everyone to the ship. Wait, is everyone in here?
Ready? Ludwig's tired, man.
Yeah, I might have to back out. My runner has to take his stead.
Oh,
Wait,
what
how are we gonna
happened?
get the- How are we gonna get the bees?
You have to stream. You have to stream 8 hours every day, and all of a sudden it's too much. Is that what's going on, big boy?
No, I streamed 10 hours yesterday, and I did 2.5 today,
wow.
and now I'm tired.
Yeah, you know who else streamed 10 hours today? Me.
He's tired.
I'm tired, and I want snackies.
boy. He needs a nappy wappy.
Look at the.
Wait, isn't it today Tuesday? I thought we were gonna ball today. Lud, what happened?
I'm at the table.
All right, Shota, where can we
It's
go?
such a good table. We're going.
You
to
and your tables.
Oh, yeah.
Candles do sound nice, actually.
Because Dine is the only one that's not hoarded with stuff.
Wait, did Ludwig leave?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
All right, is this LG?
Okay. Should I find a fill, or how are we feeling?
Because like
I guess
honestly,
we
I'm
fine.
tired too. I know I joked about it.
What map is this? Oh no.
Is this the one with the lights?
Yeah.
Damn, it's loud.
So snowy out there.
What is that?
The time is. Oh wait, I have a shoot tomorrow. I also should go soon. I have my merch shoot all day long.
There you go. The ambiance.
You should save this. In the meantime.
Oh yeah, no, this is a good save. I like this save
because
a lot.
this is good progression. Really good progression.
I wanna make this for a sweaty lobby.
Wait, where's
with
Blau?
only he took off with the jetpack.
There ain't no fucking way he left with the jetpack.
He did. This is true.
He really just left.
How do we tell him? He's inside the building already.
I can't even see what number that is. What is that?
Bonk, bonk,
Is that
bonk,
not
bonk.
a K? Oh, that's...
Wow, there's a monster on you.
Is anybody streaming? Are you streaming, Miyoung?
I'm streaming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but you're gonna end stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna end too.
Are you live, Soto?
I'm on my
Lau,
side.
you have an item in front of you and throw that door to your
Let's do another stop.
left. Yep.
Gotta send.
Stop. Save this.
Gotta
Save this
find a
file. You're
place
such
to. Yeah, we'll save this and we'll keep it for a sweaty
There's
day.
something red in front of you. I don't know what that is. What is that, chat?
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Oh.
All right, we're leaving, Blau.
Goodbye. Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, don't launch
No,
the ship.
like, as
just
in-
like close the lobby and you should save
Okay.
this day.
Oh yeah, I'll save. Bye.
Ray saving and going to sleep. Blau is straight up still fucking. Dude, I'm fucking tired. All right, guys. Another day, another banger. HasanAbi certified video gaming stream. That was fun, right? On that note, I'm gonna leave you guys with a good one tonight. That's right, a fucking banger, a classic. Because many are out there going to sleep, and maybe some are not gonna be wide awake. But us, we out here, we're wide awake, folks. I lost my way, but now I'm found, you know? Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.
I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. Will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way. Lost my way.